TV. Sit back, relax, and watch how we day trade with statistics.
PackTV, God-given, so I gotta make it happen, I'm on mission. Not like them, I'm different, that bag come with a pension. Talk about that business, like I'm hard all in the pain. Shining hard, don't need no chain. All this drip, it feel like rain. Everything on me, got it on my name. They don't got it like this, they don't talk it like this. I was built for this. That TV not like guns, take it away.
Stop me, it's me. If you're doing this for the women, you're losing. Do this shit for yourself. I do this shit for myself.
They rigged the race long before your first breath. Signed your name in the ledger, made a bet on your death. Puppet masters and neckties, count your hours like cash. Presidents pushing their pieces while you fade in the ash. Game theory kings in a smoke-filled room, writing out the rules to your ruin. The world ain't chaos, it's their game. Their game. You never learn the script they spin, cause they don't want you to ever win. Flip the fucking board, let it rain, let it rain. Burn it down, burn it down. Burn it down, burn it down. A lead over production, too many mouths have been thrown. China rise in the rear view, old empires turn to bone. Same damn cycle, same sharp teeth in a grin. They sell you fate on a pay-per-view, call it virtue, call it sin. Game theory kings in a smoke-filled room, writing out the rules to your ruin. The world ain't chaos, it's their game. Their game. You never learn the script they spin, cause they don't want you to ever win. Flip the fucking board, let it rain, let it rain. Burn it down, burn it down. Burn it down, burn it down. You were born in the crossfire, raised on a rerun lie, told to choose.
welcome. This is PackTV.
Bowie in London. Bowie in London. Bowie in London. London, 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 London. Bowie in London. Bowie in London. It's time for London Open. We got London with Bowie. Bowie. And PackTV. You already know what time it is. Get your asses in here. Let's go. Let's get it. Bowie in London. 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 London with Bowie. PackTV.
Good morning, everyone. That was a dope new intro. What a music. That's it. I know, right? Super cool. Heck yeah. All right. I hope you all had an amazing weekend, guys. And let's get into some charting here. Let's get into some charting. Boom. All right. So, same shit as always, right? Our little London breakouts, statistical breakouts, I should say. The daily profiler lets me in. There we go. All right. I have to quickly move this away. Did not expect a Bowie song that's gonna be stuck in my head all day. Dude, I hope not. Don't let it be stuck in your head all day. All right, guys. All right, let's see if we get a clean London break. As always, for the people who are new, for the people in the pack, we're always shooting for our London open range breakouts following statistical targets. So that's what we're going to be doing today again. If we look at probabilities wise, we have hourly probabilities all stacked below. We've been very bullish since the start of the morning, filled the market open gap that we left over the weekend. And we're now just ripping. So statistics wise, for mean reversion, could be a super nice short coming up today. However, if we look at how the market's moving currently, we have a super nice Instat 18 low of day. Asia's been moving up. And then we also have an Instat London low. And so far, the London Open also creating the low thus far. So happily take continuations here if we keep going up. And if we get a short, I'll see if we can get that mean reversion trade in, right? See if we pull back for the day, fill some of these statistics. But yeah, today looks good. Could be a dope first day. We already broke out. Is my range fucked? Oh, it might be. What the heck? Oh no. I think TradingView messed me up. Yeah, we had already broken out. Okay, I was not in that long. So I don't know if I'm the only one that has this, but a lot of the times TradingView resets either my indicators or my drawings. I think it just did. Well, that's not kind. Well, it might just be saving me from a loss. All right, let's draw the volume profile on for the day here. Volume profile wise, yeah. We are rejecting the value area high, which was pretty much the high of the day. Again, if you have a day on a volume profile where you just keep on going up, that value area keeps moving, that means you have a pretty trendy day on your hands. The highest cluster of volume for the day is right over here. Why is the highest cluster of volume important? Well, the higher your volume, the more likely you are to have price come back to that level and respect and chop. So yeah, this would kind of be like a bit of a magnet zone for us. So yeah, if we do get a short, could definitely see and expect prices to come back to this level with the hourly retracements in here, with the midnight open in there. All right, if we break back up, guys, I will take the same trade because it looks like we already had a long. I just totally missed it because, hey, TradingView doesn't love me. I was already like, why is this range? How are you still not breaking? But that made sense. Already got me confused. It had me very confused. All right. Also something nice, a little extra. Wait, give me 1 sec. Why is it doing this? I don't know. My top step's bugging out. Give me 1 second, guys. What is this? All right. New indicator that I made last week to help us in these sessions, fully up and running now. I'll share a bit more about it later in the session. For now, today we don't really need it. We are high in volume. We're looking good. So don't worry about that for now. Oh, good morning, Drez. I'll say it as it is. Bowie special needs. Yes, definitely. Dude, isn't Drez up like super early right now? Pretty sure he is. Heck yeah. All right, guys, let's make sure we start stacking some likes as well for this first stream here, first PackTV stream. Oh, that's the wrong one. Click that one. Yep, there we go. Freaking misclicks. Sure, you drop a little like. Start building that. 315. Oh my gosh. Right. Well, we're currently just ranging in the London range here. If that's happening, not much we can do. Not much we can do. Again, should I be long? Yes. Made a little mistake. So far, I'm not in that long. I have a buy stop right at that entry. So if you do come back to that entry, I'll be in. Target cash flow for 0.05. I could shoot for 0.07. 0.07 being a more high probable target with high volume for the 3 a.m. However, it's Monday. Pretty much having a tight range here, coming back into New York's range from yesterday. I want to just secure cash flow nice and early, 0.05%, highest probable target that we have, and then see if we extend to further targets. C, Drez with the C. I wish we had a soundboard on here. I'd play it. Went to bed early. Oh yeah, you guys, parts of you guys have those snowstorms. I saw it on the news. Yeah. It was out by 8. Dang, you guys. Opal as well, though. Dude, I forgot my freaking coffee downstairs. I'm just sitting here like, where's my PackTV group mug? Hang on. Is Twist here? Twist! Twist. Alright, let me quickly open up gold. Oh, see, this is why the range was a 50-minute. No, this is a 5-minute range as well. Am I retarded? I think this was from testing that I did previously during the weekend. So, you know the stupid thing? This is why my range was screwed. Let me go back to yes. So, if I have something tested, so I had this range to the 50-minute range for something I was testing during the weekend. And then yesterday evening, before going to bed, I do this every day or every Sunday. I make sure everything on my chart is set up for the Monday stream. But then I think it never saved the indicator template. I should probably make it a template. But like sometimes I wake up next morning and my settings are back to what they were during the weekend. Sometimes they're saved. I don't get it. Always hear, man. Yeah, you don't sleep. I know. For people who don't know, Twist is basically just a human AI backtest machine. He doesn't know what time off is. He doesn't know what a family is. He doesn't know what taking a break from backtesting is. This guy. All right. We're kind of slow right now, even though our total volume is definitely very high. Still holding at 3 a.m. low, still holding at 232 low, both instat lows, indicating a potential very bullish day here, or morning, I should say, not day. All right, I'm now tagged into the same trade as y'all. So now we're all one big happy family. Put that where it belongs. There we go. All right, cool. Good morning, Jeff. Yeah. So I think you just joined. But yeah, I basically trade instead of New York breakouts, I shoot for London breakouts, as London is very good at starting a nice push or mean reversion for the morning. And then I use statistical based TP targets, measured targets, which are 0.05%. And then I also have a target for 0.07%. Key difference is 0.05% is an all-round high probable target for the morning. Keep in mind this is MES, holy fuck, MES. And the 0.07 is for only the 3 a.m. hour, so 3 to 4, since I measured the 3 to 4 a.m. being higher volume compared to 4 to 5 a.m., 6 to 7, and could keep on going. And actually our MFEs went up, so 0.07 is a super high probable target, slightly bigger than 0.05 for the first hour of London. So you'll see me switch between those depending on how volatile we are, how big our London range is. And then I shoot for extensions. So I only close 2/3 of my position on these TPs, you see. It's pretty simple. It's like a 9:30 break. My targets depend. So I usually like to wait for 4 a.m. To give me an MFE for the next hour. All right, that's should be an order filled there. Yes. All right, set contracts off. Now going to be extending this trade. Nice first TP to start the freaking PackTV stream off. There we go. Beautiful first trade of the day. All right, guys, give me 1 sec. My coffee is still downstairs cooling off without me. Can't let that happen. Quickly run. I'll be right back. All right. The coffee was already cold, so I quickly made a new one. Dude, that's so stupid. All right. Let's see what you guys said. Yeah, I love how AC trades 9:30. Yeah, I love 9:30. Now I don't like 9:30. It hurt my feelings last week, I'll say. I did a fuck up and entered 10 more contracts, and instead of going, I went closing lower. Oh, shoot. Keep in mind, guys, today is a bell-to-bell stream, so we're going to have a very long stream today. I'm here to kick it off. Then later, you're going to see pre-New York. You're going to see New York, and I believe, and there's one final stream. I believe with Pocket and Danny. Yeah, plenty of content for the day, guys. We have you covered, no matter where you trade, what time you trade. Okay, first sip of coffee and I almost choke. All right, joking aside, let's see, because again, we're still having a runner here. Now, this is a bit of a thing you're gonna have to find out for yourself if you're trading just like me. So for some London traders in here, take Kawa for example. This is going to be pretty tricky to see where you. Oh, Austin's stealing my stream. Thank you. This is going to be pretty interesting because now you have contracts running. Now, where do you close them? So, if you're someone that struggles holding trades for long, this is going to be harder. But again, this is why practice matters. I like to wait for 4 a.m. Now, if we rip up fast, right, if the 3 a.m. hours just moving in one line going up, basically, I'll sometimes close on a key level. That's a high probable level, like the P12 high, for example. But usually what I do is, if this is the 3 a.m. box, I let the 3 a.m. open up, just do its thing, and then once that closes, let's say 3 a.m. closes right here like this, and now 4 a.m. opens up, and 4 a.m. breaks the 3 a.m. high, I'll get a MFE projection on my screen for this move. Basically one of the highest probable price movements for the morning with this indicator here. And this will plot a MFE for me. Probably going to be around here if it happens like this. And then that will be my final target for this trade. So yes, sometimes I literally wait for over an hour just to get my MFE for the next hour. But by doing this, I managed to extend trades for over sometimes 8 times my original trade. Often catching the high or low of the morning. That's how I do it. What you could do for yourself is say, all right, I'm gonna target a minimum of double my TP, and then I'll just shoot for the nearest key level we have. Stuff like that is also fine. Right, there's a New York 2 OU above us. You could use captain boxes or quarters to help you decide what you want to do. Well, for me, I like to keep it simple. I like to keep it repeatable. I don't want to have too many ways of getting myself out of a trade, because if you give yourself too many ways to enter or go out of a trade, you're going to drive yourself crazy. There's not going to be consistency. You're up in profit. You want to close it. You want to close it bad because you don't want to lose your profits. And then if you give yourself every reason to exit on your chart, you're not going to be holding them for long. You're not going to let your edge and price just drag your profits up. Nice, good to hear, Jeff. Drez push this thing higher. Come on, Drez, bump it up. So let's say you start with 15 contracts, close 10 at a partial, and let the rest 5 run until, yeah, for example. So for me, like I said, there's two options. Option number one is we move fast. There's a nice key level over 3 times the profit, like the P12 high or the New York OU here. You could decide to close 2 or 3 contracts there and then wait for the 4 a.m., for example. What I like to do is I like to only do that when those key levels are at least 0.10% away from my entry. A bit of a rule I have, because I don't want to make them make me force close trades early. If I have key levels stacked in here, and I had a fixed rule saying I close at the nearest key level, I'm going to get super small extensions here and there. Well, I know that if London sticks to its averages, if London sticks to its daily trends, there's usually way more to squeeze out of this. Oh, double click it. So what I suggest as a practice is wait for the 4 a.m. Just wait a full hour. It's a good practice, right? Being in a trade, being in profit, and having to sit on your hands. Can you also do it differently? Yes, you could also take this indicator, for example, and no, it's the wrong one. Hang on, this one. As an example, there's many ways to do this. And you could say, all right, I want to see the MFE for 330. Now we did not break 330. So let's do 315, just to give an example. Right? And that's going to show you the MFE and MAE for the 3 a.m. to 3:15 break. You could say, all right, target the MFE, but again, you're getting those small extensions, guys. London has way too many clean, trendy mornings to shoot for these small extensions. If you want to abuse, if you want to train yourself, if you want to abuse the London movement every morning, I highly suggest sticking to patience and just letting the markets do the walking and talking. I'm perfectly happy if this goes against me and I get stopped out on my runner. I'll still be slightly green. Can have another chance. Did we hit 0.07 as well? Yeah, we nicked it. Nice. I need my pump it up soundbar. Yeah, nice. Are we able to get that indicator? I think so. This should not be... I believe this is open. But trades don't lie. Yeah, this should be an open indicator, I'm pretty sure. Let me smack it in the chat for you all. Give me 1 sec. All right. This should work. There you go. Should be in chat now, guys. All right, let's take a look at the probabilities here, because as I was talking about key levels, it's also fair to share the probabilities behind those. So as we can see for the daily profiler, we are short true, long true, and London is about to break long. If we break the gray box you see on my chart here, I still have to take this one away. If we break this gray box here, that's going to trigger a long for London. But right now, as we have short true, long true, we have a 65% chance of breaking the New York 2 range, which is this orange line here. It's a decent probability above us. And then we have our P12 high, which is a 86% probability. Now keep in mind, the moment in time where we usually do so, the high probable window is late New York, but it's had its fair shares of tags in London. So just going to keep in mind that the P12 high holds a high probability for today. And then, like I said, in terms of session lows, Asia holds a Instat 18 low of day. And then London is super nicely Instat 2 on its... Oh, heck, I messed this up. Hang on. Yeah, on its 230 low. And then I like to, even though this is our London low, I also like to see where we make the low after we open up London itself, because 230 is not where London opens up, guys. That's 3 a.m. So after 3 a.m., after London open, where do we set that low? And this is something I've told the people in the pack last week. If we have that Instat first low before the London open at 230, and then your London open sets a low that holds where we trade away from, you have now two of the most probable lows in place. And usually what follows when that combination happens is a pretty trendy day. So we're going to see if that's going to be the case today. But yeah, in terms of Instat lows and highs, we're looking good. Keep in mind, we did have a Instat high, as London is known to make Instat highs and lows as well. Let's see, did some back testing yesterday and found that you can go straight to 0.28 after 0.7 move to break even. Wait, what do you mean? Instead of TP at 0.07, move to break even and wait for 0.28. I gotcha. I was like, what are you saying? But oh, I get it. Yeah, I like to get a bit of cash flow in. All right, let's see if we had any developments in volume here. Okay, yeah, so value area has not moved up. We have broken above it. We've held so far, so a good sign, again, on the bullish side. Cool. And this is where you're just going to have to wait and let the market do its thing. But already blessed with the instant cash flow TP that we had this morning. Great way to start a London stream. Mondays have been really good for us over the last few weeks. 1000%, they've been amazing. Right, I'll quickly show you guys what I did last week. This goes hand in hand with how we trade the London mornings. So I made this indicator on the bottom. And what this indicator will basically show you is what volume you have for the day. Now, why is this important? Well, basically on days where we have super low volume, there's not much market participation. We struggle to get any good breakouts during London, right? London is not like New York, where volatility just kicks in as if you shot a bullet. And yeah, it's just not a fun experience trading in super low volatility. Will there be good days when volume is low? Obviously, there's always going to be a random low volatile day on a bank holiday where you get exactly what you want in a straight line. But for the most part, the lower the volume, the lower the market participation, the less directional movement you're getting, the harder it is to get your statistical targets met. So I made an indicator that will measure the past 30 days of volume for the whole Asia to London ending. So basically from Globex Open all the way to 9:30. And then it measures not just that, it also measures your current volume, what you see on the right on your CME charts as well. Keep in mind, this is only for CME pairs. And then with a certain ratio that I measured, it's going to show you, are you in high volume? Are you in low volume? So today you can clearly see we're in high volume, blah, blah, blah. You can also see it here. But this indicator will help us see how to approach the markets when volume is lower or higher. I believe last week we only really had high volume. Yeah. High volume everywhere. This was Monday last week. Great stream. High volume. I don't think we really had low volume lately. All right, so right here there was a low volume trade, for example. Right, indicator shows you low volume. This right here means you have 30% of the volume, or you are below 30% of the regular volume. Yes, also works for NQ Tony. I'm working on a New York toggle as well, but trust me, this is less of use during New York. It's less significant. This is mainly for London or Asia. So you can see price reverses on that low volume entry. Then we flip to high volume. If you did your breakout after, you would have had a little bit of a loss. And then because we are on high volume, you would have had a short here. Partial TP hit, extended target to the P12 low. and done, which would have been 2 wins, 1 loss, great day. Just by using a volume filter. Now, I won't really go full crazy in-depth mode on the indicator yet. Why are we in the 7,000s? Because I'm still trying to see what the best ratio is. Still working out a few bugs, but it does what it has to do. So if you see me pop this indicator up now and then, you'll know why. Today, we don't really need it, right? We're super high volume. No need to look at this. Could you show this on top of silver? It's not made for silver though. What's the thing for silver? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work on non-CME charts. It might actually. Someone tells me what the silver chart is to use. I never trade silver. All right, well, we're kind of chopping here, slowing down. 4 AM opens up in about 10 minutes. See your sale. There you go. All right, stating silver currently has high volume. But yeah, see, so this is not working as it should. This is dragging it through the whole day. That's not what's supposed to happen. So yeah, it's currently made for CME, so it's only working on CME charts at the moment. Same stuff with gold. I could get it to work for gold and other pairs, but oh, is Twist here? Twists. Check gold, dude. As you can see, right, it resets here on the Globex Open. It goes back to 0, starts tracking. And then it's paused in New York because I don't want my indicator to shoot to the moon, to the millions, which is what happens during New York. Twist. Isn't your 8 AM my 9 AM though, Twist? Oh shoot. All right, still chopping up here. Yeah, creating a bit of a volume bubble. But yeah, nothing changes here, guys. Again, we locked in partial profits, having a runner run, and there's nothing with 8 AM EST. Oh, that's EST time. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. I knew that. Wait, well, you're saying London. That's barely London anymore. That's pre-New York. Where did you get the MFE indicator from? It should be in chat somewhere back. Where is it? Where is it? It should be. Can someone send it? That was in here already. Can someone copy it and send it back in? Otherwise, I'll do it myself. Would be crazy if you caught the low of London for the first stream. It would not be the first time this the last few days. I mean, dude, we had some crazy trades last week. Only Wednesday was slightly red. All the others were big home run snipes. Monday was cash flow and slightly extended TP. But yeah, we had some crazy trades last week. Friday too. Don't know where my Friday thing went, but Friday was also a very nice extended TP. I forgot where I closed Friday. I think it was around here somewhere, 0.18. But yeah, some great trading last week. It won't let us post links. Gotcha, I'll do it. Hang on. Thanks for saying that. Do I still have it in my copy and paste tool? There we go. All right. Here we go. There's the indicator right there. All right, guys. Again, if you've just joined, if you're still here, make sure you smash like on this stream. Let's set a record for today. We have our first PackTV stream. Let's absolutely get those crazy numbers up. So make sure you press like. If you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe. Again, we're doing this every Monday. If you want to see me live trade every morning, I'm in the pack streaming from Tuesday to Friday. All right, we have about 5 minutes left for the 4 a.m. Open. We haven't really moved a lot. So to give you guys a bit of context, the average price movement in our favor for 3 to 4 a.m. is 0.13%. Basically for this time window here. After a break, which we've basically moved half. I thought I was going crazy, think it was New York Open already. No. If this was a New York Open, that would probably be the slowest New York Open in a while. Nope, just boring London PA here. Again, this is not as flashy and crazy as a New York Open, but it gets the job done. All right, who's still holding? For my fellow Pack London traders, who's still in this trade? Yes, Cap. So what this used to be was a morning London stream, and then later in the day you had Austin and Mickey do their pre-New York analysis, and then the New York stream. But now this is basically going to be a bell-to-bell daily Monday stream where every Monday we'll have me starting off, then you'll have some gunship or some charts, then you have pre-New York, then you have the New York session, and then there's a post-New York session as well. Is this the cap though? still in, patience. And that's what I'm trying to teach you, even though you don't really want to let the markets mess with your mind. Again, I'm not the most experienced trader in the world. I'm not the most experienced trader in the pack or whatever. I'm not even close to being the most. I'm probably one of the least experienced traders in here in terms of time spent in the markets. But what I do know, for me, what has helped me basically fix my psychology and not really care about what numbers you're seeing on your screen, is just putting your faith in the markets, just sitting on your hands, saying, all right, I want to at least have the 4 a.m. MFE plotted on my screen for an extension. Patience pays, exactly. Like, if I didn't have that patience last week, I would not have made as much money as I did last week on these runners. This right here caught, I believe it was 72.5% of the London to pre-New York to the 930. Yeah, to the 930. And all this is just by waiting. And is there going to be days where, yes, you could have closed for 0.10 and it reversed on you? Totally. Freaking totally. But that's how a market is. You're never going to catch the bullseye every single day, every single hour, every single week. Felt that last week. Yeah, I'm gonna use Kawa as an example. So Kawa had a rough week last week compared to me having probably the best week in a few weeks' time, because I held all my trades for a heck of a long time, allowing my positions to go crazy and build a lot of money. Whereas Kawa, for example, closed earlier and never really got that extra out of the markets. And that's not to drag Kawa down. It's just going to show you how patience can pay, definitely. And sometimes patience will screw you over. You were too patient, but you'll never know. As long as you have something you find repeatable and have something you know happens consistently over a longer period of time, just stick to it. Like, I know that if we have days where we respect the London range, where we trade and hit that 0.13 average morning movement, for example, I can easily get a few of these P12 New York OU key levels, for example, or have the 4 a.m. breakout and give us an MFE somewhere around here that I trail to. So right now, 4 a.m. has opened. Big bearish candle to start off with. Just gonna see where we go. You don't have to join the bootcamp to see me trade. I have my own link for just London traders that want to trade with me every morning. But yeah, you could also join the bootcamp and then join the pack after. Well, this is a pretty clean chop. I don't think I've seen a chop this clean in a while. This is like this level perfectly being respected and around here. Yeah. So with my link, you'll be able to join the pack beforehand, and then you can choose to still join the bootcamp. Or I can give you the bootcamp link right away, and you join the pack after completing the bootcamp. It's up to you guys. London has that freedom for you. Super blessed with that, by the way. Thanks, Austin. I don't know if he's asleep right now, but Basically, because London is like a separate, well, not separate, but bit of a more separate session compared to New York. It allows for people to join me directly instead of the bootcamp. And then if they want, they can also apply to the bootcamp while already being in the pack. I like to see, all right, let's see what you guys are saying here. I like the different views on the market. So let's see. The bootcamp is separate. Yep. Bearish candle at the open is a good sign. Yes, dude, totally. A lot of people got scared by opens or stuff going against them. But this could set in a nice little low for the 4 a.m. Again, we are still holding the 3 and the 230 lows. This could be our next stepping stone, the 4 a.m. low going up. I'd like to see price dip back down to at least the London OU. So basically a retest of the London range. Yep. Happens a lot. Happens a lot. You want to join? Dope, dude. Heck yeah. I'm pretty sure. Oh, shoot. That's a good one. Hang on. Is Mickey here? Mickey. So in the Discord, I have a channel for people that join London, giving you a link to the bootcamp as well if you want to apply to that. I do suggest people who join the pack or join my London to eventually apply to the bootcamp as well, as it's just such a good program. It's crazy good. Why is 230 important to you? So we're measuring this 230 to 330 range every day. And basically 230 to 240, so the first 10 minutes of this range are usually the most instant highs or lows being made. So if you see 230 to 240 hold a low or high, you'll know there's a very high likelihood you're not going to be coming back to that lower high if we stay above the London range, for example, or below the London range and dip back in. It's basically a nice way to, as price goes on, help you build your trade ideas. All right, we're about to breach the 3 a.m. highs. This high here. And you guys get to see the MFE plot on the chart the moment we do so. And then that will be where I take a few contracts off. If we do it, obviously. Again, we are still chopping in this crazy sideways chop. All right, let me hook you guys up. Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. That's not correct. What the hell? Give me 1 second, guys. I think my oh, here we go. Wait, Mickey. Is Mick in here? I don't think he is. Shoot. All right, let's see if we breach this. I'll just do this later. Hang on. No, tick rejecting. Tick rejecting. Still no break. So going to plot another range on here. There you go. So now we see the MAE and MFE print. So for this runner, I'm going to take 3 contracts off at 0.12 at 6952.75. Had to say it. And yeah, 6. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, 5275. So I'm going to put a sell limit there worth 3 contracts. And then my final 2, if we reach it, are going to be taken off at the average MFE P12 high. If we reach it. It's going to be the plan. Dope. There you go. Now you get a box. You can't mess this up because every day when we break the 3 AM range, you'll get the MFE and MAE plotted on, right? This is not something you can mess up. If you have this indicator on, this should be something you can consistently repeat every single day if you're still in a trade. And this is what makes me a lot of extra money. I gotta make sure the settings are correct though. Oh shit, hang on. That's the daily profiler. 3 to 4, cutoff time 7. Yes, perfect, cool. All right, let me go back. So for the people that were wanting to join, give me 1 second. So I don't think I have these in the stream. It's the indicator I shared a while back in the chat. Random breakouts and falsus profiler. This one. You can basically set a certain range. You can see you have multiple ranges on. And then have it show an MFE and MAE for that break. Give me 1 second, guys. Can I make QR codes? I think Austin's asleep, so I'm gonna just do it. He has no choice. Pack trade group. All right. I think this works. So now I don't know what the freaking... Is Mickey here? No. Oh no. Dude. Oh shoot. This can't be right. I think Mickey messed a link up. Yeah, you have to update the settings. What's that smooth keyboard? It's one I made myself. I make keyboards. Well, I used to. Bit of a side hobby. I like to have smooth and buttery keyboards, so I don't like the plasticky default keyboards most people buy. All right, if you're looking to join the London side, guys, please let me know if this link works. there should be a QR code on the top right, top left, not top right. Let me know if that works. That will give you direct access to the Pack Trade group. So basically you're coming in for London, but you also have access to New York streams, all the other stuff. Yeah, I make keyboards, dude. Just as a side hobby. It's not something I do every week, every day. I made one for a friend too, for his birthday. Gave him his own custom keyboard. All right, we're currently rejecting the highs here, sucking back in that chop. We're actually coming down with force. My gosh. Keychron K70 Max, nice. Yeah, that's a good keyboard. I don't think random's here. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, well. Okay, well, that should do it. But I like the sound on yours better. The link works? Oh, cool. Yeah, what that link does is for people not in the pack, it will give you access to the pack. While normally you'd have to go through the bootcamp, you join in straight away for the London side. And then you also have access to New York and everything else. But you're directly in as a London trader. And then if you want, you can also apply for the bootcamp at the same time. Or after a few months' time, gives you a bit of extra flexibility for coming in as a London trader. You can also do the bootcamp first and then join the pack regularly after graduating. All up to you. Again, I'm not here to sell anything. I'm not here to make as much money as I can. I'm here every single Monday live streaming. And if you just want to see me do it for the whole week or want to trade with us, feel free to join. Again, not forcing anyone to join. Never will. I'll still be here next Monday, hopefully, if I don't get run over by a truck or something. All right. Well, we're back in our chop. Yeah, I mean, the plan is simple, guys, really. Either we continue higher towards the MFE, or we're going to see us drop below, hit the MAE, and crash down. If that happens, might be the start of our mean reversion for London. London is well known to start mean reversion for the day. And I'll look to catch a short if that happens, targeting, again, my cash flow target, and then looking to target towards these hourly retracement levels. Let's see if we have the midnight open probability available. Give me 1 second. I don't think we do. No. Still coming. But we can quickly do that. We can quickly just set up a midnight snap. Take all this off. And then okay. Open line color, want to make it black so I see it better. Session is going to be London, not New York. 307. 07, sorry. And then this is going to be UTC. All right. So then midnight open holds a, oh, we can see it with this indicator too, 73% chance. And this one says 60% in the last 16 sessions, sorry. So yeah, pretty good level. So midnight open, another key level below us. I don't really look at the midnight open anymore as it plots it with the hourly retracements indicator too. Also, for people, if you are joining with the QR code, they're going to have to manually let you in. So that might, usually, if you join in London, you get accepted around New York when the devs like Pocket wake up. Totally forgot to mention that. All right. Bit of a boring morning. I mean, we've been staring at a chop forever, but hey, we got a cash flow in, so let's not complain. Let me quickly put the volume profile on this. I want to see what we're looking like. Yeah, high nodal volume. Yeah. Lower volume here, and then a high volume cluster all the way down here. So rejecting value area high is a bit of a if for the day. Usually a first sign of weakness on the buy side, but we'll see. We're just chopping anyway. Can you repeat the TPs? So I have one TP set at the MAE, and then I have my final TP at the average MFE. Or P12 high, almost the same level, as a tick in between. One random loud car driving by, holy. Dude has had its clutch all the way down. Right, coming back down to the MAE. Nothing wrong with coming back down to an MAE, guys. If we reject the MAE, go up, also fine. And again, if we just go down and hit the stop loss for this extension, then so be it. We just short or long again, depending on where we break. Don't want to make trading too complicated. All right, let's see if we hit the MAE. My runner gets stopped by re-enter only if we do another valid break. If I get stopped out and we're still in the range, we're not closing below or above, then I won't just randomly re-enter. I wait for a full break, just like we do in the beginning of the morning. Volume-wise, we're slowly going up. Biggest increase was during Asia for sure. Even though we do have pretty high volume, we're not really moving far. This is one of those anomaly days where it kind of sucks. But hey, that's trading. Just can't complain, especially after last week being such a good week. You just can't possibly be mad whatsoever. Nope, not happening. All right, let me take the QR code away. Don't like sitting here as some sort of salesman. Don't want to be that. Right, still hugging the MAE, retesting the London range. We do have an out of stat high of day though. Something to keep in mind. Just sitting here waiting. Yeah, we've never really had a big extension above us. Right, we hit our 0.05, 0.07, and we haven't really gone much up further up. Just need one more damn point for London OU. Yeah, you were 2 ticks away, I believe. Yep. Two small ticks away. Dang. What has NQ been doing in all this time? NQ already broke the London range downwards already. Believe M&Q had, okay, so there was a TP there. Run already stopped out. And that would still be going for ATP here. Keep in mind on NQ, guys, 0.05% on MES is way less on NQ, M&Q. You can't just use the same percentages like that, sadly. Yeah. There's the London OU. You did twist, nice. Heck yeah. All right, looks like we're not going to be extending above, but instead going back down. Going to leave this here, since that was our first profit target. Now let's see if the runner gets stopped. All right, runner stopped out. The runner was stopped out at the opposite side of the range here. Going to take the random breakouts and false profiler off, as our break was up. All right, if we break down here, guys, I'm a short for the same cash flow target. Let's see if we get a nice clean breakdown. Big break going down. Holy. All right, short. What a volume all of a sudden. Dude, indicator keeps snapping open. Keep in mind, it was a pretty big break. I went short due to all the POCs and breaking 405. Nice. Your volume indicator is showing accumulated volume. It's basically showing the total volume that's being put into the markets, just as TradingView does it. Now keep in mind this is only for CME, because CME has actual volume numbers. If you use brokerages like Forex or whatever, it's going to show different volume numbers, and that's not going to be accurate. This is taking it directly from the CME. I have yet to make it for other pairs like COMEX or Eurex or stuff, but right now this is for CME pairs only at the moment. Heck yeah. This week, high volatility for sure. Yeah, it's pretty, just like last week was also pretty volatile. Okay, got tick rejected on the partial TP here. Oh, wait. No, it hit my TP, but it never filled. Oh, now it filled. All right, another partial TP. Now we're doing the same thing. Same exact freaking thing. Going to draw the volume profile on. Yeah, that big volume cluster is still down here, midnight open, everything. Going to leave that on. See how far we drop, guys. High volume is definitely in now. Now we wait for 5 a.m. Nope. So if we set in a false day like this, I like to just extend for certain targets. We have our high probable area of returning back to right here, high volume. We have our midnight open, our point of control, these high probable hourly closes. Made the false high right at 4:15. Yeah, I believe on NQ it did, no? No, it didn't. That was on MES. Yeah. All right, just to count an hourly probability. And now we have this cluster right here. Enjoy your sleep, dude. I recently joined. Can I ask where you enter? I entered on the 05 break from the London session break. 3 to 305 range. Again, this is my way of trading. Was this a potential reversal happening before it happened? Yes. Like the dudes were saying, this was a pretty obvious moment we were about to flip false. But for me, that's not my strategy. I like to keep my trading super simple and repeatable, as that is the only thing that worked for me in trading. And that's what I'm sticking to. So just another breakout for me. 2 cash flow hits so far. 1 runner stopped out. 1 still in. Nice trading so far. It's really like ping pong. Yeah. I'm also short on NQ. Nice. Yeah, dude, shorts were clean. This is what I said earlier this morning, right? London, key mean reversion time window. All right, going to be taking a bit of profits off at that 9 a.m. open hour. Right here at 6,930. Going to close 3 more contracts on that level. My gosh. Yeah, we're approaching a high volume area now. This is where you're expecting reactions, where you're expecting price to start chopping, doing some funky stuff. So I want to make sure I close more of my position right here on this 9 a.m. open, hourly open. And then final target on the last 2 is going to be right at midnight open. So what the trade management then looks like for you guys visualized. I'll share a screenshot in a moment as well. 15 contract short for me. Right here. Then 10 contracts closed at 0.05. Then right here will be 3 contracts closed. And then down here, if we reach it, will be the last 2. Your trade management, it was a revelation to me this weekend. Dude, hell yeah, nice. Trade management is all you need in trading, dude. You can make the most average strategy work. Just make sure your mindset is in the right spot. No worries, Hamza. Appreciate you for being here. Again, you don't have to trade exactly like I do, guys. That's not why I'm here. I'm just here to show you what I do, what makes me money. And if it helps you all, then great. All right, stream is ending in about 20 minutes, guys. So let's hope we see at least one more of these targets being met before. Would be nice. If not, then we still had an amazing stream. 2 cash flow targets hit on stream. Won't be complaining about that for sure. Yeah, the opening price. So Hamza, what Sebastian is referring to is the first opening price of the day, which is currently, or not of the day, sorry, what the hell am I talking about? So midnight. This is New York Eastern Time, EST. I was about to go to the beginning of the day. Heck yeah, guys. Well, I love the session so far. It was pretty funny seeing a pretty fast TP hit, then having to watch a chop, setting in a quick reversal, and now having increased volume to the downside. Gave us a nice variety of market conditions here. And as always, I'm sticking to my system, sticking to my rules. Is it a super robust, every market scenario type of scalping system? No. There's going to be plenty of red days for me to come, but it's a nice... Oh, dude, holy shit. All right, 0.12 target, absolutely smashed. Again, final target at midnight open for me. At the point of control of the day as well, pretty risky area. I will be happy if we get out right there. Guess someone got liquidated. Median average for the breakdown move is 5 to 521. Last week was really tough, dude. I had the best week in a while last week, doing exactly this. I could probably have this indicator also show the false. Show false. Yeah, false was right there. It's not right though. Not what I want. All right, let me check if where I got filled on top step. I hope I had a bit of a slip. Did I have a slip? I can't see. Orders. All right, so no. Ah, shoot. It filled me exactly on the right level. Was hoping I'd have a bit of a slip. Right, so then this is what your day looks like so far. If my snipping tool wants to open up, it's not opening up. Well, that's annoying. Oh well. That's so strange. I have this bug on my PC where whenever I'm streaming with Restream, it starts bugging out. But I really want to show you guys the execution behind it as well. Dude, dang it. All right, I guess. All right, final target met, I think. Let's see if I got filled. Yes. All right, completely out of the trade. Home run day, guys. Well done. Hell yeah. That's London done for you. Completely out of the trade. Beautiful session, guys. Jesus, best trade I ever had. And see, Kawa, see what I was telling you this weekend. What you're literally going to have to do to improve your performance is just stop caring about your number while you're in the trade. Just say, this is going to be where I want to extend to. Screw if it reverses in the meantime. This is my target. And again, were there more targets below us, guys? P12 mid, all this stuff, yes. Now another art in trading is not to be too greedy. Dude, nice trade, guys. Congrats to all that were in this short as well. Good morning, Karl. We got Karl on here. Lose reality on winning. Hell yeah. Heck yeah, guys. Make sure you like the stream. Give us a few more likes. Again, said it before, but let's see if we get a record today. See if we pass a likes record, an attendance record. Hell yeah, let's do it. Freaking PackTV. Great way to kick off PackTV, guys. First PackTV ever. Kicking it off with a cash flow little win and then a nice home run short. Hell yeah. Kawa up 450 for the day. Same here, Kawa. See? Great day. I want to show you guys the freaking execution. Wait, let me... So, a little bit of context, guys. Sometimes when I'm using Restream, when I'm streaming, it's not freaking letting me open up any apps on my PC that I didn't have already open, which is happening as we speak. So I'm gonna just close my Top Step X here and open it on the phone and then send a screenshot to myself. Very big brain tactic here. And again, we're still dropping, we're still going lower. It's not our job to catch 100% of the move. Not our job. Looks like we're hitting that max files MFE, going to the P12 mid. That's not our job. We did what we had to do. Great freaking trade. Heck yeah. All right, let me quickly log into my Top Step. On the phone. Open up the charts. And it's not on the right pair. There we go. All right, there you go. I don't think I can make my chart bigger. No. All right, so this was the short. Executed just like marked on the screen. Give me 1 second. Dude, why is it not sending it over? Why is it not sending it over? Oh, there we go. Okay, now I have to do this. Now we have some levels to retrace for Magic Hour. Hell yeah, dude. Maybe straight back up. Would be cool. Lost straight out the gate into a winner. Good stuff, Dale. Dale had a nice morning. Like seeing you guys win. For our London traders in the pack, make sure you drop your trading in pack lockout. Do it for me. All right, here we go. As you can see, 15 contracts short. 10 contracts closed at 0.05. 3 contracts closed at 0.12. And then the last 2 closed at the midnight open. Netting us exactly 454 for the day on my 50K accounts. I'm gonna leave it right here on the side for now. But heck yeah, dude, come on, proud of you. Great trade. And see what would have happened if you did exactly this last week. Do you now see what I was talking about? Nice. $50K last week, struggling with myself, but I start to see it now. Just gotta keep at it now. Yes. And is there going to be red days going to stand in your way? Yes. Is there going to be green days? Yes. Is there going to be a red week? Yes. Is there going to be a green week? Yes. Right? It's now all about shutting your mind and your feelings off and just executing. Just stick to it. Stick to the system. Yeah. Dude, let's go. Nice. Dude, yeah, great freaking morning to start the stream off again. This is only the first 2 hours of the PackTV stream. So we're far from done today for all you people over here. Magic Hour up next in a few, what, 1.5 hours, I think. 1 hour. Yeah, exactly what Twist says. If we have a losing day tomorrow, don't revert back. Exactly. Just take it on the chin and do exactly what you did today next day. See? Exactly. And will there be bigger red days than your winning days? Yes. Will there be bigger winning days than your red days? Also, yes. Right? You don't want to let one day or 1 week or 1 session throw you off. Oh, you can actually see when the magic hour is. So magic hour is in 1.5 hours. Yeah. That's fun. Could barely sleep. Karl, you gotta keep this momentum going now. Not too much pressure on you, but come on, this must be a fill around the clock green day now. First PackTV stream ever. Absolutely destroying the whole daily candle. You know your job. It's on. Also, just to go full transparency mode. Right, this was a 15 contract long. We want to have the whole day recapped on our chart here, 15 contract long. And then 10 contracts closed. And then we hit a 5 contract stop loss here. I was beat cleaning snow and to bed at 8. I cheated him up for my Asia trades. Oh no. He's a cheater. Just kidding. Gotta make sure Austin is here. Is Austin here? Check, check, double check, triple check. I'm here. Okay, cool. All right, guys. Well, great freaking first session. Absolutely blessed with this morning. Hope you enjoyed that. Going to stop London here for now. And yeah, I hope you you found value in this. Again, if you want to trade with me live, you can make sure to join the pack. Share the QR code in the stream multiple times. And heck yeah, dude. Next stream, Magic Hour, 6:30 AM EST with Karl. Let's freaking get it, dude. Let's kill the whole daily candle. Let's do it. Can't wait for the Bowie and London song next week. Heck yeah. Same thing next week, dudes. All right. Hope y'all enjoyed this, guys. I'll see you all later doing New York. And yeah, have a good one today. Bye-bye.
Did you find value from Bowie? You can follow him on X here. Join the Pack Trade Group Discord to see him trade live Tuesday through Friday for more
Welcome, this is PackTV.
One more time, it's the plan. It's the magic hour. Drez catches sings on my brothers in the rain. Karl with the bummer going in, turn the page. Miguel catching 10 points, me and number same. It's the magic hour, all the money getting made.
Drez catching swings on my brothers in the rain. Karl with the bummer going in, turn the page. Miguel catching 10 points, me and number same. It's the magic hour, all the money getting made. Magic hour, hey, magic hour, hey, PackTV, hey, PackTV, hey, magic hour, hey, magic hour, hey, PackTV, hey, PackTV.
Oh, let me fix my settings though.
All right, hear me? There you go. I guess you hear me now. I just got stopped.
You, Paul.
Let's get the screen
Can
up.
you guys hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you.
You guys hear me? Yeah? Okay.
Yep.
Perfect. See. So, let's go.
I just got stopped going after this Q1 break here. Had a good overnight though.
There you go. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
All right. You all are live. Just give a little intro who you guys are, how you all trade, what statistics and what part of the daily profiler do you guys use, and then off to you guys.
Drez, you want to take it away? I know you get busy around this time.
No, you got it. Go ahead. I'm home.
Oh, okay, cool, man. Well, that's me. It's Karl Hungus.
Yep.
I trade a lot of Bookmap. I use I'm a volume profile guy. I do daily profilers. My big jam, P12 mid, P12 high, and that's what coined the magic hour. 6 a.m. is when we reset and we get a new P12 high and P12 low, new P12 mid. And that's what we hunt. We hunt for the highest probability strike that we're going to get out of that. And man Drez, my man Eldianis, they use their 15-minute swings. I'll tell you all about it. That's how we attack the hour. Good, guys.
My name is Drez. I statistical based trading. I as well. I wait for the 6 a.m. to start my work process. I look for high statistical move when we above or below the P12 mid, the new 12-hour, the previous 12-hour middle. That's what I look for my trade to attack that level. I use swings, high, swing low, swing high, to get my entry from it, and see where is the best possible entry I could get to get that move. I go for cash flow targets between this hour. That's what we call a magic hour, because you get plenty of opportunity to get cash flow for the day to start early before the volatility really hit the market. So you guys gonna be seeing how we go about the process. Yes.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Got you.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, great. My name is Miguel, or you guys know me as I'll Be Honest. I trade microstructure using 15 minutes and 1 hour swings to go combine them with live price and the daily profiler statistics to go for those most probable statistics at the time. And yeah, that's what I do here. I try to take it easy. I got small accounts, big accounts, but yeah, that's what we're here to do live with you guys.
And you can see on my screen, I just took this early loss right here. I took a quick scalp for this is a quarters trade, right? So if you look right here, this is the open, the 15-minute, right in here. So I started to take this trade. I jumped it. Actually, I had my line wrong. Taking this, but I just got stopped out on that. So I'm just sitting waiting for the next step.
Yes, sir. Okay. Let's go. Let's see what we get, guys. How you guys doing today? How's everybody in the chat? What's up? What's up, everybody? Yes,
No, Drez, by the way, this is 6 o'clock. I did the you did.
Chat.
I did the 6 o'clock hour for the for the daily levels right here. So this is the range up here, high, low. Now we do 9 o'clock. The daily levels.
Yeah.
So just change it to 6. So.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's see where we are right now.
Somebody's echoing.
Is it me?
Yeah.
All right, let me mute myself real quick.
I marked off a 15-minute swing up here near the top here, near 7:35, and then we got one down below at 5:60s. I don't know if you got something similar, Drez. I think we just formed one just now up here, and 69 area.
Yeah. Is it coming echoing to you? Is it coming echoing? Yeah, echo right now.
Yeah, it's echoing for me.
Yeah. Let me see.
What do we got? Check. That's better. I'm not echoing now.
So it was I'll Be Honest at screen that was causing the echo.
Gotcha. And there he is, pocket, running in everything in the background.
I can't keep audio. Sorry, getting myself out of the way. But so yeah, I'll be honest. I'm going to pull your screen up again. If there's an echo, it's how you're sharing the screen. Oh, your screen's not up right now.
Oh. Yeah. So right now we got
mid all the way down below, boys.
Yeah, we got London went long true. That's him. You got me? Oh yeah. You got me. Okay. We went long true for Asia and short for London. So right now we got coins. Expect a new higher date. low day in New York time, New York one. So when New York starts 7:30, we're gonna see where we're gonna go. So above Sunday range, um, and we already took yesterday low, and we are above the open right now. So P12 minutes below us, so we could go here, tag P12 low, P12 mid, and then bounce from there. So let's see if we get a trade targeting that. But I gotta wait. I got no set right now for it, so I'm being patient. And yeah, patient pays, guys. We gotta get patient. So let's see. I mean,
Yeah, my impatience right here cost me.
it's okay. I mean, I don't go for the whole move at this time. Like I said earlier, I go for 15 points. That's my mainly um, cash flow. So it's 15 points. I risk very little when I do it. If I get stopped out, I will try again. But had to wait right now to get confirmed.
Yeah, we're also chopping in this
Got
whole
it,
5 bucks too. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. We got any data earlier today?
I haven't checked yet. I've been messing around with Restream, getting this all set up. So let's see. Durable goods, 330 is our biggest.
Mm-hmm. Durable goods. Okay.
Yeah, I'm hearing a lot about the dollar, man. Dollar yen. You hearing what's going on with us starting to buy yen, Japanese yen, keep them afloat.
Yeah. Carry
Hearing
trade
about
back
that,
in.
yeah. No, well,
Yeah.
it's more about the U.S. is stepping in, and you know we're helping support the currency, right? What I heard is what is
Yeah.
the first time in I think 11 years that we've done something like that. Japan's having some issues, so that could create some volatility for us, at least in dollar, right?
Right. Yeah. Speaking of volatility, right now we at the volatility is increasing right now. It's been we above a level that the ranges for Asia, London, New York are expanding, meaning a lot you can see London crazy and Asia. So I expect the same for New York when we come at 7:30, and we went something that we do in the daily profiler that we tend to stand from this blue line, which is my 5 EMA weekly. It went down to the 1%. So if I take this out and I put my fancy chart, you can see these stacks that we have here. These are high probability targets for the whole week. So we went down here already. So we hit the 1% to the downside, and we tried to hit 50% to the upside, but we fell. So we could go here today. We could go get a new. Yeah, we could get previously high, previous day high too. Um, if we if we if we if we turn up, it's gonna be all about P2 mid for me. Go down and then come up. It's this Sunday rain, previous monthly mid and all of that. This is it's gonna be a good area for me. Try to get long for extended target. That's when New York come. That's when I tend to get extended targets. And yeah, guys, let's see we decide to take this short. Let me see.
Yeah, this is me getting queued up here, trying to get that short early, produce itself. Maybe looking like now might be the next hour. Let me see what this bookmap's looking like.
Sir.
Yeah, because you can see up here, if you're looking at my screen, 900. We're looking at like 80 lots, 850, 55 lots, 50. So we're fanned out up top with a lot of liquidity. But this was what I was looking at right here. This 620 down in this area. I was thinking we're going to come in here. Like we always say, we got to get down and get up, baby. It's a little James Brown. So that's what we do.
Good. So what do you got?
What the shot talking about? Huh?
The market makers going after Eldianis this morning, bro.
Yeah, I lost you guys. You hear me?
No, you're here. I think Eldianis is having some issues.
You should be able to unmute, but
He can't.
I'll see if I can do it for you. But it should be on the bottom where the microphone is, Eldianis.
Yeah. Karl, you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. You hear me?
Yeah.
You don't hear me, do you?
Yeah, I hear
You
you.
guys are both good on my end.
Okay, good. I think it's just Eldianis having an issue.
Yeah, he's coming back in. I'll let him back in in a minute.
He's resetting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like coming in and out for me. Okay.
Yeah, it seemed to be for me as well. So what was up?
So,
All right, let's try and get him back in here. Eldianis, you are now back in, and your screen share. Technical difficulties the first time
Can
through.
you guys hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, you're back.
yeah.
Cool. Is the echo still there?
Nope.
All right.
You good?
Awesome. You good? We're trying to talk for a little while. Yeah. So I don't have a setup yet, but just looking. To be honest, was running a little late, so I haven't even fully done my pre-wargaming. But just by looking at the chart, I don't have a setup yet. Obviously, I would like to see if we go take that mid, but I have to do more analysis to see if that's something that I want to do or if I want to go for that P12 high. So for now, I am going to do some wargaming live with you guys. Just give me like 5 minutes while I get this stuff ready, and I'll be here. Good to go. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, liquidity support and move higher, but you know, like I said, I think we're gonna swipe down first before we come up there and do that. That might not be till later in the day too, or like a 9:30 thing.
Yeah. I might wait 10 minutes. Probably gonna short the 7 o'clock candle. Let's see in 10 minutes what we get. We be below the 6 a.m. open right now. We bought there. We got a gotta get patient. So also, guys, I trade the 15-minute candles. So I like to trade when the 15-minute candle is about to start, so I don't get full. Like here in the 1 minute, not a 1 minute trade. It's key for me. So you see right here, I would have got smoke. So let's see. And we are pushing. I don't like that we're taking the 6 a.m. high right now for the simple fact that this fancy indicator. I don't know Jerry's on, but this is MAE, MFE. Give you high statistical area for lows or highs. So you can base everything we do is statistic, guys. So like statistical to do this. The feedbacks as well. We got out. We came in, held out here. So looking interesting.
Yeah, that aligns with I use these CPI VWAPs over here. Which one is this? This yellow line right here. That's December 18th. So we're coming in holding that line too. So we got to kind of sneak under that.
I got it. Be back. Give me 1 second, okay, guys. 1 second.
Hey, man. My poor dog's about to start barking. Let me get him in. Hold on.
This pause was brought to you by the Daily Profiler.
Looks like we're going up. Going up. Yeah, so also another thing you use is distros, right? So this yellow box represents the distribution zone between 6 a.m. and 8, right?
Sorry, guys, I'm back.
6 to 8 on average, 0.27. I got you. So average 0.27 on Mondays, 0.24. So we could be looking at the London OU would make sense to the top side. And if we hold this, we can get down to close to bluebacks, close to these areas we're looking for to try and long off of, right? Stuff that happens between by 8 o'clock. So this is what I expect to see this expand, right? If we're going to go upside, we're probably going to expand closer to that London OU. If we break down, I would expect us to go somewhere down in that range toward that P12 mid.
Okay, guys.
And right now, this is the trend mode indicator, by the way, and this thing's popping off right here for by the dip. So, gotta go ahead, Leon.
Yeah, awesome stuff. Yeah. So I don't know if you guys, how many of you guys are from the United States, but we're on the East Coast. We got about over 2 inches. 2 feet of snow yesterday, and it stopped snowing around like 9 p.m. So I had to go out at that time to shovel. So I went to bed really, really late, and I was not ready. So I apologize for that.
Car is not.
We don't play with snow out here.
Yeah. So yeah, right now I don't see anything for me. I'm looking to see if we can make it. My chart looks a little crazy. I do understand it completely though. But if you're watching my screen, you might be like, what the heck is this? Let me try to clean it up just a tiny bit for you guys. Obviously, the daily profiler is there. So I'm going to hide all the drawings. Let's hide the drawings so you guys can see the daily profiler. And actually, let me hide this one and turn this one on. That might be a little even cleaner without the big table.
I'm refreshing my coffee. Be right back.
Yeah, sure thing, Karl. So this looks a little cleaner now. I'm on the 15-minute, and you can see that we went long true for Asia, and we are short true for London. Now, we have, based on the data, we are running late to turn a false. So that already tells me P12 mid, baby. But I need price to come up and tag me in a level that we call a swing high or swing low. In this case, my swing high on the 15 minutes, let me explain what a swing high and or a swing low is. It's a 3 candle sequence pretty much, where one creates a middle finger if you are not familiar. This is actually equal highs, but I mean, this could still apply. Let me make sure it is the right one. Let's do. Look, now all the things came back, all the drawings. Okay, so there's one already drawn there. So this is a swing high. So if I want to go short, I will be looking to go from there. Now, the only issue with that is that I have P12, that swing high is right there with P12 high. So we're already all the way up there. I'm not gonna take that short because P12 high is right there. How many times do we see us go and break above and then sub back into the range? So it will have to create a new swing high for me to go short after taking that P12 high, or come up here to the next one up and give me the short from there, and then I can target the P12 mid. That's just what I'm seeing based on just the price, like the structure. Like I haven't start plugging in the data on the profiler, but I've been doing it, for so long now, about, I think a year and a half, that I know that this right here, what this looks like, is giving you, that firecracker vibe, or at least for P12 mid, it has a high hit rate, and I'm pretty sure once I plug in the data, and we're gonna find out together, that it's gonna say, like from 6 to 9:30, like that's where price will come down here and hit this mid if it's gonna continue, or it could be one of those trendy days where we just keep going and keep ripping, and I'll have data and I'll see live price, and it will tell me that as it's happening, and that way I can shift my focus from one target to another, right? And then I have a whole bunch of targets, like all these lines you see here are targets. So yeah, and they're backed by data. So let's start real quick and find those numbers out together, right? We don't have to guess it. Let's
we got seven opening up, baby.
Nice, awesome.
Yes, sir.
Feel free to interrupt me, guys, if you guys and if you guys see a good question, and stop me and make sure I answer it.
Oh, yeah, real quick, full disclosure, this is a combine account. All my fundeds are on Top Step. I just want to keep everything on one screen. So.
Yeah. I actually only have one combine account to trade as of right now. I have other accounts that are gonna be funded today, but so I'm not trading those because I'm already good to go with those. So yeah, that's the same case for me today, at least. So yeah, let's see a little bit of war gaming. Let's go long.
Did you catch that, Drez?
Oh, true.
Did you flip to long, baby?
No.
Drez?
No, not
okay.
yet. No.
No. Short, true.
I want to short this market.
I say, you dirty dog.
Hey, what's up, Matt? How you doing, baby? Yeah. Also, guys, everything we do, we learn through what's called the boot camp. QR code is gonna be somewhere in the screen. Yeah, that's where we learn statistic and see what the process. So there you go. There you have it. Shout out to the pack. Shout out to everybody. That's why I learn everything I do. It helped me to get early move, when to get short target or where to get standard targets. So it's a whole process. It's 3 months. You learn a lot. Everything you got. You don't. If you're not new, you got experience. You won't forget what you trade, but you're gonna integrate what you learn in the book, and it's gonna be more power to you. So yeah, guys. So like what Odian is doing right now is it's called the daily profiler. Where you get what we're trying to do is predict the daily candle, right? It's gonna be high or low, depending on what Asia and London did, and you could get New York from it, and expect, okay, we're gonna put the higher day at the market open and then drop, but we already put the lower day in Asia. We got a good lower day right now, which is 1800 low. That's a good day. That's a good low. So can we make a new higher day? Of course, yes, for sure. And we are pushing. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So to your point, Drez, thank you for pointing that out. This is the daily profiling. Like I was telling you guys, we have London 61% true over 38% being false. If you don't know what that means, don't worry. You can join the boot camp and you'll get familiar with what that is. Or if you want, you just show up every Monday and you'll hear it so many Mondays that you might eventually start getting what we're talking about. So I know that, what's the time that usually goes false is the mode and the median is from 4 in the morning to 5:30. So like I said, we were running late on that false, like we should have been false already, but it could still happen late, right? It could just be one of those anomalies where the 38 we just run late, basically. So, but I'm gonna patiently wait. Obviously, I have a swing here. I'm not gonna take it because it's so next to the P12 high that, obviously, if that's gonna be my stop loss, then it's really likely that it's just gonna get taken out right away. So I'll enter and get a paper cut immediately. So I'll just wait for either a new swing to form and confirm on the 15-minute without taking that P12 high, or or it has to take it and form a new one, or go from one of the old ones that I have marked in the chart already, based on reactions, right? Like I will do that based. I will call it live when it's happening. Now, when we look at the P12 data, just with what we have right now, if we look at the P12 numbers, which is daily provider levels, you can see that we have an 85% to go take that P12 mid, and the mode and the median is from 6 in the morning to 7:45. So about now, like this is go time, and if that doesn't happen in that mode and median, then the next highest window is 9:30 to 9:45. So yeah, so we're already running a little late on that mid. We still are within the mode and median, but 9:45 is the next highest bucket. I mean, we have some spike at 8:30 to 8:45 as well, so that could be it too. Do we have news? Right?
No.
Yeah, we got news.
I'm gonna get short right here, right now.
Goods 3:30.
Oh, okay. Drez is going for the kill already.
I'm short right now.
Good stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna wait and see. It has to give me a new swing. Obviously, like I said, I just said it, and that's just me. Now, when I do eventually enter, I'll call it live or try to, unless one of my other teammates are speaking, and yeah. So we have a nice, very chance to take the low. As far as the P12 statistic goes, it's only 69. It still happen, but like Drez said, this is probably a really good low of the day. Might be a low of the week, and that 1800 right there. And right now, I'm just gonna be to try to go for that mid. But like I said, I need to see it take that high, suck back into the range, give me a new swing, or react from one of the old ones up here. And yeah, we Drez, take it over. You own the trade.
Yeah, I'm getting a little aggressive here. I can't get smoked, but let's see right now. I'm bad.
Did
Not
you
bad.
add or?
No.
Okay. Just wondering.
No,
So we're at 0.05 up here right now, so
yeah,
make it a good reversal point above the 05.
Yeah, we battling the 5-day EMA, 5-weekly EMA. I'm sorry. So our stop is above 721. So if I get to 721, I get stop out. Let's. You all right? Okay. let's see.
So 721 is also a 3-hour wick high.
Mhm.
Just FYI.
We got London. We got 20 minutes to see London is going to be true or false. So if we don't take these highs, it's going to be a true London. So I'm a little over this MAE. That's my stop. So if we start pushing, then I get out the trade. I took some trades overnight, so I overachieve overnight. We Bowie. So the first the first string of the pack live TV, we got a good short right here. So I took this short. So I'm a little risky right now. I'm betting. I'm going. My stop is 18 points. I usually do 11 points, so I have it 7 point more for me since I'm in cash flow. So then I took a long Asia and I took a short in Asia and a long, and then I took a short in London. So
Yeah, we're at
stop is right there. So let's see.
Yeah, we're right at
the
distro for this 3-hour block too, for the 2 to 8, 6 to 8.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see what we get. Yeah, we got 05 box. We stand it to the point 05 right here in this hour. Are we gonna put the high of the quarter one and drop, or are we gonna? This is the low of Q1, and we're gonna go. So let's see. We're gonna see.
You did have a nice stop run up here. Looking at the book map, I'm gonna see though. You do if they're gonna come in and firm this up, start lifting that bid. You do have orders up above, up to 750, 77 lots sitting up there. I just figured we would come down and swipe lower first, like this consolidation area. We consolidated almost this entire hour of 6 o'clock. I thought the move would have been a press down to get more liquidity to go, but they may have done the work already in this big move.
Yeah. I'm gonna de-risk here. I'm moving my stop lower. 718. So this is gonna be my stop right there.
Trim the beard. Come on now. Let's go. We haven't trimmed this thing in 2 years, baby.
Don't make me look back in front of my friends.
Stop playing with them, NQ. Stop playing.
Stop playing. I'll be talking to my candles, by the way, guys. So you see me talking.
You're looking good. You're looking good, though, at that 05. That's a nice little rejection right there.
Stop playing with us, man. Let's go, baby. Let's keep it going. Hey, see, what's up, Shaq? How you doing, baby? Here you go. You don't got no beer, bro? Why not? We got 7:15 coming up. Let's see, is this high stay for Q1? If we don't, then I'm gonna stop out, guys. And that's it. We try again later.
So that's what we do. Being a little bit more patient. Not that you're not patient, it's just my game plan is a little bit different than Drez, even though it's pretty similar. I want to see a new one form below the current one that we have right now. But it has to confirm, right? Like it has to give me a confirmation. And if I get in a little later, that's fine. Let me see how many points we got. This is about 150 all the way to the P12 mid. So
See?
Yeah, we got room, baby.
Let's go, baby.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Say, what up, baby? 7-8 train, baby. Let's go.
Oh, the chat over here goes up. Okay. Let's look at that whole shit.
Yeah, I got confused earlier. I'm like, yo, what the hell? But it goes
Who's
up.
talking that?
Yeah.
That's a nice rejection of the London OU.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm. Let's see if we get it. Hopefully Trump don't say nothing crazy.
You're out though, right, Drez?
He like.
You're out or you back in?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm still in.
Oh, you're still in? I thought you stopped it. Okay.
So we got
I stopped
13 minutes. Oh, sorry, guys.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say we have 13 minutes till London gives us a true or a false. So yeah, I'm already starting to work game New York 1 with London as true. And if it comes back and makes it false right before it, then I'll redo the word game. But I'm already looking at it, and that London being false just increase. Being short true just increases that P12 mid probability. But we are running late as far as the mode and the median for it. We definitely ran late. So 9:30 is the next highest bucket. We got some spike at 8:30, and then 9:30 to 9:45 is the next higher bucket. So, gonna be. I'm not rushing anymore just because I know we are running late and we might not do it all the way to that time. But hopefully, we'll react to price.
Yeah, the mid's coming in at north of 80%, no matter how you slice it. So.
Yeah, it's 89% if London finishes true. It's 89.
Let's go, baby.
Almost 90%. So that's
I'm green now. I'm green, baby. Let's go.
Good shit, brother. Oh, sorry. I'm family friendly. Good stuff. See?
Come on, baby.
Get out of here. Family friendly.
Stop playing with me, man. I hate when they play with me. Let's go. Yep. So we made a Q high, and we are dropping. So I'm in green right now.
Sure.
I will not let this. I will not let this trade go red. So here we go. I got 8 points already. There we go. Targets right here. 83s. And we are printing, baby. Let's go.
C. Everybody's paying C on the chat. Help it go down.
C. All right. Come on, baby.
Currently at the previous, the current hours mid right now. right here, right now.
Yeah, it's not this. This green or pink line.
691 current hour, the one we're in. Current hour is mid. Yeah,
Yeah.
should be this.
Yeah.
Right here. Yeah. This yellow line right here. 691. Break that. You golden. Just close the candle over there.
I'm on my stop in 7-point profit. I will not let this go red.
All right, awesome.
Yeah.
More money to the bank. Little by
Nice job,
little.
buddy.
That's how you make it to 4K.
And they got me.
And you guys will see this is no copy trading here. Like, I mean, no signals. Like, I'm not like Drez is like, oh, I'm gonna go short. I'm not like, hey, let's go short. You know what I'm saying? We all have our own ways we enter. It's all based around these numbers though. This 0.05, this 1%, these levels that we use in here, all based on statistics. But our entries, you're gonna find if you get into the pack that you're gonna develop your own style. You have to. Because if I try to trade the way Drez does, I'll lose money. I already did it, like, and it doesn't work for me, right? So I have to figure out my own way. I like his levels. I like the way Eldianis does it too. But you got to figure out your own way to be able to attack the market, right? Your own executions.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can model it after what Drez is doing is great, but you need to put the work in. He's done a shit ton of back testing to be able to understand, to take that heat that he just took right here and not get rattled in it, right? Because he's seen this enough. He knows this 0.05 is a place to see a rejection, right? And see a reversal here. Right? So he wasn't worried, he didn't sweat it. You know, boom. Now he's in profit.
Yeah. We got some comments in the chat. We got what's up, Daily? See, and now you understand why we say see?
We got
baby.
the goat.
That's why.
Yeah. Stop taking all the blankets.
Blanket is big. Sorry, guys.
Who's it? The profit perspective. Why'd you short, Drez? Why'd you short?
I short
That's the question for you.
because I have. What? I get you one right now. Give me 1 second. This 5 EMA. You see how we came up here? I'm betting that London's gonna stay true. What that means is we're not gonna take this high. We're gonna keep just come here to get. So I got tagged right here at the 50%. At that 50% of this leg, and yeah, I was risking above this MAE. Right, 723 or stop, and now we are dropping like rejection here. This is a good area to reject. You see this box. This is the 12-hour MA, 12-hour. This run from. Let me hide this stuff. This run from 6 a.m. to 4 o'clock. So this is a good statistical area for me to get into action. So I was waiting here in 1 minute, right? I was looking at it 1 minute. I got tagged. I saw that we did this. So I started de-risking. You see how my start went to 715? I moved it to 7 points in profit. And yeah, we are going. So my entry was saying not gonna get hit. We're gonna leave this high alone and start trading lower. That was my entry.
There we go.
And we are doing it right now.
Pressing down again. But and that's a different entry from what you usually your 15-minute swings, right? 100%, right?
Yeah, I'm working on something new. So shout out to Maskin. I don't know if he's in, and Adrian. Yeah, baby.
Something really important to point out when he said I'm betting.
The 7 a.m.
My fault. You were cutting off. I didn't hear you talking. Go ahead, brother.
No, go ahead. You got it.
I was saying that when you said you were betting that it was going to stay true, you had data backing you up. 68% over 38% being true for London over being false. So if you don't know what that is, I showed it early. It was the data here on the daily profiler that showed that London, based on what we did, had a 68. I could go back and show it to you. Daily profiler. Let's take the true away. That's what we had at the moment. So it gave you the stats. It gave you 61 to be true over 38 being false for London. So that's why he was betting for this to stay short true, because we were so close to the time, and the data was backs up true over false. If it was gonna be false, we were running super late for it, because the mode in the median is from 4 to 5:30, and it's already 7 o'clock. So most likely it's gonna stay true and respect that data set. And that's why he says he bet it was gonna stay true, but he had data backing up that bet. Yeah, go ahead, brother. Keep going.
And also, so like, I got a question. So you scalped the reversal from the. I scalped the swing high on the 50. We got the swing also here, swing high. Basically take 15 points out of that swing to the reversal side. Yes, so to the other side. So target hit. The reason why I take 15 points is because this hour we give you from, this is what we call a magic hour, from 6 a.m. to 8:30. It's easy. I don't want to say easy, but it's a high probability to get 15 points out of every move that you take. You just gotta wait for your setup. So here you see how we bounce. I don't like when we bounce like that. Like I'm like, okay, let me hit my prop, even though it keep going. But for me to take higher targets, I gotta wait for 9:30. After 9:30, yes, I'll be all over the straight, going all the way to the
P12 mid, baby.
Right?
150 points.
Yeah. But right now, I'm happy with my cash flow, and yeah, I don't sweat it. I take my money and run to later.
Yeah, I was an hour early on that quarter short. This was it right here. This would have been the quarter short to take.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That quarter break.
Yeah. See.
I took it over here though.
All
You
right,
guys
I'm
see
gonna
me? I don't know if you guys lost.
I'm gonna keep London true now. We got 2 minutes.
You guys can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we got you. You there?
Looks like Drez might have knocked his camera off or something. Technical difficulties.
So durable goods, I think 3:30.
It
It's
froze.
8:30. 8:30 a.m. We got durable goods.
Yeah, his camera froze.
It's too cold over there, brother.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we got you.
You got me?
Yep.
Too much snow, brother. Too much snow. All right. this we just pinged off of that. I think it's the 5. Is it the 5 EMA right here, right now? So.
Huh? You guys hear me? No?
Yeah, we
we
can
got
hear
you.
you.
Yeah. We got you. You hearing us? That's the
Okay.
question.
Yeah.
Okay, you're good.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay, we back. Sorry, guy. I don't know what happened. Yeah. So what we doing? You see how we bounce here? That 15 points?
Yep,
Yeah,
yep.
that's why I don't. We got New York 1. We got New York 1 now, starting. We could keep going down for sure, but it's not my trade to take. I already did the damage.
We bounced right on that weekly 5 EMA too. That's what that was.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's another thing. So New York can make a easy night. Like we can break London. We already broke London, right? No.
Nope.
Not yet.
Short true, not broken, no.
Okay. Yeah, this candle, this 730 candle is tricky. It can go, and you like, yo, what happened? It can make a new higher day, and then later come to P12 mid. So that's why I play safe around this time. Yeah, that's why I take my 15 points and I cut it like that because we got a Q1 low, with a Q1 high. So we bottom in the middle of that range right now. So let's see, we could get below here, and then yes, we could keep going down, or we could get support here and then jump like it's hot. So let's see what we do, guys. Yeah. Ryan, it's funny. What's up, bro? See, how you guys deal with the snow out there? You got a lot, or you good? How's everything? How is up? Yeah. What's up, bro? How you doing? Good morning. Coffee. How many coffee you had, Karl, already? I had 2.
I still got a
My
half a
second.
pot to go through, so I'm only on 2. You know me, pot a day, baby.
Yeah, I might. Facts.
And I'm just sitting tight right now. I took this 15-minute break. I really botched that. I really misread this. Had my line in the wrong spot. It's been a while since I take a straight quarter trades too. So, but this was the one right here because you got a perfect ping off this 0.05. Drez already called it, so it's money in the bank.
Yeah, we fighting here. Let's see how we fighting here, guys. So that fight and that beef, that fight.
Anybody catch any of this silver going on? I caught the open. Took some longs at the open.
On silver? What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hit it with my funded, baby.
Yeah, nice, bro. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, see, I was doing the 1800 break here.
Nice.
It dipped down, and I was just.
You want to be a YouTuber? See. Hey, you got it, bro. You just got to come up. Hell,
Join the pack, get yourself, do some lives, you know, get your feet wet, do it in front of
I think he's in the
a
pack.
safe audience. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, get on stage, baby.
Well,
Yeah,
Deuce
he's in the
is
pack.
one of our
Yeah,
newer boot camp members, if I remember.
Yeah, get yourself through the boot camp, right? And then get yourself for the pack, and then we do community live sessions every Friday, and you'd be more than welcome to like come up if you asked, you wanted to come on and share your screen on these magic hours, or some of the guys will definitely let you come on up. You know, when we're just doing it in Discord and stuff. You know.
Yeah, I think next week you guys gonna start doing re-engineering. That's when you're gonna get loose and practice what you do, and it's gonna get like riding a bike. It's gonna be boom, 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 and from there you just come up here and then do what you do. Ain't nobody gonna tell you nothing. You do your process, and that's it.
And I've said it all the time. Like to me, like live trading's like a superpower, right? If you can do it, right, because there's a pressure behind it. But once you get over that, and you start executing live, you hold yourself more accountable, right? That's immediately what's going to start happening. You're going to start taking less trades, like because if this was me, you know, a year ago, 2 years ago, this stop out here, I probably would have taken 2 more trades, right? And right now, I could care less if I take a trade right now, right? What I want to see is either we come further up into this zone, this red zone that I have marked, and then I'll start shorting there, or I want to see a further breakdown for me to then get interested in maybe buying, right? But I'm perfectly happy waiting. If I don't take another trade, I'm good. Like Drez said, I got some overnight profits that I chipped into. I'm still up 457 on the day, so I'm not even. I don't sweat this anymore. I used to be freaking out about stuff like that, but that's what being in the pack and being with a bunch of people that are like-minded at different levels too. You know, we got guys that have been doing this for years, right? Austin, you know, he is bulletproof in his approach. So, you know, you get really good examples to help get you through, you know, what's really a grind. And this business will grind you to pieces if you don't get your emotions under control. You know, most people are subject to overtrading. That's a fact. Most people get in this and just trade too goddamn much. And I'll tell you right now, one of the best things that Drez does is puts it on and LD on us too, 15-minute. Work on the 15-minute. Like I'm on the 1 minute, but I started looking just, okay, these quarters right here, 15 minutes. I don't have to make another decision now until this 15-minute comes up. There's nothing to do in the middle here. I'm also in this 05 box, right? So I have no interest in doing anything. This was the spot right here at this 15-minute. This gave it perfect. This was 0.05. Drez was on it. I was late. Simple as that. So now I wait.
Just a quick interruption. You guys going through that? I just wanted to say we almost need like Twitch or whatever where we have celebrations when people join the boot camp. So we had Sean join the boot camp while we were live here, guys. So thank you so much for your support on that. I won't go through your whole thing or nothing, but the new boot camp, we just started our present boot camp, so there will be a little bit of a lapse while we wait for the new boot camp to start. We will let people in who join the boot camp, and if you have a desire, now that these guys have all been going through and telling you some of the benefits of that, you can scan this code to get brought in. The really cool thing is we will give you access probably in the next couple of weeks. You'll have access to past courses, so you'll be able to kind of get ahead of the game, do some studying before we go live and before Random starts teaching you guys all the stuff. But just a quick little thing there, blurb for you guys, and carry on. You're doing amazing, boys.
All right.
Oh, and you know what? You get access to that guy right there, Pocket Aces, because let me tell you something. This guy reinforces everything that's taught every single goddamn day in the afternoon. So if you didn't get it the first time, you didn't get it the second time, you didn't get it the 150th time, don't worry. Pocket does it every goddamn day.
He's gonna make sure you get it. Yeah. Facts. Yeah, man. We got a great team, guys. We got a great family with it.
Oh yeah, and what do we have? We had a couple boot camp members. I forget who it was. Already funded, right? First time getting paid, getting payouts. This happens every class, man. But I think this was one of the quickest, right? It was like day one, day two of class being over. These guys funded and pay at first time payouts. So it's really, I mean, it's really cool to watch, man. You take a break. You take 3 months. You don't trade for your first month, right? Figure out real quick who can really control themselves or not, and then you really start learning. You start to take on a process that's probably foreign to you, like with statistics and everything. Even if you've, I'm willing to bet dollars to donuts. Even if you've messed around with statistics a bit, you haven't done it to the level that guys like Austin and Cat Matt make you. These guys are fucking goats, and they got a bunch of devs behind them that build all these goddamn tools for us. Because all this stuff you see on here, right? Or the daily profiler, like all this long, short, all this stuff. This trend mode right here that nails these entries. This is all built by these guys, right? And this is just scratching the surface of what's been built. Because man, you get in the pack, you're gonna start to see like the deeper tools that will help that'll help you form this into a business for you. Not just a trade, not just a setup, a business. I'm getting coffee.
Yeah, and fact. And then you go, once you get your process down packed and you see a repeatable method that it repeats every single day, man, you're gonna find yourself in the chart. And that's why you get out of the daily profiler, the bootcamp, all these guys that Karl mentioned, they are amazing. Is like this bootcamp right now is going crazy. Like I'm so surprised because they are hungry. Hungry is not even a statement. Like they are going. You see them Sunday, Saturday, 2, 3, 5 in the morning, like going in. So yeah, it's a good place to be. You got some flaws in your game right now, you will find it here. It changed my life, pretty much. It changed my life. Like I say it from the bottom of my heart. I'm still brand new, but yeah, it changed my life.
Still brand new. Yeah, I can only echo what you two guys have said, even though I haven't been as disciplined as I should. But that's me problem. It has nothing to do with the bootcamp. But I will tell you that the bootcamp, the whole bootcamp has improved me tenfold, even though I'm still dealing with some issues. Yeah, it only made me better. So even if you're not struggling, it doesn't hurt. Just go in there, take a look at it, come here a few Mondays, watch what we do, watch people executing, and then once you finally realize we're not full of crap, then you could go in there and sign up for the next one and put in the work. If you're willing to put in the work, it's only gonna make you better, even if you're already profitable and stuff, but you are doing it, let's just say you don't you don't have the statistics. Well, going through this program will help you understand statistics and see what really is true and what really is not so true out there. I think it will only be
Put it like this: you're gonna find out who's the furus and gurus for sure. That's my socials. That thing. I haven't gone in that X for like the past 10 years, like to actually use it. I obviously seen like some things in there, but like I used it to go watch other people's stuff. So that X is totally outdated. Pop it. So I have to create new socials and have them ready for you guys later. We sorry to interrupt. We losing the mid of the hour right now, so we're getting some movement. We're about to start a new 15 minutes and 10 seconds. So let's see if we go for this opening and low and make a Q3 low or Q4 now low. Let's see. Let's see what we do right now. I'm not trading. I took my money, but
Well, I am looking for a trade. But like I said, the swing needed to confirm. It confirmed, but it never came up to tag me in. So let me see. Where's my screen at? Let me drag it. That didn't work. Dragging the screen. Let's see. Nope, that didn't work. Can you on my screen?
We just had a nice stop run into a liquidity point right here at was it 680s, right around there. That's also, if you notice, this purple line. This is the current 3-hour point, right? So that's a point of interest. So we may either hold here or break here. This might be a good spot to start thinking about something. We got another hour opening up at 8. And then stuff's gonna get really interesting because we got durable goods at 8:30.
yes, sir. Yeah. We get to that mid right now. Let's see if we get accelerated to get that Q4 low. And what we mean Q4 is we divide the hour into 15 minutes buckets. So the first 15 minutes Q1, the second is Q2, third Q3, obviously fourth is Q4. So we know that high statistical is to put the Q1 or low, and then go follow down. But we haven't taken no new high or low, so we chop. We in the middle. I hate to be in the middle of things.
Yeah, and that's the reason why I didn't answer, because even though I knew swim confirmed right below the one that I currently have, I can't share my screen right now. I tried dragging it, but I think Papa stepped away for a second.
Oh yeah, he did. He wanted to do. Right.
Yeah. So let me see. Yeah, no, I can't.
I got you here.
There you go. There you go.
So yeah, so this was the swing that I had before the previous one at 3:30, and then we confirmed a new one here. But I need price to come up back to pretty much when that confirmation candle started for me to engage in it. But like I said, it's so close. Like if you look at the data, you see that we have a little bit, not much, a little bit of an advantage going long over going short straight from New York 1. And, you know, we do have that 65% of being false. So we come up here, I'm gonna take my trade with a really nice tie stop for invalidation, and I'll take that towards the P12 mid. But what I really would like to get behind, with maybe a little bit even more size, is we come up, go long for New York 1, take that P12 high out of the way, suck back into the range, make a new swing or react from an NX61, and then go false for that firecracker all the way to the P12 mid, midnight open, and all that stuff. I might not get that wish. We might go hit it right now, and if that happens, that's okay. I'll look for the next trade. So pretty much that's what I'm looking for, guys.
LDO, let's just dump the bowl of sauce all over you, bro.
Suck back into the range. Let's go. Where we at? Where's my people? Suck back into the range. We get in below the mid. Let's see if we get this opening price. Okay, come on, babe. Stop playing with us, man. Right now, also we are battling the previous day mid. It's a lot. It's busy. This area is busy. We got 5 EMA.
Yeah.
We got previous day mid and London OU. So it's busy. That's why we dancing here. Like we staying here. We don't know what we want to do.
Look at the book map. Stop, run, stop, run, stop, runs. I mean, they're just chopping people to death right around this area. So looks like they're gonna get ready to make a move. Probably for 8.
See.
We're also starting to stack some 100% levels above. If you notice on my screen over here, it's 710, just below 710, and those are the openings of the hours, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, we got 10 minutes a new hour. Let's see, 8 o'clock is gonna do the damage. Yes, sir. There you go. Yes, sir. You hungry? What you want?
Oh, there's my man, Dark Helmet. What's happening, Dark? How you doing, buddy? Equilibrium. What's up, brother? How you guys doing this morning? EP. We got them. Everybody's aping. Whole game.
We got the whole squad. See? Yes, sir.
Yeah, we better. Let's get to 150, gang. What are we at? Call your mom. Call your grandma. Get your girlfriend. Your wife. We'll get them all on here right now. Let's go.
Right.
Let's get to 150 here in Magic Hour. Don't give it to Austin. Don't give it to him.
Come on, man. Let's go. Hope everybody's okay with that snow. Yes, everybody's safe for sure. You know, a lot of places went crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, and listen, aping. Just telling people right now in the chat, get in there. If you have any questions about what this boot camp is, just go to all the testimonials. Just look at the testimonials of
What's
what
up,
people
Cody?
say about this thing, man, and you'll know that this is legitimate, right? So
for sure. I mean, you had me up at 3 a.m. today, so yeah, this is everything, bro. Shit.
I remember when I got serious, like really serious, and noticed, like, because I used to get up like right before market open, like 9 o'clock. You know, be like, all right, let's do it, baby. You know, and I talked about this where basically I was the instrument of edge, right? Me, and that's extremely stressful. But I started watching Rips for Bookmap, and he was getting up, 7:38. You know, he was up hours before me. I'm like, oh shit, I got to start getting up. Then I ran into Matt Mickey, and this guy's getting up 2 hours before that, and I'm like, holy crap! It's 3 o'clock in the morning, man. What's going on here? Turns out I started getting up at 2:30 in the morning. I'm up at 12:30. So let's go.
Yes, sir. We are.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that pullback. Maybe I can go and take it. Might be taking a paper cut, but I'm willing to go for it at the first entry. And then if it keeps going, stops me out, then, I already said that perfect scenario of the going long falls for New York 1 with the firecracker all the way down. That should be more than enough for me to make back any paper cut plus a nice cash day. So we'll see.
You waiting for 8 to open, right? I'll be honest.
I'm sorry.
You waiting for 8 o'clock to open up? Or you already
Yeah, so pretty much I'm waiting for a price to get. I have a limit order set at 506, and
Gotcha.
I'm gonna be going short from 506. That's the new swing. That's the entry of the new swing. With a really tight stop.
506. Wait, 506. What are you talking about? 506.
Yeah, 27, 25, 708, 06.
That's better.
Yeah.
And then I might get a paper cut on that trade if it keeps going and takes the peak to high. But then I'll be waiting for that, possibly that long fall short, firecracker or whatever. And if that doesn't happen, price says nope, you're not getting that. Then we adjust accordingly when it comes when the time comes. So we'll see.
Mhm.
Price might just go to the peak to mid now, and then I'll let you know right now. If we take that peak to mid, now I'm gonna be bullish. I'm gonna be looking for a long. So we'll see what we get.
Yes, sir. Patient pays. That's it. The
Sure.
name of the game.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now you see why I take my 15-point, guys, because this you don't know if it's gonna go to P12 mid for sure. So I made my, and I also trade in Q. Yeah. So 15 points for me is good enough to do my cash flow trade. So
I can't tell you how many times I regret trying to go for more during this time frame. And it is right on the money with that 15 points. It's the cash flow. This is the time you should be
we
cash
call it
flowing.
magic hour.
That's what I call it, magic, man.
Yep.
And
Magic hour.
it's usually not, almost 9 times out of 10, it's not worth trying to extend during magic hour. Even though you see this move here, you're far better off over the long haul just taking those 15 points. And if you're not gonna, you want to try to extend, at least cover your queen. That's what we call it, and that's pay for your trade.
Yep.
Get yourself into some profit, right? Like, so if like this 15 lot, like what I would have done is I would have scaled 10. Hell, that 10 would have paid for my trade and had me cash flow, right? And then the 5 could have done whatever, right? But that's how you want to structure these trades during this time frame. You're not trying to catch this entire move during magic hour. It's not, the juice isn't worth the squeeze, because when we come into 9 o'clock, we have a much more aggressive trade setup that can give you 50, 100 points, in a couple minutes. So it's just not worth it.
Hell yeah. Yep. That's facts. That's 100%. Yes, sir.
And what you'll learn is, if you want more, if you want to try to make more money out of it, if that's your goal, well, then you structure your trade with more size, right? And that's what we come around. We have the dump pouch for, which is another tool. That's actually a free tool that Mickey made. That's going to allow you to see, what this trade's going to cost you, where you do cover the lien, and all that good stuff. So,
Absolutely. Yep. We got new hour open in 2 minutes.
Sure.
All right. We got my, let me delete this. Just be patient.
yeah, so I'll set it up
A
right
lot
now
of
for a
people
dump pouch.
they
Good,
got
Drez.
a lot of kids don't got school too. I know a lot of kids that got no school today, so you home. I know it's crazy. I mean, if you got kids, yeah, for sure. Damn, you see Austin, bro? You're gonna cut us at 149. If we hit 140, you're gonna cut the stream.
At 149.
Yeah, because he wanna get 150 on his stream.
Yeah, he's getting mad, bro. He's getting jealous.
Yeah. Where we at right now? I don't even know.
Just get your kids to log in at home for school. Come on, let's go. Get them in here. Stop playing with me, chat. Let's go. 50.
Yeah, man. Hit the like buttons, man.
Yeah, I appreciate all you guys stopping by. All you pack members that are coming in to support, man. Really appreciate all you people.
Yes, sir.
Good people in the pack.
Yeah.
8's opening up.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
Looks like we're gonna get a push up here. We got liquidity fanning out to the top side. 715's looking hot. And we go the opposite way.
Right above that, like 7.
Ooh.
75. But I'm not in the trade. So I gotta get tagged first.
It's coming.
Yeah. We got news in 30 minutes, so
Yep.
right? I wait for that.
Let me see what we got. I'll tell you if I'll wait for it or not. Forex.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's that yellow folder and an orange folder. I'm good. I'm good. They'll call it news or whatever the folder was, but it's most likely this right here, guys. This daily profiler, 52% long over short, and then a little later after that, we make that 930, 945 high of day. You can see the clusters on my chart. If if my chart is up, I don't know, but if it is, you can see
It is.
You can see we got a whole bunch of overlapping clusters for higher days. So either way you put it, and we already met the one for short true. So either way you put it, right here, this is most likely where you're gonna see the high of the day today. And then from there, we might stay up there ranging, or we might do a firecracker and go all the way to the middle and then reverse back to the top, or whatever. Price could do whatever. We got all the things that will tell us what to do when the time comes. Well, man, that sucks. But yeah, this is my area that I'm eyeing right here that I circled out for you. All this overlapping long on the days based on the data, that's where we got. And then
I don't think your screen's up, but I think you're right around this red zone where that I have up here, like the 740s in that area, right?
So
probably up a little further too.
So pretty much.
There you go. He switched.
Okay, great. Yeah, this is the area.
You were up for. There you go. Now you're perfect.
All the scenarios, unless we get an anomaly or we overspend, this is where most likely, based on the daily profiler, we're gonna get that higher day. We are already higher day for a short true scenario on New York 1, which could be the case, like I said. And if that happens, it'll leave me without tagging me in, so I'm okay with that. There's more trades to take, but yeah, this is what I'm eyeing right here. This whole area is my high of the day, most likely for today. And then from there we can range. We could go back to retest the low without taking it. We can make a new low. Who knows? We'll see. Live price will tell us what it's doing at the time after.
Well, if you just looking at your chart, it's setting up for a 930 to just take both sides, right?
Yeah,
that's what it's looking at. A big, real nice chop.
Well, we also did all the distributions for shorts as far as percentage, except the only one that could still hold a little lower low will be a short true scenario for New York 1, right? And then obviously once you add New York 2, then the data could shift a little bit and give you more. But for now, yeah, so we overspent if it was going to be short falls. We overspent if it was going to be long falls. And for short true as well, is you can barely see it because it's inside this big one, but it's right here. We already did that as well. So short true is the only one that has some juice left, and that could anything could happen. But if you go by the daily profiler, high of the day up here, low of the day down here, and we already kind of put that low. I think this is locked in. Could be the case that it's not, but I'm gonna rely on the data and say that it is. And yeah, I just want price to go higher, take that P2 high, maybe get to Asia +1 or that 0.5%, then give me that firecracker back to the mid, right? So there's plenty of points for me to take in there in that movement. So
you also got a good old midnight open trade setting up too.
Yeah. Now what could happen is this could be a short true scenario, and this is the high of the day, and it will stay the high of the day, that 315, and then we just dump down here, and then we range for the rest of the day. I don't know, but we'll see.
Yes, sir. We're getting some price. We're moving.
Let's see what
we go.
Yeah. We're gonna get more data at 8:30 with the news and the New York finish.
Yeah.
And then we reassess. Now I'm gonna put 2 micros for 15 points on this trade. If it comes and tags me in, it's still up at 25,706. And I'm looking to take that for at least a little bit of cash flow. We'll see if it gives me 15 or even a little more, or even a little less. We'll see. Like Drez, pretty much once I'm green, I try not to let it go red. So we'll see what happens. And it's only 2 micros because I'm still well aware that we could easily just pump up here, make the high of the day somewhere around here, and then go back. Or it could be an anomaly day where we overspend. Let's see, did we overspend Asia? Let me see. Asia was, yeah, we did. We overspend Asia. We overspend London. So most likely we are going to overspend New York, just based on the day, because we've been overspending so far. It's high volatility. So in that case, this high of days could be even a little higher up. So we'll see. But that's the beauty.
And this is what
you can see.
And this is what dump out you do for you guys. Like if you're like statically using static size on your trades, will either keep you too small or have you trading too large, right? And when you get into a setup that you can identify as a high EV trade, this tool right here will help you understand how much you can lay onto that trade, right? Because I could tell you right now, I would never consider putting 25 contracts on. You know, it wouldn't occur to me, right, to do that, to put on 25 micros. However, when I can see, oh, that's going to cost me $600, okay, I can afford that. Like my trade plan allows me to do that, right? I can go up to like 750, right, in losses. So I know I can pay for this trade, right? If you don't have that and you don't have that understanding, you're going to be afraid to lay on more size, right? But this is actually what you need to do to be able to exploit these moves and actually really start to drag money out of this market, right? Is when you run into those high EV trades, this is why knowing where your levels are is really important. That's why this 0.05, this 0.1, we understand that when price gets into these areas, that's when we start licking our chops to say, all right, I can structure a trade around this. Why? Well, because I know it'll only cost me $600, 300. Like I know I could cut this in half and I'm at $300, right? So instead of 30, I could go at 15, I'm at 300, right? So once you start using a tool like this for a while, you start to figure out, oh, I can actually come in with more size, and you will start to reflect your confidence in those trades, right? Instead of, oh, I put 3 contracts on again, skip out 2, held 1, right? Micros. It will take you forever to pass combines, to get to consistent profitability. I'm not saying it's the wrong way to do it. If you're new and you're just getting your feet wet, trade small. But as you start to progress, you're going to start to need to lay some size on to be able to really exploit your strategy and have it pay you instead of just, putting trades like playing a video game. Okay.
Yes, sir. All right, guys. We finished live in the stream. I hope you find something that you like, and we're gonna keep doing this every Monday from now on. So hope you find this helpful for you in your war game. This for the foreseeable futures. And we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have so much fun. And if you're new,
yeah, baby,
make sure you join that boot camp, man.
Yeah, and make sure you click my link in the bio. All right, you go to my Twitter and you click my link. Okay. Don't worry about these guys. It looks like we're coming up to those 15s though. 715 might be the number, boys. Before we reverse, at least.
Yes, sir. That's where my invalidation is at.
See,
I watch it. You see it right here, 715, 33 lots sitting up there. I think that's what they're gunning for. They may hold this and reverse it, but they just loaded up here at what time? A couple hours, 15 minutes earlier. So it looks like they're engineering a move up there to come get it.
Yeah, like I said, I'm well aware that this is not the. We'll take that high. That be too high before that mid, so that's why my size is a little smaller than the normal size, just so it could just be a small paper cut in case I'm wrong, or a nice cash flow if I'm right. Again, probably only taking 15 points and just getting my feet wet for the first trade of the morning.
Yeah, I got my feet wet. I stepped in poop right here. So.
Yep.
Like I said, I'm sitting on overnight profits, and again, this is a combine, full disclosure. And the reason why I'm doing this is so I can show executions on the chart, because I don't want to be dragging over my top step funded. So hopefully we'll get this to funded by in a week, next week sometime. Maybe 2 weeks. I'm not trying to rush, but I do lay more size on my.
Looking like we're gonna break London OU.
Yeah, London OU has a high probability right here.
Looking like we wanna break this level right here. Yeah.
80%. So,
how that make you feel, Karl? Shag his ass.
Fucking shag. It's my man right there.
This guy.
Just out there
Guy,
smashing
man.
some poontang.
Yes, sir. That's the guy, man.
Shag's our mascot, brother. Shag's a good guy, man. It's good to have around. Good people.
Yes, sir. I got it with me, so we're gonna go together.
Oh, he'll never come back, bro. He's not coming back.
Right.
So we'll be flipping over, I think, to the new guys soon. To Austin and Mickey soon. Do you guys? Have
These new guys.
Do you guys want to front run Mickey and Austin's and steal all their thunder by telling everybody what's going to happen for the rest of the afternoon or morning?
I'm on the trade, by the way. Got tagged in right there for 2 micros. Going for 15 points.
Mm-hmm.
Or 15 point stop right above the swing. That would be the invalidation.
What's up, Dale? We got Dale in the house, right? What's up,
All right.
my guy?
Yeah,
guys, we almost out of
That's my
here.
man, Dale.
Appreciate all of you
happening?
here. Next morning, Monday morning. Well, tune in all day today, and all morning. Next Monday, we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna start with Bowie. Then we come right there, and then we're gonna see Austin and ran after, and then Cody PTFS, and then
Bowie had a big trade too.
my guy
Yeah,
Parker
he had a
Danny.
long
So,
trade scaled out.
Yeah.
We flipping? Are they ready yet? Or what?
That's it, guys.
Well,
Let's go.
we got 4 minutes.
Yeah, don't let your time go to waste.
We got.
Oh, I didn't know what we
Trade,
had.
baby.
Oh, we go to 20. Okay, we go to 20. So it's all official now. We're on YouTube. And LDO, this isn't a trade, but yeah, Bowie killed it. He had a really, I think he had like a much longer trade. He caught a pretty good move. London.
Yeah, he got a long and a short.
Got to scale out and all that bit. Yeah.
Yeah, he did really good. Yes, sir.
All right, guys.
See.
Ooh, there you go. Starting to run away from that liquidity. Let's see if they drag it down. This is delayed a little bit too on the book map, so it's like about 10 seconds slower.
Yeah, it didn't give me 10 points of profit. If it would have, I would have put my stop at 7 points. But I'm still in it, still holding it, still looks good, still sticking to my plan. So looking nice. TP's 25,691 for full TP. We'll see.
See.
Back to entry. Well, for those of you guys, I'll send the picture to Austin later. You guys will see my execution, whatever the outcome is. So thank you guys for showing up, and yeah, I think we're getting out of here pretty soon. We're getting kicked out.
Yeah, it is.
Thank you.
It's connect me.
Yes, sir.
Also, we gotta do.
Oh, yeah.
We have a guest.
Go.
Go ahead.
No. Go.
I said we do got a guest today for the next stream. We Austin and Randon. So hope you find that helpful as well. So let's see.
Yeah, real deal Zach. Real deal Zach. He's a good guy. He used to be on Top Step TV a lot, but he's a level-headed trader.
Nice.
Sure, you get a lot out of it. But yeah, also too, there's a ton of free information on the free side of the pack on the Discord. So before you even sign up for anything, you can get in there and start mixing it up on the free side. There's a wealth of information to get you started on statistical trading. So have a look. Appreciate you all coming by who are not in the pack, but all you degenerates that are in the pack, I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Magic hour. Well done, guys.
Thank you, everybody.
We out of here.
Did you find value in the Magic Hour trade team? You can find them on X here. Watch them trade daily by joining the Pack Trade Group Discord in the description.
Welcome, this is PackTV. Sit back, relax, and watch how we day trade with statistics.
PackTV, God given, so I gotta make it happen. I'm on mission, not like them, I'm different. That bag come with a pension. Talk about that business, shit like I'm hard all in the pain. Shining hard, don't need no chain. All this drip, it feel like rain. Everything on me, got it on my name. They don't got it like this, they don't talk it like this. I was built for this.
That TV not like guns, take it away.
Stop me, it's me. If you're doing this for the women, you're losing. Do this shit for yourself. I do this shit for myself.
They rigged the race long before your first breath. Signed your name in the ledger, made a bet on your death. Puppet masters and neckties, count your hours like cash. Presidents pushing their pieces while you fade in the ash. Game theory kings in a smoke-filled room, writing out the rules to your ruin. The world ain't chaos, it's their game. Their game. You never heard a script they spin, cause they don't want you to ever win. Flip the fucking board, let it rain, let it rain. Burn it down, burn it down. Burn it down, burn it down. production, too many mouths at the throne. Shine a rise in the rear view, old empires turn to bone. Same damn cycle, same sharp teeth in a grin. They sell you fate on a pay-per-view, call it virtue, call it sin. Game theory kings in a smoke-filled room, writing out the rules to your ruin. The world ain't chaos, it's their game. Their game. You never learn a script they spin, cause they don't want you to ever win. Flip the fucking board, let it rain, let it rain. Burn it down, burn it down, burn it down, burn it down. You were born in the crossfire, raised on a rerun lie, told to choose.
All right. Welcome, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's see. We got
You got
Mickey
me?
up here. Oh, no. Oh, now we lost him again for the second time.
And you hear me.
And there we go again.
All right. What about now?
There we go, Mickey. You're good. I can hear you.
All right. My job is not to press anything in Streamio because it all looks fancy, but it all looks like big red buttons.
Yeah. It's very easy to mess up. It's not very forgiving. There's no "Are you sure" buttons.
Yeah.
Dude, what'd you think? I think this has been a pretty dope first day. PackTV. I'm freaking excited.
It has been. All the live traders, it's pretty incredible seeing other people be transparent and honest with their process, a repeatable process with their risk, win or loss. Right? Like I love seeing other people that have those same values that we have, and sharing them. It's been a great, great first day. And the music, man, dude, you got me pumped up. Like it's Monday and I'm like, my heart rate is like 300 over whatever. Good stuff so far.
Yeah, man. That was dope. If you guys are just tuning in for the first time, we've been live since 3 a.m. and this is how it's going to be going forward until next quarter. Next quarter, if Snipey and Kenny are watching, when they're done in the probation phase of trading live Asia in front of the Pack Trade group Monday through Friday. Well, technically Sunday through Thursday because they're trading Asia. And if they stay consistent, pass with flying colors, then they will be here. And then we'll have Sunday Open Pack trading stream. They will live trade and trade their Asia session. We'll go to intermission, having the daily profiler and the gunship on the screen so you guys can see how it prints as the day goes on in the overnight. And then Bowie will take it off and we'll just keep on doing where we left off today, just like today.
Public service announcement, quick interruption. Aldianis has hit his 15 points, so TP hit.
Ooh. Dude, we've had a great, even for trades, we have Bowie coming in. He got a scalp on the long side, then shorted to the downside with extended targets with ES. Then we had Karl come in. He had to manage some risk. Okay, we don't always win, so it's great to also see what taking a loss looks like. He got to manage the loss. Drez freaking got a beautiful short. Miguel just got TP hit on the trade on the long he took live. Dude,
I gotta give a
no pressure
shout out to Bowie. I gotta give a huge shout out to Bowie because like the way he covered his queen, the way he increased his risk per trade and then covered it at a high probable target, made that trade whether he won or lost. He just happened to win, but he was able to cover that queen at a high probability area after increasing risk per trade. And so within like minutes, it was a risk-free trade plus cash flow was secure, which let him maintain no fear whatsoever of moving TP or TP in too soon.
Yep.
So way to display that. That was epic.
Telling you, man, I'm really proud of these guys. These guys, every single person that you guys see that comes up here, they're representing what Mick and I have literally created. We wanted to create a community that makes you an independent thinker. You don't rely on us to when we're trading. You don't rely on a strategy just to give you your stop loss and your TP. You don't rely on a candlestick pattern to get you in and out. You get statistics and tools, and then it's however you want to build a process. I am sending a DM to Mr. Zach, Real Deal Zach himself. So if you guys don't know, we're also having a guest come on today. So every single time we do these streams, my goal is to get live traders in front of you all that, oh, it was a short, my bad. I thought you said long, whatever. You guys get the point. It is my goal to have real traders come on in front of you guys. So not only do you get to see people within the community that have been taught, understood, and use the same tools that you see Mick and I use every single day, but then you also get to see people from other perspectives that get to come up here, and they get to share a little bit about how they trade. We get to see the differences and the commonalities of how people trade, using the same thing that Mick and I do, but maybe seeing how they word stuff a little bit different. Because the cool thing with this is when you learn and meet other traders, actual real traders, one cool thing you'll find is like we all literally we trade the same stuff. We may have a little bit different, risk parameters. Somebody might use more of a wider stop, smaller risk approach. Somebody might use a tighter stop, higher risk approach. Somebody else may be right in the even between both. Somebody may dollar cost average, but it doesn't matter how they manage the risk. It's still my target was here, your target was here. It's just how we articulated getting from here to here is just a bit different. And I think it's so fascinating.
The one thing to add is if you're watching anybody trade live, winning is the easy part. Austin always says it, right? Winning is easy. You don't need to watch people to win. Like when you're trading and you're winning, like who cares what's happening on YouTube or anything like that? But it's the times where like your model is holding you into that position forever, or like watching how other people deal with that time, right? Like, oh my gosh, I've been in this trade forever. I've been in this drawdown for over 45 minutes, right? Or I've been in this, it's almost at TP, it's tick denied me and then pulled back into the range. Watching other people trade the harder parts of trading, or watching people, how do they manage the loss? Or they're going through a consecutive loss period. This, I say, is way more important. And the reason why we want to come up here and do this, because we want to show you guys, right, that there's not a trade model that does not exist where it easily goes from point A to point B and like you win. Because if that existed, me and Austin would be in the Caribbean. We'd be somewhere on a yacht right now, because we would have discovered it with as much data analytics that we do on the intraday. But like, I think trading live, you should be like, how is their composure when stuff isn't going ideal, right? That's more important than anything else. And I think that's one cool thing. Like today we watched Drez face some drawdown, right? Instantly, like right when he got in the trade, price went about 3 basis points to 5 basis points against him, right? Instantly, right? And his composure was calm, and he had his stop already he understood where his stop was, and he knew that like, hey, the reason my stop is there is because data told me my stop should be there, and like there's no reason to freak out and close a position. And he actually closed the position for a TP, right? And that's the purpose of watching other traders trade live.
Yeah, you take those bits and pieces and like think of any other, whether it's sports, whether it's business itself, whether it's how the heck do I cook this dish, whether it's me trying to learn how to change a tire. It doesn't matter. When you ask somebody, teach me this skill or this technique, you don't like, let's take trying to learn how to change a tire. You don't ask people, hey, can you just show me a before and after picture of what that tire looks like when you took it off and then when you like you say, do the task and let me watch how you operate. Let me watch how you unscrew the bolts. Let me watch how you deal with what Mickey said. Like when there is some stress, maybe he hits himself in the face with the tire when he pulls it off. Maybe freaking drops it. I don't know. How does he handle little stressors in his technique? You know, and that's how you learn. You get to see how people succeed and fail. And I think one of the missing pieces, one of the biggest bits, and this is what inspired me to do the live trading and go 10 times deeper into the live trading component and to create a community around live trading like what we do, is when I would see people, when I first got exposed into this trading space, and I would watch people either trade live or when people would try to promote a course or a way that they trade, they never could just simply share their screen, click the record button or the live button, and say exactly this is when I'm getting. It would always be after the fact. It would always be, yeah, I took that long after it was already a beautiful long. It was risk to reward tools. It was screenshots of how it would look. And you just can't, like, you can get the theory, you know, you can get the rules, you can get all that stuff. But the major, most beneficial part, in my opinion, I'm not saying this is a generality, I'm not saying this is a golden rule, but in my opinion, and how I learn, how Austin learns, is when somebody gets to fail and succeed in front of me, I get to watch how they're executing that technique. Not the technique itself. I'm sure I will mold that technique into my own way of doing that thing. But I want to see how they got from point A to point B through randomness, through unexpected curves, through the best case scenario, what perfect looks like, and the worst case. And I want to see that over multiple weeks and days and months. And that's what you guys see here. And shout out to 107 freaking live viewers. All right, before we get into some analysis here and what we see, we have, if you read that little ticker scanner below, if we get to 150 live viewers at any point, as long as we hit 150, and I'm watching right now, it's 107. I'm watching the peak viewer count. Okay. If we get to 150, join the Discord in the description below, make a support ticket, and whoever is chosen to win, we will select you live. If you're not live on stream when we do the selection, then I'm just going to move on to the next person that claims it. And then they'll just make a ticket and say, hey, I'm XYZ from the chat. And heck yeah, that little speech, Mickey, we have strategically waited for New York 1 to go short, so that way we eliminate half the answers to the test there.
All right. You want to go first or you want me to?
I guess I will since I'm already sharing here.
All right. All right, Sharon, go on.
Sharon, Mrs. Sharon.
I'm going to share a screen, so make sure it doesn't take over. All right.
All right. Hit me.
All right. I share. Damn it. It did it.
Yeah, it's automatic.
Oh, okay.
There we go. All right. Hey, and by the way, the tweet to get entered into the $100 giveaway, it's pinned. So it should still be pinned in the chat. Let me check. Yeah. If we hit 150 live viewers at any point, just click that tweet, like it, retweet that specific tweet. If you like and retweet something else, it's not my problem. That's how the thing picks up who's entered in. All right. Okay, so going into what we see today. So going into the 60-minute chart, when it is a Monday and Tuesday, the beginning part of the week, the first thing that I like to look at and I care about is just, okay, cool. Is the daily high and low also matching a potential daily low that could bleed into this weekly candle being extremely, could it be the low of week, high of week? Could this make a crazy bullish weekly or crazy bearish weekly candle? Because one of the major catalysts that we see when it comes to looking at an expansive bullish or bearish weekly candle versus a doji, rangy weekly candle is we'll see that Sunday be the dang near high or low of the entire week. We'll just see a gap up or gap down, and we'll just never look back. We'll make that high or low, and we just don't look back. And so that's where going into Monday, going into today, I just wanted to use these context clues because I know statistically that between Monday and Tuesday, this is the biggest distribution of high and low of weeks. Okay, so listen to me real quick. I don't care what you trade. I don't care what you do. On a daily candle, it has always been printing the same way. You can go and verify this for yourself. Go back on as early as on electronic charts as you can on TradingView. You can go and see this. the daily candle prints the high and low of which is the wick, the upper and lower wick of these candles consistently, statistically, between 18 and 19, 3 a.m., 3 a.m., which is London, 9, it's like an hour gap, right? So give it 3 a.m. to 4, 18 and 19, 9:30, 10:30, market open, New York RTH market open, and then power hour, 15 to 16, end of day. Okay, and so these 4 major time segments in the day is the same thing as a weekly candle, making the high or low in the Sunday to Tuesday time period or day period, and then Thursday to Friday making the opposite. So if you're looking at my chart, if this is a weekly candle, statistically, we either going to do something like this and make an expansive candle, we come down, do something like this, we make a normal candle, or we make a doji candle and we make a weird Wednesday high or something like this. But these are the typical, and obviously this is all flip-flop for bearish weekly candles. But typically this Monday or Tuesday will be that spike down or spike up, whatever, and it sets in a significant higher low of week. So I want to see from a daily standpoint, does this daily candle and how it could print, does it relate to how the weekly candle could print? And so that way, when I'm going into my trades, if I have these higher time frame checkpoints just lined out on my chart, when I'm in a trade that has a runner potential, I can see, okay, is this level intersecting an area that is just makes sense, just statistically significant? So then that's what I'm looking at is I'm just on the hourly chart and I see we do have an 1800 low of day and low of week so far. And so if anything gives me bullish intent in my analysis, when I'm looking for anything that is bullish, if it's supporting this low of day, that's also a sign for me that if I'm managing my risk around a long, I have some potentiality for a runner. Okay, I just need to make sure I structure my risk to where I can still keep this trade a net positive over the course of 100 trades. That's it. I'm not just going to blindly click the long button. I'm just taking this as a note. So then I go down to the 5 minute to see the high and low of day because we already touched on the low here. So we can call this an instat low of day. Doesn't mean we have to have a low of day here. It just means right now, statistically, it's matching what historically we do. And then I'm going to come up here and label this high an instat high of day. And you'd be like, well, Austin, if both are in stat, then what does it matter labeling both and drawing both up here? Because statistically, we still do take one side of the overnight range. Either we take the P12 high or we come down and take the P12 low. This is just something we typically do. Do we do it all the time? No. But do we do it more often than not? Yes. And so because of that, it's just I'm using how live price is interacted with the P12, which is the next phase of my analysis. And I'm just seeing based on how we've already interacted and how live price is printing, what is the next realistic checkpoint for either the high or low of day and at what time? So because we've went short for New York 1, this has actually made me a little bit more excited, hence why I was strategically talking a little bit longer, because I wanted to see if we 100% was going short for New York 1, which we did. And all going short for New York 1 means is just taking this low. So we took this low. So now statistically, we go false more than we go true. So now we're due to take this high. So now I'm just seeing, okay, well, what does live price have to do to make sense for taking this high? Where could we start the mean reversion to? Mickey likes to call it the net. Where could we net? Just like if you kick that soccer ball into the net, where would it, just start to slow down and curve back to hit this other side of the range? Well, we know that we have how many bearish levels do we have here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bearish levels. We have midnight open that gets hit 65 to 68% of the time between 8 to noon, more than it doesn't. We can see in the current market, we have a hit rate in the past 73 days of 75.1%. We can also see we have the weekly open nested perfectly right here with the P12 mid. And then we also have Asia OU. So these levels, all from midnight open to P12 mid to Asia OU, if you were just to basically envision these levels as a box, this is where that net or that mean reversion could start to take place, this area right here. And so what I'm doing is I'm not drawing, like as soon as I'm done with this analysis, I'm deleting all this stuff. I'm just showing you guys what goes on in my brain that I just keep in my back pocket. So when I'm thinking of all these if-then scenarios, when I'm thinking if price does this, then I can target this. If price does this, then I can target this. I'm giving myself 7, 8 different variables, and I just have to wait for one of them to line up. So in this given variable, in this given scenario, if we take this low and start taking these statistics to the downside before 9:30, then I'm going to see if 9:30 and we get back above 9:30, if 9:30 opens anywhere at or near this area and we get above 9:30, that is context plus statistics telling me that this high of day, while it is an instat high of day, is most likely going to get taken because just the law of deduction, okay, process of elimination, which one is higher probability? Is from where the bid and ask is it higher to move 62 points to take the high, or is it higher to move 277 points to take the low? Obviously, we could still do the 277, but the higher scenario, the more common sense scenario, is we come up and take this new high. So this box focused with the fact that if 9:30, if we stay below going short for New York 1, leaving this high open, then if we open up 9:30 at or near the New York 1 low, near midnight open, anything like that, I will be looking for extended cash flow longs. And then if we break to the downside, purely cash flow shorts for whatever levels are left above, because this 1800 low of day, if we respect the P12 mid, is very, very good at just holding the entire daily candle. So the key pivot point, if we do get anywhere close to this P12 mid, I'll say this again, if we do, without taking this high, if we take this high, this all goes out the window. If we come down, take P12 mid, note down price 25,571.25. This will be the key pivot area that if we break this area, I will lose less trust in thinking this is the high of day. If we hold P12 mid with this 1800 low of day, then I'm thinking this could just be a mean reversion to continuation of higher time frame market structure. Or if we break P12 mid, this could be a short true. And because the daily profiler has a box right here saying ST, this is what that stands for. This high right here is a high if we go short true. So if we do not take this high at 707.75 and we do keep on going to the downside, this is supporting a high of day. If we take this high, this low of day is supported. So it's really right here, right now. If we keep on breaking to the downside, I can start building reasons and evidence for a short true. If we keep on mean reverting to the upside, I will use this as live price telling me that this statistic is the one to pay attention to. So then let's go over the other scenario, and then I'll hand it off to Mickey. So bottom line up front for the downside scenario, if we open up the market at or near here, I will only be looking for cash flow shorts and extended cash flow longs for the false. If we go false in the pre-market, which it looks like we could be doing that any second because we're pumping up pretty aggressively right now. If we go false in the pre-market, the really cool thing we have to use to our advantage is the fact that we do have a high of day. I'm not sure why my short false high of day. Oh, there it is. It's right there. We do have a high of day at noon. Okay, so if we go false before 9:30, then this allows me to see, okay, well, we've already did the variable. We already have a lot of answers to the test. And so now I can see, okay, with a short false high of day at 1330 to 1345, if we get above 930, so if we open up the market somewhere at or around a new high of day, and then we firecracker to the downside, I'll have all this room to short, okay, for these statistics to the downside. If we break to the upside, I will have time on my side, not so much distribution because we won't have that much budget to work with, but I'll have a lot of time on my side with a potential high of day being from 1330, 1345. So bottom line up front and everything that I'm seeing, I like to overly go into the context side. So if this goes over anybody's head, please understand you can learn this too. None of this is insanely complex. It's just a lot of sequential steps. But if you want to learn this, I just put on the screen here. There's the QR code, join the boot camp. I'm not sure why it's not. Oh, it's right here. There it is. Want to learn what we do? $100 for 3 months. Next boot camp starts in 2.5 months. We just started another class. So if you want to learn everything of what we do and you're just like, dude, what the heck is this guy talking about? You can click that QR code and it explains everything. But we also do these every single Monday. A lot of people that we see tune in every Monday and they start understanding our terminology and everything we do within like the 3 or 4 weeks. So it's kind of funny. So bottom line up front on my trade ideas of how we've interacted with this morning session and what I want to take advantage of going into the New York session is if we take this New York one before 9:30. So if we take 7:09 before 9:30 and we open up 9:30, something like this, I'll be looking at extended cash flow longs for the continuation to the upside. If we break to the downside, it'll be cash flow heavy. So no matter what type of short we get, I'm only shooting for cash flow targets if they align with statistics that are left open. Meaning, if we come and take any statistic and then we just do this, I will not be looking for shorts. There has to be targets still left open for me to validate a short. But really, the only thing I see is from an extended standpoint is to the long side. And so that's if we open up 9:30 here, I'll be looking at just extended cash flow longs for the short false hive day later in the day. If we maybe crash back down, taking these statistics before 9:30, I'll only, like I said, be looking for cash flow shorts of whatever targets are still left open. But then if we make a pullback to then go higher at 9:30, I'll just be looking for extended cash flow longs. So that's what I see, Mickey.
All right, let's get it.
Boom.
All right, there we go. So we're going to start on the daily chart. Like number one, I see that we're not above NFP Friday. We're above the previous month 50, and we're stuck in the middle of NFP Friday. So I'm expecting no color edge. All right. So we're going to move on to candle science. Now I have this in replay mode to show you the power of knowing where the if-then statements are. As of Friday at 16:15, we knew using candle science, which is our way of, putting statistics on open, high, low, close, right? So we knew that using Thursday and Friday, what it did, we knew that there was more likelihood. Let me deselect this. There was more likelihood. There was actually a 77% probability of taking out Friday's high, right? And there was only a 26% probability of taking out Friday's low, unless the mid or the open was violated. Now, when I say the Friday's open price, look at how the probability shift right here and right here. If we touch the opening price, it shifts down, right? And that's what we did on Friday. I mean, that's what we did overnight. So now let's go on in. So we see that this was the original probability unless we lost Friday's EQ, unless we lost Friday's opening price. Well, the cool thing about how we opened is it instantly gave you the story, right? So now let me get this back to normal and see if from a candle science approach, if there's any reason to keep coming down to make a new low. All right, so we're going to come back over here to candle science and we're going to get our MA/MFE off of this low. All right, so this yellow line is going to represent Friday's low. This is going to be the 30th percentile, which is at 0.23. So we're going to take a price range tool and draw it off a previous day low to 0.23. And so we can see that, let me draw this little box right here. Out of 429 scenarios where we did Thursday and Friday and today's scenario, 30% of them reversed before 0.23. The 50th percentile is at 0.46. So we're going to draw this to 0.46 right there. And then we know that 50% of that 426 reversed before then. And then now we're going to get our 70th percentile target, which is this blue line right here. And that's at 0.81. 0.81. So we can see, right, from a reversal standpoint on the daily chart, we came anything below this red line, red box is anomaly, right? Majority of the reversals off of this signature happens there. So we know that there's really, from a candle science, there's no reason to revisit this low that was put in at 1800. So now we're going to go over to the weekly chart, and we can see these levels right here, right? So if they're anchored off of this blue line right here, and we can see that we opened up and we went 1.23 to the downside. We can see over the last year that's only happened 42% of the time. We can see that there's an 86% probability at 0.5, which we have not hit. So that's a target. We can see that there's a 76% probability on the weekly chart where the 1% is. So that's now a target, right? So we have high probability targets left to the upside for the week, right? So now we're going to do some understanding from a statistical standpoint. Is this a normal low of the week right here? Well, we can see right here out of the last year, right, 56 weeks, we've made the low, the high of the week during this time that this was in. So yes. Also, 50% of the false moves of the weekly candle happen right here at this line. So not only from a mode of the false move and a price of the false move, this is a high statistical low of the week. So we're expecting higher prices now. Now we're going to come over to the intraday side, and we went false. Now, because if I go into the daily profile, right, because of the size of New York 1, which is a 7:30 to 8:30, right, we're going to expect some ping pong in action, right? So like, I'm not truly trusting this yet, but let's go see what the data shows us about downside targets, right? So a couple of targets that we have to the downside is midnight open, Globex, and P12 mid. And we're going to look at it from the approach of what's the probability based off of what Asia and London did of them getting hit after 8 o'clock, not before, but after, between 8 and 12. So from there and there, right? I want to see what the probability of this zone right here, midnight, Globex, and P12 mid is. And then I also want to see, is there probabilities of a new low day, right? And then obviously we have Asia OU way down here, right? So let's go into our daily profile and check it out. And when our guest appears, let me know so I can speed up my talking. So we know that London, Asia, the Tokyo markets and the Sydney markets, they bought it up, and London brought it back down, and now we're here, all right? So what we're going to look at is we're going to say long true none for Tokyo and short true broken for London. And the first thing I'm going to go look at, right, is the low of the day. And right here is the time for low of the day. Based off of what Asia and London has done, this is the mode, the median of a low of the day, right? We can see that there is a probability of a 9:30 to 9:45 low of the day. From a price standpoint, we can see the mode to median off of Globex Open is between 0.1 and 0.5. So let's go reevaluate. This is at 0.86. So we know that we went into anomaly land for the low of the day. We went to right around here, all right? So we know that that's a solid low of the day. Now we're going to go look at the high of the day. Well, looking at this data, we can see that we can either make a high of day between 9:45 and 10:15 and range the rest of the day, or we can make the high of the day towards the power hour, right? And we can see that that's a high probable high of the day area as well. So we know that there's a lot of data supporting that low of the day. The problem that we're going to have to solve in New York 1 is if the high of the day. We'll use quarters and apex and lines in 3 hours to do that, right? So now we know that we did something. We went long, short, false from the 7:30 to 8:30 range. There's only 2 scenarios that we can do between the 7:30 and 8:30. We can go down into 11:30, or we can go down to come back up, right? Those are the only 2 possible war games that we can do now to plan for. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go look at, right, short false, because we know that we did that scenario. We can see that the highest probable structure, statistical structure, is to make a new low at 9:30, Doesn't mean new low day and then come back up and start slowly grinding up. Now, let's go look at the levels that we were talking about, right? The midnight, the Globex Open and all that, right? We can see midnight has an 84% probability of retrace based off this scenario, and it happens at 9:30 to 9:45. So we can't do it. We can't get a drop to that midnight price by 10 o'clock. We know that that probability is dropping in reality. Same with Globex Open, which is right here to right here, right? That just tells us that the market's very, very strong, right? Now we're going to go look at P12 mid. We can see P12 mid has a 98% probability, but if it didn't get hit by 7:30, more than likely it's not going to get hit unless it's hit by 9:30 to 9:45. So this is giving me some pretty awesome clues right now, right? So the last thing I'll do, because I think our guest is in. Is our guest in yet?
I don't think so. He said he's going to be here at 9:50. Yeah, you're good.
Okay, cool.
9:15 is when he'll hop in.
So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, hey, where's our high day, right? Which is 0.7 to 1 off of Globex Open, right? I'm going to go put that in for short false. And then power hour is when I'm going to be expecting that to happen, right? Which is around previous day's wick, right? Friday's wick, right? I still have to consider all this below us, right? Because these are high probabilities. But now what we learned was if we cannot hit these by 10 o'clock, I'm turning them completely off. Like, period. Like, they're done. Like, I don't care about them. I don't care that P12 mid has a 90-something% probability, right? I care that the fact of the matter is, like, we've hit the time anchor where we should have hit them and we did not. So that's a strong market to me. And so my job is to keep buying it up, right? So what I'll do to determine this, since we went short false in the pre-market and I still have statistics below me, is I will look. This is going to represent the 9 o'clock candle, right? This is the high, this is the mid, and this is the low. And this is a little bit more advanced, right? But if you join the boot camp, you'll understand it. This is going to represent the 9:30 candle, right? If we're above 9 o'clock's 50 and we're above 9:30, the 1 minute candle high to low, we're above the high, my job is to buy. My job is to buy. And because of how much we moved overnight, I'm going to shoot for cash flow and targets period today, right? And I'm definitely going to be covering my queen if I do decide to get jiggy with it, right? If we get below, right? But to target midnight, Globex, and P12 mid, right? I'm going to require us to do the 4-step reversal, meaning we need to get below 9:30, and I can put some position on. We need to get below 9 o'clock's 50%, even if it's between 9:30 and 10 o'clock. That wherever the 50% is of 9 o'clock's hour, that's a step that I'm going to require, right? And then step 3 is going to be can 10 o'clock take out 9 o'clock's low, and can we put an instat in Q1 of 10 o'clock, right? Because if I can see those 4 steps, because this isn't cut and dry, is very bullish, but I still have to consider these probabilities until 10 o'clock. If we do this, right, then I have to actually consider that this might be one of the high of the days, and we're going to chop between overnight. We're going to range for the rest of the day and overnight, right? So that's what I'll do. Obviously, everything is bullish, but I'm still going to consider these until 10 o'clock because there's still a high probability. And because like markets don't just move up, they move up and down and sideways, right? So my game plan is this right here. If 9:30 gives me a buy, I'll take it. I'll shoot for cash flowing targets. 9:45, I'll cut that off. I'll re-enter longs around Q1 of 10 o'clock if we're still bullish. But we've overspent in all Asia and London. We've overspent in the 10-day median range. So we know volatility is increasing, right? When volatility increases, when I say volatility, I just mean the range size is increasing along with the time that it makes the range, right? So I'll be shooting for cash flowing targets up. I will attempt, if I get the like below 9:30, I will shoot prefer some of these targets below us, but I'll make sure to cover my queen at 5 basis points off of my entry, right? So that's what I got. Right now is a more complex day than what I like to see. So like my risk per trade will just be 225, which is my typical 5% risk per trade, right? I am expecting, you know, more of a range, but I'll make that, I'm not going to marry the market environment. I will judge that based off of as 9 o'clock happens, 10 o'clock happens, all that stuff happens. I'll make that decision more as we go through. And just, I know that when an environment that, like, my job is just to shoot for cash flow and protect that queen as good as I can. This is a little bit more complex. There's no drilling at the mount trade that I see right now, right? I see drilling at the mount probabilities, but I see momentum going against it. So like my job is just to maintain my risk and be aware that this is not a good environment for me. All right. And that's what I got.
I think the only major like extended short I'm seeing is if we do come up here and make this high of day at 9:30, because now we're stacking a lot of stuff below, but that's only if we leave it now. If we start like coming back down, taking it, and then we open up, you know, higher, that's just where I don't really see anything shorts wise. But we got
for the new kids in the boot camp, right? They did a great job identifying the 6 to 9 apex. Oh, damn it, we already did it. So, right, like now we get the luxury of thinking of this as C2. Huge shout out to T trades, right? T trades brought it up to the world's attention, right? That open, high, low, close has probabilities and signatures and invalidation points. And one thing I did was I said, hey, Mr. T trades, like I love how you look at these open, high, low closes and you put if then scenarios and things. But now, like I'm gonna go put probabilities on them and see if you're correct. And he was absolutely correct. And so like there's few things out there that work in any market environment and any volatility condition. And Mr. T trades, his candle C1, C2, C3 definitely works in every market environment, every, you know, volatility condition. And that's why we sponsor him and we like use his stuff, because you can't fight what works, you know, like you just learn how to incorporate it into your system. So huge. So I see a question, Mick, what is your main setup? My A+ setup, right? And it's all derived from this. And I've collected 3,000 days of manual back testing of this. And a lot of the people in the room were part of this back in 2022, 2023 when I did this. But it's the 930. And so the 930 created all this, right? I was obsessed with the 930 trade enough to be like, listen, like between 930 and 945, like everybody's thinking this is chaotic, but like I see repeatable logic happening, right? And then we just collected data on it. We collected data, and like Austin in his side of the house does the breakout of it. I'm trying to, you know, I don't do the breakout. Like, so I do the breakout. Where's my little boxes, right? But if it's going against the New York 1, right? So like if New York 1, if we're expecting New York 1 to be short false and 930 gives me a short, I'll have to take the breakout trade and I'll collect cash flow, right? But I'm always trading in relationship to 930 in relationship to the New York, the actual New York 1. So right now we're short false, right? So if 930 gives me a buy, right, I'm going to be trying to get my entry as close to that 930 low as possible, right? And riding up 10 basis points, cover the queen, and then cutting it at 945, and then re-entering around 10 o'clock Q1. On certain days when we have like drilling at the amount statistics above us, even though I know we have drilling at the amount statistics on the weekly and the daily, but from the intraday, it's a little bit more foggy. So like that's why today you see me hesitate with extended targets, right? Because we do have these high probability areas right here to get retraced. So I'm not allowed to sit here and throw the kitchen sink at it with the water still on the dial soap sliding off of it off the 930 because from an intraday approach, I had this zone down here that I have to be aware of. So yeah, that's my A+ setup. And we teach you both ways. We teach you the way, and the cool thing about it is like Austin and me, right? We've collected data completely separately and our data completely matches, right? So that's the cool part about it is like, even though my entry is a little bit different than his entry, our data, our MAE and MFE data completely synced. So it's like, oh, well, if that's the case, then cool. Like I can, entry is just like, I don't even, who cares about the entry? Like the data is what you need to look for to match up. Now the entry is like what I care about because 930 is guaranteed volatility injections, meaning the range, what we do overnight all the way into pre-market, you'll be moving 5 to 10 basis points, a little bit more an hour, and the 930 will open up and like inject 20 basis points in a 1 minute candle, right? So like you have to be able to explode, like you have to understand where your risk is and how you're going to take that trade. That's what usually smokes a lot of people who trade the 930. It's controlled chaos. Like 930 is controlled chaos.
Well, they don't map out the scenarios, you know, like I think one of the biggest things what we do that I guess we do touch on it a lot, but people outside of the community don't really do it a lot. We see and that's just wargaming different scenarios. A lot of people, they get focused on the trade setup and only the one outcome that trade setup could produce instead of what are actually different outcomes that trade setup could produce, both, you know, the stars aligning and then also just, it could still work out, but it wouldn't look as pretty. What are all these different scenarios? And that way you just, once you have your risk matched to each scenario, you just wait for price to do what it needs to do. You know, you just wait for either price to give you an abundance of one of the scenarios, or you don't get any of your scenarios and you just sit out. So like it really, when you're talking about the entry process or the entry method, how you actually get into a trade, the only thing that's like the most vital part is defining your risk. But once that risk is defined, targets are, like you said, they're pretty much the same, you know, because MFE doesn't change based on your entry drill. It's MFE is just your MFE. It doesn't matter how you trade 930, the MFE is still 0.1 to 0.3%, no matter how you cut it. And so it's just, how do you get in to take advantage of a high probability move? And then that entry and how you get in is the only thing that is really defining is just your risk. Like where's your invalidation at? And then how do you put enough risk on to make that trade worth it based on your invalidation?
Exactly, because there's 3 layers to hitting the compounding zone, right? To being truly consistency. Right? Most people focus on layer 1, which is, hey, we know that this NASDAQ moves this many, it has the possibility of moving this many wiggles a day, hundreds of thousands of wiggles a day on the 5-minute chart, right? Like, so layer 1, that's that repeatable strategy. But layer 2 is the one that people like kind of overlook, right? Like layer 2 is like, this is a highly leveraged margin market, right? Like if you're wrong within, you could be right in direction in the wiggle of what it's going to do. But if you're wrong with how you enter, you can still blow up. And then layer 3 is the rules of the prop. If you trade prop or if you trade live, you don't have to worry about layer 3. But like, are you maintaining the rules of the prop? And those first 2 layers are super important. We call it the measured move and the risk profile. Like if you do not sync the measured move with the proper risk profile, you're going to feel like you're right, but you're never going to see payment from being right. And that's never a good thing. So with that being said, real quick before we go into it, I want to dedicate, you know, this Monday live stream, the BCO of, I want to dedicate this live stream to BCO of Beast Recon of 133, 101st Rakkasans. I had a platoon sergeant when I was a platoon sergeant in ACO of the Rakkasans, right? The person who relieved me, we went to Master Gunner School for the Bradleys. We, you know, kind of grew up in the Army together, right? And he did his squad leader time in BCO, and he did his deployment time in BCO. So this is the symbol right here of Beast Recon. Then he took over my platoon for me, and then I became first sergeant of ACO, and then he became first sergeant of ACO while I moved on with my career. But he was killed, and so like his favorite unit was Beast Recon, and so like we're dedicating this whole PackTV to BCO 133 rocket science, right? And then every Monday live stream, we're gonna do some research. I'll do some research on like Marines, Navy, Coast Guard, police, firefighters, nurses, and we're gonna dedicate what we're doing to something bigger than ourselves, right? And so like this one is the first one, and you know, all the people who have family members that are lost to serve in public, serving something greater than themselves, this stream's for you. All right, so now we have a special guest up, and I'm trying to get Austin back up because he does a better job of introducing. But if not, I'll introduce him. Austin, are you back yet?
There we go.
All right.
You hear me now?
Yep, I got you.
Dude,
all right.
Wi-Fi.
It's back to you, man. Go figure.
Yeah. Real quick before we introduce, Pocket, if you're here, you have full reins now because I don't even have access to like close the stream down. So.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, I can bring him in.
Yeah. There we go. Mr. Zach himself. Welcome, man.
What's going on, guys? Happy to be here.
Hey, Zach.
Appreciate you hopping in, man.
Absolutely, man. Good. Getting ready to start out another Monday, hopefully off strong, but we'll see what the market's got for me.
Listen, like, introduce him. Like, I've known this guy since he was appearing on Top Step, and his mission statement aligns with us. Like, to show you the good, the bad, the ugly, the sad, the happy, the glad, right? Like, and to be real, right? Because, like, there's too much pollution out there to show you false expectations and unrealistic expectations when it comes to trading. So Zach, it's an honor. I'm a huge fan of you. I think we did a stream on Top Step together. I'm the captain, by the way.
Nice,
right?
man.
Since then,
great to see you, man.
Since then, I've left working for investment banking, and now I'm kind of semi-retired. I help with a nonprofit, and I just help with the Pack Trade Group. So it's good to have you on here.
Awesome, man. Yeah, no, happy to be on. No crazy introductions needed for me, man, but you hit the nail on the head. I try to share the reality of trading, right? Share my trading journey. I'll never tell anybody I'm the best. I got it all figured out. I got some magic system, or that even I don't make mistakes. You know, I don't have that fall on my face day over and over again. I try to show what, the reality of this business looks like, right? The really good, the run-ups, the great days when it feels like you're on top of the world, you got everything working. And those days and weeks where you go, did I forget everything? Did I ever know how to trade in the first place? Just that, that tough stuff, right? The losses that come along with it, the sometimes just the poor execution, the missed opportunities. So, it's what I wanted to see coming up as a trader, and what I think helps other guys to say, hey, man, you can make really good money, but there's going to be days where you're going to take those good losses, or you're just going to be flat out dead wrong. You're going to carry something over from your personal life, like anything, any other type of business. So yeah, man, I try to show that. I stream live. Happy to be hopping on your guys' stream. I think this is awesome. I love the format. I was watching a little bit early morning. I know you guys been streaming for a while here, man. This is a real bell to bell run. I didn't know you guys were starting so early. Were you all the way through London? Because I was like,
oh, wait, dude, wait until we get into next quarter. So next quarter, we're going to be starting in Asia. So we're going to have our Asia traders move, and then we're going to have an intermission or whatever. And then we're going to have our London trader, and then, everything else.
Epic, dude. I love it. I mean, I've been streaming for a while now for EST Open, but I've done a couple of like just the overnight, like what I would call overnight for me, because I'm New York standard. Man, it's there's traders, right? There's traders all across the world. So you guys are gonna get the view count up. That's epic, man. Run some 24-hour streams. I love it.
Well, I mean, that it kind of plays into what Mickey was saying, right? Like we just want to showcase realistic trading. I when I first came into this, that's what I even got exposed to. I seen people live day trading on YouTube, and I'd always be like, dude, show me the other side of the coin, not just all the the hoops and the hollers and the oh my god, look how crazy this is, but like just the other side too. What's the boring side? What's the unsexy side? What's when you can't get a trade working? What's that look like? And I thought that's the most interesting part,
For sure. For sure.
We got 10 minutes till 9:30, and then we get pretty concentrated on 9:30. So if you want to, Zach, share your screen and then just run us through how do you view price? Because we're all a bunch of statistical nerds here.
For
so
sure.
like how do you trade? I know we even hopped on a call last year a little bit talked about some stuff.
For sure. Give me 2 seconds. Let me see how I can pull my screen up here. I think I can present here.
Make sure when you click share, don't click the share audio or we'll have like a giant echo.
Gotcha. Let me try to do this. Yeah, I know you guys are heavy statistical based. I think it's awesome, man. I'm a big fan of like getting a little bit of different perspective, a little bit different of a view set, because I'm a little bit more discretionary, man. But part of what I try to do, sorry, I'm gonna yap while I try to get this screen pulled up.
Oh, you're good, dude.
Part of what I try to do, and I think what most traders try to do, is stay a student of the game, right? Stay locked into just what's working for you, but also continue to learn, continue to find, what's working well for others. And, I do use some statistics. I don't know if they would be considered the same type of statistics that you guys are using, by way of like edge full and things like that around opening ranges, maybe around different types of days that are forming. But I loved our conversation, man. I love to learn more and kind of try to pull some of that stuff into my own trading. And
absolutely,
I always think of myself as like the greedy, learner, right? Like, let me learn from everybody. Let me pull from everybody. Like, I don't have to have it all figured out. It doesn't have to come from me and be some magic setup, that I've found. Like, if something's working really well for you, like, great. Don't let me reinvent the wheel. Like, I'll take that, apply some of that juice to my trading.
We love edge fold. Like, we love edge fold because they're just doing the same thing that we're trying to do, is like show, hey, there's measured moves out there that can be captured. And like, a lot of people say they're discretionary, but they don't realize that they're not that discretionary. Like, your TPs and your stop losses are usually around the same area every single trade that you take, right? And most discretionary traders like do collect the data of, hey, I'm going to put my stop loss here, I'm going to put my TP here, and that's just known as MFB. Right now, you can take it one level ahead, like with the way we do it, where we're finding the medians of the MA, the MFB. But like, you guys, most people like collect that data through personal experience, right? Like, so I mean, a true discretionary trader is somebody who goes into this without any plan whatsoever and says, hey, I'm going to take position here just because I saw a wiggle on the tape, right? And I'm going to exit because I saw price do something that I did not like, right? But most people are smarter than that, and there's not that many traders out there that trade that way anymore. And when you do see those kind of traders, they're usually DOM-based traders, or they're institutionalized and they were trained on the DOM, and they understand that level of order flow to be able to trade that way. So, yeah, we love to show you anything and everything.
Yeah, man. Yeah. No, so I'll give you guys the quick run through, because I know you guys are going to get ready for, probably got about 7 minutes or so to NYSE Open. I'm trading from, just so you know what we're looking at, I always try to be transparent. This is a Project X platform that I'll be off of soon with Top One Futures. This is their live account, a pre-live account. I'm looking at the 15-minute chart on YM. I know I'm the black sheep for most traders, futures traders. Not many people are on YM.
Dude, YM is beautiful.
Yeah, it just tends to work for me, man. Like, everybody always asks, and the chat always asks right away. It just tends to work for me. Like, I do well on ES, I do worse on NQ. I seem to do the best on YM. So I try not to have an ego. Like, I'd love to trade NQ. I'd love to say that I'm a man that can handle the volatility and that momentum, but it just tends to work for me. I came from Forex and CFDs, quite a while back now. I was trading US 30, so maybe there's that like born and raised on the Dow that comes back to. But yeah, man, on the chart, just the quick overview: visible range volume profile, traditional volume profiles. Here you can run like session volume profiles. These are the fixed range, just drawing tool. Down on the bottom, standard volume, and then I've got VWAP here in the middle. And I trade a really, really simple style, simple approach. I'm definitely not the scalper. I'm going to take 1 to 2, stabs at this a day. Usually 1 if I'm dead wrong. What I like to see for YM is if I can catch it, a mean reversion style move off of the open. So if we're trading kind of balanced, even though we swept down here really aggressively, cracked yesterday's low, pushed back up, and Asia London, we've been trending to the upside. If we're trading somewhat balanced here at like yesterday's volume point of control, Friday rather, volume point of control, and maybe at a discretionary, somewhat discretionary, horizontal level area of interest on the chart coming off of price action and market structure and also volume profile. If we're trading right here, I might like to see a crack to the upside really aggressively to fade that back down, kind of to that balancing area through Asia London. Again, even though this is really not too balanced for me. Maybe a crack to the upside, I would fade that for a mean reversion type of move back down. An aggressive sell-off could push that right back to the upside, look to long it. But more so than that, more so than just that initial setup, what I really try to do throughout the day and coming into the session is align myself with the much higher time frame trend and fade the short-term trend in favor of the long-term trend. That's not my quote, but I really like to try to do that intraday if I can. So, higher time frame trend, obviously in the U.S. indices, really zoomed out is to the upside. This has gotten pretty ugly in here on YM. We had this dip lower, pop back up, haven't been able to crack above these highs. We dipped down really aggressively to open up this week, and now we're trading, back towards the middle point of Friday's bearish candle here. This is setting up for somewhat of a bullish move for me. So if we sold off, I would be more in favor of that quick, again, mean reversion style play where I'm not trying to catch the whole move of the day off the open. I don't have to be right on the, the candle formation on the full movement to get a nice, maybe even a couple hundred points like out of Dow the way that it moves. So that's kind of what I look for off of the open. I don't know that I'm gonna. When you
say market structure, because I see how you're marking out the peaks of the volume profile as like zones. Basically, I can see that. When you say market structure, what is that final like if then statement within structure that is either a bullish, like okay, boom, I'm now clicking long, or boom, I'm clicking short? What is that final signature within structure that you got to see? Because we got some market structure traders. Actually, you'd find this interesting. Cody and PTFX, they come up after Mick and I. They are 100%, like they are market structure statistic based traders. So
nice.
They find this really good.
Yeah, and then we have a bunch of Karl's a volume based, and I know Jerry's a volume based. So that look above and fell, that concept of advertisement versus like acceptance, like they definitely can appreciate how you're doing this as well.
Yeah, for me off the open, man, it's a really simple idea. It's pretty repeatable. Like I heard you guys before. If you go back and back test, you'll find it. The thesis is that YM pulls this really aggressive overshoot move, like right into the open. Volatility comes in, and it often cracks to the upside and then pulls right back down to where it was trading at that open, or cracks to the downside and vice versa. I like to try to capitalize on that move if I can, if it's not too super aggressive. And I try to do that in favor of the trend based on market structure, but the higher time frame trend. So like for me, example today, I would prefer the long. It's not super clear if I just show this 15-minute chart, right? Yeah. I'd prefer the long because of that really higher time frame push to the upside, talking about days, weeks, months really of time. This I'd start to classify as pretty choppy up here, pretty rangy. Bullish candle forming after a really aggressive dip down and then through Asia London pushed to the upside. So that kind of coming together for trend to the upside. And what my entry would look like if I was going to take one, which again, I don't know that I'm super duper hungry on this off the open. I'd love to hop right on and take a trade, but I might be patient on this one.
Yeah, no pressure. We tell everybody like we want you guys to come up and show the full picture. You don't have to take a trade. If we set this whole stream and just have a nice convo, yeah, that's cool too.
Yeah, it was just the like, into the open, it would be really aggressively. Like I'm entering really without much hesitation on the way down as I'm having, a level of structure and area of interest get hit. And again, that's kind of like that fading the counter trend trade or the fading the immediate trend, right? Because everyone goes, well, trend, what trend? The monthly trend, the 30-second trend, right? There's a million different trends in here.
So the cool thing about what you just explained is we do daily classification. So between 9:30 and 1500, there's only four classifications, four market environments that we've identified from a statistical standpoint. And what you're identifying within that is what we call the range one or the DMP. So it's either going to be a trend day or it's going to make out with that 9:30 price. And YM does this affect as much Now, when you can't return back to that opening price, we call that the DWP or the range 2, where it will return back to the opening later in the afternoon. But yeah, like I'd be excited to give you that class sometime to let you see the overall statistical framework of what that move that you're targeting looks like from the whole day concept and where it leads you.
For sure. But yeah, no, I know where you guys are going to take the reins to getting ready to open up, but I'm looking for off the open, something really aggressive would have to be off the 49,500s or the 49,000 evens, around those two levels for YM for me.
Okay, cool. I'm telling you, dude, it's so cool. And there goes market open. It's so cool to hear different stuff, because just before you were giving your analysis there, Zach, I mean, that's even kind of, I mean, you said plus or minus what Mick and I are looking for. We're looking for more bullish intent than bearish intent. I mean, the bearish intent's more short, like just a smaller movement. And I think you said something to that similarly. Yep. And then the long side, if we get above 930, I'm looking for more expansive movement. So basically at this point, I'll share my screen here.
Sure.
If we get below 930 and get a solid 1 minute close below here, depending on how big this range is. So far, 930, we got 15 seconds left. It's already 0.21, 0.22%. Yeah, so this is already let me de-risk whatever my position is going to be, because I use 930 to invalidate my trades. And same thing with Mickey. We just get in a little bit different. So if we get below 930 here, I will only be looking for these just if I can define my risk. If I can't define my risk, then it's just a no trade. What's up?
All right, so I just went long off this open. Like when it was second back in, I covered my risk like I said I was going to be, 5 basis points. And now I'm using this 25 as a gauge of my risk, right? I'm going to shoot for 10 basis points above the 930. And so let me show that off. And actually, let me put executions on. So my risk is right below this 25. Go chart executions.
You got in quick.
Yeah, I just know this movement.
Moving fast.
We got 7 seconds. If we get a close here, I'm joining this long.
All right, here's that trade in the live account. Right, so entered down here when it sucked back in, covered my risk at 5 basis points, stops at break even, targeting 10 basis points up here.
Very nice, very nice.
It's a quick one, but like I said, like I've back tested this 930 manually over 3,000 days, so I know every signature that there is, and it supports what we see within New York 1. It supports a short fall, so we know from a statistical standpoint. And if I get stopped out, I get stopped out. It is what it is. From a statistical standpoint, we're following the green pill, which shows that we can expect higher movements. I do have targets to the downside between midnight and P12 mid that we already discussed that I had to be aware of. But that's why I'm trying to take cash flow and very quick moves off the longs, because I know that those stats are still below that.
We got 1 second left here. Okay. No close. No close, no trade.
Nice. Right. Yeah, YM got a little crack to the upside. We got a crack to the upside of YM, and then came right back down. We traded a little over, looked like around a little over 100 points, up and down real quick at the open. Not quite enough for me to aggressively look. We didn't hit that 49,500 level that I'm looking at. Didn't hit my zone, but I'm curious to see where we go from here. Nice bullish open.
We're rejecting the crap out of this 930 open, so like that's given bearish intent, right? Like new 5-minute candle will give that, but right now we're in jeopardy of a 15-minute doji candle. But we'll see how we respond to this 50% off the 930, right? Right now we're popping off of it. All right, so now I'm gonna move. Now I'll leave my stop at 25.
We got 3 seconds left, or I'm taking this. All right, I'm taking this.
All right, let's see.
Stop is going to be below 75%. I'm going to cash flow at 0.1.
All right, so this is at 785.
So I got cash flow targets at 788.25.
All right, I'm going to skim 3 off. Actually, I'll skim 2 off at 5 basis points because we know that's a 90% hit. I'll let you know right there. So I'm taking 2 off. And then my target is up at 786. And it is set.
I love it. You guys are aggressive off the open, man.
Well, it all comes down to like seeing it over and over and building playbooks, right? Like in the Army, one thing that we did, if the enemy does this, we do this. If the enemy does this, we do this. We know that the war is a multi-dimensional, battlefield, right? And nothing is linear. These markets are not linear battlefields, right? These markets are so multi-dimensional that like we just need 2 playbooks, right? You need 2 playbooks. If then statements. If it does this, I do this. If it does this, I do this. If it does this, I stay out, right? So 3. We'll say 3. So if we start failing to get up here, because we're in a new 5-minute now, like I'll look at just, TPing. We might not make it above the 10 basis points. That's okay. I'm about to hit TP right now. TP. Let's go. All right. And that whole...
It's tickling my cash flow.
All right, so I am TP'd. I'll look at entering the markets again at 10 o'clock, all right? And so there we are, executions, and I walk you through the whole thing. Right now, the biggest thing for me is if we go back and we get below 930 and we do that 4-step reversal, right? I have to ask myself, is there more edge in the next trade that I take than not? And I'll have to say no to that, right? So now it's like, if we go back to revisit that midnight and the P12 mid that has high probabilities below us, that does not have more edge than the trade I just took. So I will sit out on that, and
I'm cash flowed out of 3 of my positions. I got 2 running. I'm going to cash flow 1 more out of this micro if we get to. So now, guys, this is just where I'm hands off. So it's going to be 1 micro at the 30th to 40th percentile, which is going to be right here at 820 even. I'm going to put 1 micro, 820 even. Now this is where either this gets hit, we get a baby Jesus God candle, and we take out 820 even, or by 9:45, I'm going to adapt this to whatever 0.1%. So if you guys are new here, we talk in percentages, not points. So whatever the 9:45 high is, it'll be 0.1% off that high. So it's either 820 even or 0.1%. Or if we come back and get stopped and my runner gets stopped, I now have enough risk on and I'm actually net positive on this trade to potentially get if we make a high of day and then slam down. And Zach, please interrupt. Feel free to interrupt us if you get any trade idea or anything.
Dude, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. And again, aggressive off the open, super cool to see. I don't think too many can handle it. But like you guys are saying, back tested the hell out of it. You know what you're watching. You spent the screen time, and it's playing out beautifully in front of me, man. So no, I'm watching along with everybody in chat. For me, we are approaching that 49,500 level. I'm sitting tight on this. I'm gonna have to see what happens up here. I might look for the really aggressive short, but I think I'm gonna wait for a little bit more of an overshoot on this one. Again, I don't like it as much as the long, like I said today. I don't really want to fade this market, so
listen,
I'm gonna have to see what happens up here.
This is what realistic trading looks like, right? Like right now, why I'm showing a characteristic, especially if we stay this way till 10 o'clock, or we're gonna do something what we call it directional with pullback, meaning we'll make the move fast and heavy between 9 and 10. And then we'll go into afternoon range, and we'll either range into a new high day at end of day, or we'll just range into settlement, right? Right now, the odds are against you to take longs because there's 2 things that you've got to pay attention to. There's 2 types of risk in the market. There's data risk and price risk, right? And right now you're at a price risk and you're at a data risk time because you do have data below us that does look very, like this is, if you haven't taken your trades right now, it's best to sit on your hands, right? And like one thing you'll see that happens, and we've done it plenty of times, we just sat here and we looked like frauds because we didn't take a trade, or we just took trades and we got stopped out.
Oh no, I do it. I do it often, man. You know, and it's something. You know, it's something. Well, both of those, take a trade and lose, or take no trade. But it's something I talk about, like, you know, and even coming into the open and watching it. Like I said it before the market opens up, I usually have that good, you know, indication. Hey, is the really clean setup coming? And I'm going to get really aggressive on this. I'm waiting for something to happen. If it happens, you know, I'm executing. If I know I'm not close and I know I should be patient, I really try to tell myself, hey, you know, stay calm on this one. And I just dropped another YouTube video about it, but I have plenty of sessions. I don't love to have them live trading where I'm waiting and the market just doesn't set up for me. And, you know, there's certainly missed opportunities sometimes, but almost every one of those is an L, right? Like almost every one that I wait and I'm like, hem and haw, maybe, not really. I'm not going to take it. You know, it's a losing trade. So patience pays for sure.
I say it all the time, right? Like in the room. But we all have been conditioned by these brokers, these prop firms, the world in general, to have an instant gratification mindset and to lose value of our dollar. Whether you're a consumer at Costco, whether you're a consumer in the mall, whether you're a consumer in the markets, right? You have been trained to lose value of your dollar. And so, and in the trading space, you have been trained to think day over day performance. In reality, that's the farthest thing from the truth that there is, right? Like, the more important stat is, how did you do quarter over quarter, year over year? Did you take L's when you were supposed to take L's? Did you pay the business expense that you were supposed to take? Did you stick to your plan, or did you jump strategies? Did you mangle your risk profile because you got emotions? Well, quarter over quarter, you won't sustain trading. And that's the thing that most people don't talk about.
There's exit number 2, Mickey. So I'm now only got 1 micro left. We're running. And so now I'm going to so Mickey, I want you to keep on, because this is a good point. We have like a 7 to 15% delay in YouTube. So to minimize awkwardness, Mickey's going to keep on going. But here's the question for all of you guys in the pack and the boot camp. If I am bullish, okay, here's the question. Also, hey, we had 150 live viewers. This was the goal for this stream. So I got to give y'all money now. All right. So stick around until about 10:15 to 10:20 when we sign off, and then we hand the reins over to the ambiguous hour to Cody and PTFX. Right before that, we'll do the giveaway, but you have to be live to claim it. So stick around from now until then, and to enter, like, and retweet the pinned tweet. It's in the YouTube chat right here, and then I'll have a little program read everybody that likes and retweets it. You got to do it, or else it won't pick it up. And then we'll announce who that is, and you just got to make the $100. But here's the question I got for the pack and the bootcamp members. For this runner, okay, if I am right, if I'm on the right side of a potential bullish day, and I have to go through the if-then scenarios of if-then, am I going to try to take advantage of a 3-hour line move or an apex move to dictate where my final runner target is? I'll put that in the chat. You guys just say apex or 3-hour line. All right, go ahead, Mickey.
Yeah, but like I was saying, like, you have to be aware. Like, I don't care what social media says. They say you can't take trading like a business. And I say malarkey, right? This is your own personal LLC. And for some reason, and it's because of the marketing and the schemes and all that, and the malicious intent of others trying to influence your brain. But you have to think of this as a business, because it's your business. And for some reason, the market's the only place where small businesses lose all reality of common sense, all reality of revenue, all reality of tracking expenses, all reality of free cash flow, all reality of all of it. And like, you know, like, so guess what? Like, that's why we're okay with doing this, because for 2 years now since I've been in the back, and for 4 years since Austin's done this, we've been able to take losses. We've had consecutive loss periods, and we've done it all live. We've shown everything, and we've shown, hey, guess what? Remember when you guys thought I was a furu, a scammer, or, you know, whatever, when I was on a 7-day losing streak? Look how I did it quarter over quarter. And that's where the whole aha, I do the same thing quarter over quarter. And that's where the aha approach happens. So with you, I always say, like, it takes 1 quarter of somebody to trade the same risk profile and the same measured move before they get that aha moment. Tell us about your trading journey and like how that looked, and when did you really start grasping that concept?
Yeah, man. No, it's I agree with everything there. And I'd say it is so hard because it's not what's depicted on social media. It's not what's depicted from, everybody when you log in, and it's just straight green across the board. So I'd encourage anybody listening along to temper that, man. And for me, a big part of the shift from a mindset and psychology piece, and not just like the trading itself, but the way that I had to think about the markets, the way that I had to think about the game of probabilities that we're playing here was, recognizing that there's a random distribution between wins and losses that I'm going to take over the next 50 trades, over the next 100 trades, right? So, it sounds silly to talk about, but sometimes it's just the best way to think of it. When you flip a coin, heads, tails, 50-50, right? Overall, it doesn't mean heads, tails, heads, tails, heads, tails, heads, tails, right? And you're making $2 on heads and, you're losing $1 on tails. You're going to get strings of those heads and strings of those losses, sometimes insane positive and negative variance for any edge that you have in the market, however you trade, right? This is something we could all agree on because it's just the game of probabilities, right? The nature of the math behind it. And I'm certainly not the statistical math guy the way that you guys will be. But understanding,
dude, you just nailed it. Like, you don't have you just use the word variance, and also you claim to be a discretionary trader. I think we just need to go on a date now. I guess the only thing we gotta do.
No, man, it's that piece is something that we all have to come to terms with, right? And we're gonna have to deal with that. So I think starting to recognize that and then think in larger sample sizes, right? I don't know what's going to happen on any one next trade. I can't possibly know. And it's this paradox, this contradiction that we have to have in our mind where I'm ready to put money on the line for this to move directionally. But at the same time, I have no idea whether this next one is going to be a winner or a loser, even if I'm extremely confident that I have an edge here, that I have a probabilistic outcome, any of the tools that you want to use, because the sun's rays are aligning or some algorithm is supposed to do something, whatever it is, right? We don't know that it's 100% outcome. So if you can wrap these things together, and I think the guys that I watch, the best traders, when I'm trading at my best, I'm holding this, in conjunction is extreme confidence in what we do, confidence in our system, in our edge, in the probabilities playing out over a large sample size, quarterly, like we're talking about, yearly, right? But on a day-to-day basis, showing up and going, I have no idea if I'm going to be red or green at the end of the day. I don't know if this next trade is going to be red, green, a win or a loss. It's hard as hell to do, easier said than done. But again, if you can have that type of mindset, you're thinking about the markets the right way, because there's a lot of randomness on the short term. I'll finish this thought, here. I joke around a lot about it. I make a lot of Instagram and stuff and little short form. We have no idea right now if Trump's going to hop on Truth Social and say something that sends the market to the upside or downside by hundreds of points. We have no idea if, a hurricane is going to hit, God forbid, world conflict, any of those things, right? And sure, there's fundamental drivers and these things underneath, but there's a lot of unexpectancy that we deal with, even if it's uncommon, like any of the things that I just mentioned. You got to recognize that can impact the trade that you're in right here, right now, and the outcome of your day. And if you can accept those things together, man, you put yourself in such a better position to allow your edge to play out, and even find out if you have a damn edge in the first place, and start to collect some data, man. So that was a huge piece for me, huge turning point. Again, I said I'll finish up with this. Easier said than done. I definitely do not always have it right every single day. I get frustrated like the next person, but when I sit down and I think about why the hell I'm frustrated and why it doesn't make sense, I'm a better trader because of that. So I think anybody listening, regardless of how you trade, style, approach, the instrument, the market that you trade, that's something you're going to have to come to terms with. And I think all of the best traders will have a big piece of that mindset. So sorry for the rant, but that was my thought on that one to answer that question.
That was great. Mickey, what did you gonna say?
Oh, I forgot. I was just.
No, okay. I just didn't want to keep on.
Yeah. But back to kind of what you were saying, like that's why we build the statistics of the model of how we trade, so we can position size for the unknown, right? You don't build for the winning. Everybody can win. Everybody sees the attractiveness of winning. Winning comes easy, right? How you have to think about this, and when you build those trading models or how you're going to be as a trader, you have to think of it from the approach of What is the max drawdown that this system has faced? What is the max consecutive losses? What kind of risk per trade does that equal out to? What is the expectancy? And that drives kind of the risk per trade, and then like when to increase that risk per trade. What are the if-then statements that have to happen to increase the risk per trade and extend the targets, right? And a lot of people get super confused by this, but they don't realize they do it automatically, right? And just like in a business, you're going to have these decision points of when do you grow the business, when do you start pushing money aside for this aspect of the business and that aspect of it. I guess the same thing from a trading approach. Okay, so with that being said, if you're new to the bootcamp, if this was your first week, like what kind of daily classification signatures are we given, and what does that lead to for the rest of the day? Type it in the chat. And based off of what we've done from 9:30 to 10 o'clock, what daily classifications? There's 2. And we expect.
They killed it in the chat, by the way. I don't think I've seen a single person say Apex. You guys got it right. 3-hour line.
Mm-hmm.
And that if-then statement. So think about it like this: the if-then statement of a 3-hour line. So statistically, one thing we care about, Zach, is this is just a probability that we know happens, and we can validate it. So 9, 10, and 11, that's a 3-hour candle. Okay. And so the 9 o'clock hour will typically lock in a high or low of the rest of that morning session. And so if I'm already in a trade like it is now, I'm not using that statistic to trade off of. I'm using it to give me realistic expectations of my runner. And so instead of letting this runner go all the way back to my stop loss by starting at 10 o'clock, right now it can do whatever it wants to do. But starting at 10 o'clock, I'm going to protect as much profit as I can. And I'm going to do that by being able to say, okay, are we in the line where we just move a directional line off 9:30 for 3 hours, or do we make a doji / lack of follow through hourly candle or 3-hour candle, which would be what we call an apex? And so we're just thinking of that if-then statement of, okay, if the low of this 3-hour candle is here, starting at 9 o'clock, which is 9:30, this low, if this is the low, and I want to get my runner to do the rest of the damage of just an exponential movement to compound long term, then what does that look like realistically without either taking a profit too early or also just letting the trade just go back to stop loss when I don't have to? Well, starting at 10 o'clock, if my idea is correct and we are going to directionally move off 9:30, then we should take the 9 o'clock high. So whatever 9 o'clock, like we still got 7-8 more minutes until 9 o'clock's done, but whatever high, let's just say this is the high of 9 o'clock, then statistically, no matter if we apex or line, meaning no matter if we move off 9:30 and do this, or if we move off 9:30 and do this 10 basis points off the 9 o'clock high is a very high strike rate occurring movement. So if I was already in, let's say, 2 more micros, which I'm not, so I can't do this, but this is what I was talking about. If I were in another couple micros to scale another position out, because sometimes I'm able to take like 6 to 8 micros and I can scale out multiple times, but I'll use that 10 basis point off the high because it's just a high strike rate move. And you can see my indicator actually shows this is an 81.25% probability in the past 15 sessions, 15 days, 15 trading days. So if I'm like, okay, if I am on the 3-hour line, the same context of what I just did here with the 9 o'clock high, in theory, should also happen at the 10 o'clock hour. So if we're making a 3-hour line, that 11 o'clock hour should take the 10 o'clock high. And even if I'm wrong, the high strike rate move of taking that high or sweeping that high, or some people call it liquidity, resistance, demand, doesn't matter. That 10 basis points off the 10 o'clock high is going to be my exit for this runner. So what this allows me to do is it just lets me let the market print and do whatever it wants to do. So this keeps me from bottlenecking my long-term growth because I'm not capping my upside. I'm letting the candle distribute however it wants to do, but then I'm also letting realistic expectations get me out of the trade, because I think one thing a lot of people do is they also hold runners and then let it come all the way back and eat into their profits when, why would I do that? And so then the other side of the coin is if we take the 9 o'clock high and then we do what's called quarters. So just like that same statistic I shared with you, the 9, 10, and 11, same thing for anything that you can split into a quarter, anything that can be evenly distributed, the first quarter will statistically be the high or low. And so going into the 10 o'clock hour, the first 15 minutes of this 10 o'clock hour, if we take the 9 a.m. high, but then we do something like this, we take the 9 a.m. high and then suck back into the range, and then we take the low of the first 15 minutes, this is my signal to get out, because now this is potentially the high for the rest of this hour. And if I'm thinking, right, putting all the context together, if I'm thinking if the whole goal of my runner is to take advantage of that 3-hour line, well, then this is doing completely against what that 3-hour line will typically do. So then my trade is my runner is no longer valid. So now I can get out here with just a little bit of extra profit, or if it wants to come back and break me even, whatever. But then the other side of the coin, if we take the 9 a.m. high, get above the first 15 minutes, boom, that's my trigger. Let me just set this, forget it, and go about my day. So that's a little bit of how like we trade and look at the continuation off of 9:30 is we take that first hourly candle of the RTH, which is 10 o'clock, and we'll try to see where's that first 15 minutes going in the relation of our analysis. You know, because one thing you showed is you showed your volume profile. This is why I tell people we don't really do things as different as people think in terms of using statistics. Your volume profile, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but your volume profile is giving you zones to trade to, right? Like here's, let's say this is a high area. Let's say this is another high area. And then you're using market structure to get you in. What am I doing? This market structure is your live price component. When live price is agreeing with your statistic, because that's volume profile statistics, it's weighing out all the data and showing you this is the zoned in area of where, based on whatever input you put to focus on. And so you're using what? Live price. And then when it aligns with your, all right, I'm executing with realistic expectation of statistic. That's what we do. Yep. We use live price, 9:30 open, and then we let statistics tell us where to get out of the market efficiently.
Yep.
Do the same thing.
It was an awesome breakdown to hear from start to finish. But the last piece, man, like so many people don't realize, and that's why I'll just overlay. I'll say like support, resistance, supply and demand, order block, like whatever you want to call this high volume node. You know, that's the deal. We're looking for. I mean, not everybody trades this way, but very similarly there. Looking for, area of interest, right? A zone, a level on the chart, price based on historical price action, volume, whatever tools we want to use, and time to tell us where we might want to trade to and from, right? So yeah, that's essentially the move, man. Looking for price, live price in real time right now as it's moving to hit these levels, maybe give us some kind of reaction, react in a certain way, move in a certain way, and look to trade to and from the next area of interest. So it's all, or not all, but much is within that realm. And I think everybody goes to battle fighting over these little small nuances. And I'm like, man, we're really close to being on the same team here. So,
yeah. At the end of the day, like once we started doing this, we stopped caring about what other people will think, right? We're just like, hey, nobody really cares if I make money or not. Nobody really cares how I trade. So let me just be disciplined in my approach. What can I do? What kind of contract can I make with myself where I can show up every day and do the same thing and manage my risk? And so that's why, like, you don't see, especially me, on social media as much, because like I don't know, people talk with authority and they have absolutely zero business experience or zero statistics to prove it. And then they're the same people that are cherry picking trades and showing off cherry pick trades, and they won't show the whole account, or they're buying hundreds of profit accounts and only showing you the one and not showing you the other side of the story. And that's why, like, we're just like, hey, like, let's just have, like, we get that you can make money any type of way in this market. Are you professionally mature enough to admit that there's 3 layers? Like, it's measured moves and risk profiles. And then, that's how we can tell if somebody's profitable or not, based off the language, like that they use,
No, like you said, man, it's I love and hate social media. It's such a cool way to connect and build communities, do all this stuff. But in this day and age, I try to tell everybody, man, You see what AI can do? You don't think AI can edit a damn payout certificate or you know, like let alone
That's
you know,
what-
let alone
dude,
everything else. So
People talk about track
Dude,
records and all this
I
stuff.
put-
Just show me live trades.
Do it live.
Show me
Just do it
you
live.
do it live. Like
listen, for everybody out there, like I said from the beginning, I don't claim to be the best trader because I know we got people hop on and off. I don't claim to have it all figured out, right? I think I got some juice, but I'll let everybody decide that for themselves through the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours on YouTube live trading that all stay up, watching me get cooked and take hella L's, watching me, you know, have nice run-ups, clean back-to-back-to-back wins, you know, beautiful win streaks. That's all we could do. Show it live and really executions, exits, you know, targets, stop losses, everything. Show the missed opportunities. Show the, you know, the trades that you shouldn't have taken, the whole deal. So live trading, man. And I love that you guys are doing it here. I'm a big fan of it. Obviously, I do it every damn day. In my humble opinion, unfortunately, or fortunately, for better or for worse, there's no other way to prove you know what you're doing or how you're doing it. Even if you are legitimate making some massive return on whatever it is, however you're doing it, I have no idea, you know, what was done. I have no idea the risk that was taken. I have no idea if it's repeatable or scalable or any of that stuff. So, you know, I think live trading for anybody out there watching, love or hate anybody on this stream or anyone else, do they trade live? Yes. Okay. You know, maybe we'll pay attention. Do they not trade live at all? Showing everything. Why?
Exactly.
Right? We know why. It's, you know, it's as simple in my book. It's unfortunately as simple as that.
Like
But-
if they ain't afraid to lift up the hood and show you what's
Yeah.
under the engine, you ain't buying the car from them because
They-
you're gonna get smacked with a 27% interest rate.
But I can show you. I can
100%,
show
man.
you a recap of last week with some RR tools. Is that not good enough?
Yeah.
I can show you where I
Yep.
would have bought. You know.
Mhm. Yeah.
All
man,
right.
that
Hey,
is-
real quick, because you mentioned social media. Hey, I want everybody that comes on here to also get some love from everybody watching. So here's Real Deal Zach. Make
There
sure
we
you guys go
go.
follow him on Twitter if you guys want to. There's his handle in there. But he is always on my feed. He's not lying. He's not joking. He is always on my feed, like live, taking trades, trading live, calling his executions, doing giveaways himself. So
Yeah,
go
man.
check him out.
I appreciate
Yeah,
it. Real
he
Deal Zach
does-
across.
Also,
Cool.
what's your YouTube?
Yeah, Real Deal Futures here on YouTube, but Real Deal Zach on X and IG. I appreciate you guys having me on, but yeah, I'm free 99 across the board for anybody that's wondering. I don't do coaching or courses or any of that stuff. I promote firms, I promote some software, all stuff that I use myself and believe in. So can't be unbiased or say I don't get paid on the back end. But as far as all of my trading, everything I do, answering questions, community, I run a community with thousands of members in it, all free 99, man. And all the giveaways and stuff that I do, no purchase necessary. I try to give out prop accounts, get people funded, do all that fun stuff. So, but yeah, no, I appreciate you, the plug, man. Thanks for having me on. And listen, I have traders on my stream. I got people coming on tomorrow, the next stream. If you guys or anybody from your team ever looking to hop on another stream, I love doing this, right? I'm a believer that there's way more than one way to skin this cat. And people have juice and perspectives that I couldn't possibly have because I'm not you guys or anybody else. And I love having the conversation. I've had so many different traders on my stream. I've been on so many different streams. And I think as long as everybody's showing what they're doing, trying to, you know, make a damn profit in these markets and doing it live, I want to be a part of it. I want to talk to them. And I love what you guys are doing here. So I'm hyped to be on today. Hopefully I get to hop back on in the future.
Dude, absolutely.
Yeah, man. I'll talk this trade so far if you guys want to show my screen one more time.
Absolutely.
I'm sitting patient yapping, guys. I know I don't have a trade on. I'm not really upset about not being in this one. Like I said off the open, was looking long overall, really higher time frame to the upside, drilling down to moderate time frame, like real zoomed out on the 15-minute, looking at, you know, last couple weeks of data. This is pretty choppy, so I'd call, you know, what I would call moderate time frame, which is subjective, kind of choppy back and forth. And then more immediate time frame, what have we done, you know, in the overnight session after the open, you know, relative to yesterday's candle, yesterday's volume profile. We swept the low and we really pushed to the, you know, to the upside through Asia, through London. Nice clean retest of VWAP here. Got past volume point of control from Friday, and now have continued to push, bullish push off the open. Overall, I'm much more cautious shorting this market. Like I would really try not to unless I had a really, really clean setup. And what would that have looked like for me today? What we did off the open, which was a pop to the upside, but more exaggerated, really aggressively pushed to the upside, no pulling back at all. I'm more comfortable fading that, aggression, fading that over exaggerated movement to the upside, get myself a really nice clean way to structure risk up here, maybe run a stop with a couple 100 points on the high end. I'm around that 200 point level. I'm not going to be fixed on point values for stops and take profits, but something more similar to this, that's probably what would have got me into a really aggressive short aggression. And I call it aggressive because I'm fading this initial move to the upside. We didn't do that. We got to my zone after, if I show this on like the 1 minute, we got to my zone after coming back and forth on this, right? Like this looked like the initial move, and it kind of was. We popped to the upside, and then here's the mean reversion, right? We traded, to the upside here at 931, and then we sold off, over 100 points to the downside. Like that's kind of the mean reversion move right there. Then we came back through the high, and we've kind of chopped, and now I've just been testing this over and over again, drifting a little bit lower. So for me now, I have to ask myself, well, is this the really aggressive mean reversion move into the open that I'm looking for? If now we, trade into, 10 a.m. pushing through this level just because I still have a line on my chart that wasn't hit? Not really, not really. So, this really isn't my setup coming. What would have been even cleaner or could potentially still get me in if we pull back down, we do pull back down around this area. I'd be a little bit slower to jump in, unlike off of the open pushing to the upside where I would look to short this back down. If we sold off here pretty aggressively, I'd probably be waiting for what I would call buyers stepping back in, or at least my subjective interpretation that we've got somebody putting up a fight down here, and maybe I'm looking to long on the way back up. A little bit later to the party, maybe up here. Stop loss, again, down below a level where I think if we start to push back up to the upside, fail that, I'm probably dead wrong if we came all the way back through. And I'm looking for more of a continuation play, right? Not a mean reversion, more of a with the trend of the day, with the market structure price action. Still, to and from these areas of interest on my chart, but a little bit different as far as, the thesis of the trade. But that being said, I'm no trade, man. For me, I do like
nothing matter with it. Like,
yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I'll wrap up with this one. I'm watching the 15-minute chart. I'm much more of a zoomed out trader. Again, I just try to cater to my strengths. I can hold my trades all damn day if need be. It does have a double-edged sword. The downside to that is I might not have 5 opportunities right every single day. I'm gonna have days kind of like today where just don't have the super clean setup that presented itself, at least just yet. And that's okay, because like we were talking about before, when you come to terms with the P&L doesn't care if you make $1,000 and then lose $1,000, if you don't take any trade, if you take 3 winning trades that equate to 1,000 and then you lose 1,000. If I can be flat on a day instead of taking an unnecessary loss, that's going to put me in the green much farther along. It's going to help me preserve capital, for taking those good losses in the future. Frustrating to do. I'm a hard worker. You guys are hard workers. Everybody likes to click the damn buttons. We like to, feel like we're doing something here. But man, if you could stay patient on it sometimes, chat, and just not do anything stupid, as simple as that is, not take the trade outside of whatever your system is, holy hell, man, you can really come out much more green at the end of that month or quarter. So
just protect yourself from yourself, really. Let the numbers do the stress.
Just get out of your own way. I made a reel yesterday joking around, but if you guys want to have fun, man, I encourage everybody listening. If you want to have fun, just go to the casino and lose your money there. If you want to try to make money, put trying to make money ahead of having fun. And sometimes, for me at least, it's not fun to sit here and watch, over and over and over again and create these if-then statements. But that's what that's what we're doing. Is there a setup for me? Yes. Put the risk on, manage the trade. Is there a setup for me? No. Don't take any, don't do anything. Don't click any buttons.
That's it.
So yeah.
The way you treat your if-then statements and your zones from the market is the same thing we do. Literally. That's why I tell people statistics isn't the golden ticket. You don't have to be trading statistics. It's what move and how can you structure this move with a thing that makes sense to you. You may be so dang volume profile may be something that just clicks within your brain, just like how there's different types of vehicles. I could not understand why anybody would want to own a Subaru, but I'm not going to judge you. I'm going to make fun of you a little bit, right? But I'm not going to judge you because there's hundreds of different makes and models for different people. So the way that you trade around a zone of interest, which in this case stems from objective volume. And then you say, okay, well then now I just got to let price, I got to let market structure, I got to let us make a higher high or a higher low or lower low, lower high or whatever to get into that position. That's structured trading.
Yep. That's it.
That's great.
I agree, man. Anybody listening, I don't believe that any one thing is best. I don't believe there's any tool on my chart that's inherently better than anybody else's at all. I think it's all about whatever you love. Subarus, man. I might not love Subarus, but if the Subaru gets you from A to B, man, drive the Subaru, dude. We don't all have to
coexist sticker on it and get after it. Buy your Starbucks.
Hey, dude, send it, dude. Go for it.
Buy your Starbucks.
No, so I think it's all about whatever you could build confidence in, whatever you believe in, whatever works well with your personality, your natural perception to the market, for whatever those reasons are, and then build off that. I think just a couple like key tenements of my trading. I do think, applying discretion within trading is important to a degree. I think deciding where you're going to apply your subjective interpretation of whatever tools you're using is important, so you're not just completely inflexible all over the place. And then keeping it simple, keeping it as simple as you possibly can, so you know what the hell you're waiting for and when you should and shouldn't be clicking the button. And then being a good risk manager. That's kind of the three pieces, right? Utilize your experience to a degree, use that discretion within reason, keep it as stupidly simple as possible. You should be able to explain it pretty quickly, and then focus on being a good risk manager first. Protect the downside. What are you willing to pay to find out if it's going to be a losing trade? What's the business expense? However you want to frame it in your mind. Those pieces, if you do that, I think as simple as this is, you can collect data, you can review what's working, what's not working, try to do a little bit more of what's working, a little bit less of what's not. That's the full scope of how I attempt to make money in these markets. So, but yeah, man, find what works for you. There's no one right or wrong way. If there was, we would all have the same charts. We'd all be trading the same way.
And nobody would be employed, because if there's one right way, like GDP would drop because everybody would be retired and no productivity would happen because everybody would be multimillionaires and retired.
Yep.
So right now we got new hour open up, 05 watch develop, and we had a strong green. 9 o'clock, we're seeing right now is this going to be a false breakout of wick rejection. So this is previous hour wick, right? We took out previous day high. We did a false 05 breakout to the upside, sucked back into the range, broke out to the downside. We're looking at these 10 basis points because if this is truly the instant high for the hour, it needs to at least break that. Then we're going to pay attention to this previous hour 50 right there, right? We know that from a probabilities level, this high is higher probable than any of this down here. That's why we're saying if then like 10 basis points in previous hour 50, if those get breached, then obviously that probability is starting to shift, right? Down to this low, right? But we're going to let Q2 tell us since it's counter trend. And I know there's a couple of happy pack members because they saw this false breakout and took the sell, and they should be they covered the queen already, and they should be coming on final TP right around here. So yeah, that's what I see. But right now we're still in a DWP and range 2 structure, meaning we're expecting 3-hour lines up, right? That's the higher probability is to get a 3-hour line up. So this could just be the low of the hour that's being formed and for us to pop back up, right? That's what I'm seeing. You ready to give this money away yet?
Dude, let's give some money away.
I love that, man. Free money.
Before I give money away, I'm going to show you how I generate money to give away with the rest of this trade that I'm managing here. So,
I thought you were going to go to your only fan feet pictures.
Hey, whoa. We agreed not to talk about that. Whoa. All right, so how I'm going to do the rest of this trade, just like I was telling Zach, if anybody just hopped in, everything we go over, it's all recorded because it's live. So you can go back about 9:50-ish. This is where I was literally just talking about now what's happening in real time. And what's happening in real time is we broke below the 05, but look at what we did. We came down to the 10 basis points, rejected that bad boy, and haven't even retested the previous hour mid. And so this is everything I need to say, all right, hands off on the trade until we break. And for me, I know Mickey doesn't really care about candle closures. I love candle closures. If we get a candle closure below this 10 basis points, then I will exit this trade. Or if we get above and take this high, I'm letting this final micro run until, like I said, 10 basis points. So obviously we only have 15 minutes left of this segment, so you probably won't see me manage the rest of this trade. But if you set a timer, all right, you want to know how brain dead, stupid simple the rest of this trade is. If you set a timer on your phone right now, get it out. I'm giving you all a second. Get your phone out. Get your phone out. All right. Or you guys make sure you're sitting down, because if you're driving, you may pass out from how complex this is. If you're not sitting down at your house, you may pass out from how complex this is. Whatever the high of 10 o'clock made at 11 o'clock. So let's say we do this. Here's the low. Let's say we do blah, 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 blah. Let's say we go back in time, and then here's the high. If let's say this is the high of 10 o'clock, starting at 11, 10 basis points above, boom, slap it right there. And that's where I'm leaving the rest of my runner for the 3-hour line. If we get a God candle until then, why am I keeping my profit here until then? Because then this is everything I need. What is this? What does this encompass? This encompasses 70% of the past 73 days that we broke above 930. This right here is encompassing the majority of the favorable price movement this breakout occurs. So either we come up and just spike up, Trump, market maker gods, somebody sends this market instantly higher for the next 45 minutes. Then I'm just out right at 9. It's supposed to be at 9:10. All right. Or if we don't get to 9:10, whatever that 10 o'clock high is will just be 10 basis points off that 10 o'clock high.
Let me share a screen real quick, and then you can give money away.
All right. Here you go. While you do that.
So when we were talking about the weekly lows and the candle signs and all that, we said that there was a 86% weekly probability level at 50 off of the 5 EMA, right? That just got hit during the 9 o'clock hour. So now the next one that we're looking for is right up here, right? Which is at 1% off that 5. And that has a 76% probability of getting hit. Last week, yeah, we hit them last week. So we know there's no variance on that. So we're looking to see if we can get up there today. If not, we'll come back tomorrow. We're we've overspent a lot today. So maybe we hit it, maybe we don't. But yeah, right now you're still setting up for that 3-hour lineup, right? This is the second hour. So we definitely are looking for the apex, right? During Q3 and Q4 this hour. But yeah, let's give some money away.
Zach, I know you didn't take a trade on YM, but my algorithm did. And
nice.
Baby Jesus, are we freaking printing? Look at this. I probably paid myself twice.
Got a long in here on
we got a runner. We got a runner. I don't know why NinjaTrader doesn't show the full execution there. I think there's a bug here, but basically I paid for this trade at 465, paid for this trade again at 489, and now I got 2 micros running, 1 micro at 579, and then the rest one's just if we just freaking meme coin.
Nice, man. Love to see it.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let's give away some money here.
Go for it, guys.
All right. 3. Oh, last minute. All right. If y'all are seeing this, I am sharing my screen.
All right. No, you aren't.
You guys can't see it?
Now we can.
You can see it now? All right.
Yeah.
So go to my Twitter. It's pinned. I'm going to give y'all 10, 15 extra seconds. Go into the pinned tweet. It takes you to this tweet right here. Any other tweet will not be counted. Make sure you retweet and like it. If you really love me and you love Zach's beard and you think it's amazing, you can make a reply as well. But either way, click the like, click the retweet. And then you must also follow me. Come on now. Are you serious? Follow Zach, follow me, follow all the freaking live traders, follow Mickey. But you have to follow me because it also picks that up too here. All right. So y'all 10, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7. There's going to be at least one person. Oh, you didn't give me enough time. 5 seconds.
Always. No, wait.
3, 2, 2.5. 2. Oh, I just got 3 more retweets. 2 and 1/4. 1. All right, I'm picking it. Make sure y'all join the Discord to get the ticket. There we go, Andrew. Hey, and it's a pack member. Let's go.
Nice.
I don't
Don't
even
use
have
the
to
chat
trust
for
that.
Andrew.
Heck yeah. I know Andrew. Andrew, make a ticket and send me your WISE tag, okay? WISE tag.
Not you, Andrew. The other Andrew, motorcycle Andrew.
Oh yeah, we got like 3
Andrew. You're Subaru Andrew.
Subaru Andrew.
Somebody already made some kind of meme on X that said, buy a Subaru. What did Wolfpack, buy a Subaru. You guys are quick, dude.
Oh, like they already got memes out?
You guys are hella quick.
Wolfpack, buy a Subaru.
Oh man.
That's funny.
It's awesome, guys. It's awesome. Yeah, I see my chart back up. I'm sitting patient, guys. I just I don't have one today. I'm gonna probably wait and see what happens for initial balance. It is the opening range that I like. First 1 hour, 9:30 a.m., 10:30 a.m. Eastern. Could see what happens around IB high, since it looks like we're gonna at least pushing to the upside right now. 10:20. I got a little under 10 minutes for this one. I'm going to be interested to see what happens up here if we start to push this high. But again, my thesis is, now if I'm going to look for a short, that we flip this candle to the downside, we get a big push lower, or at least we get a retracement. So, one of those days where staying patient, man. I definitely don't mind to be patient on a Monday. I hate starting the week off with a bad loss. I'll take a good loss any day, but starting off with a bad loss is no fun. But been awesome to be hanging out and hearing and watching you guys trade aggressively off the open. I love to see it. Catching some beautiful trades, man, if I do say so myself. Very, very nice.
Hey, man,
longs
listen,
off the
Austin,
open.
you should be TP'd right now, right, Austin?
9-10 even.
Okay.
9-10 even. Either we hit 9-10 or whatever the 10 basis points off. I honestly did not expect us to have just a crazy candle this quick, but hey, if it wants to pay me early, pay me early, bro.
Send it, man.
Yeah. Means we can go have snowball fights. Build a snowman or something.
With the yellow.
How's the snow where you're at, Zach?
No snow where I'm at, man. I got the AC on next to me. I'm in South Florida, so I'm originally out of New York. So my family up there is sending me videos of being completely snowed in, no work. They got cars snowed in and everything. But sunny South Florida, I won't. Yeah.
Snow for you is when the iguanas start falling out of the trees, right?
Yeah, that's right, man. That's right. We had a little bit of that already this year. Had like a cold snap down here is like mid 40s. Everyone's like bundling up, hats and I'm like still in a t-shirt because I got a little bit of it, but yeah, man, there's no real cold down here for sure.
Florida's excuse to wear beanies and hoodies is 40 degrees. Like they're like, oh my gosh, it's go time. Get the hot cocoa, get the fire, put the beanies on, let's go, because it only happens 1 week a year.
For sure. Well, I hope for you guys you stay safe up there. No crazy power outages or internet outages. I remember for some of them, man, it gets a little bit serious. And this one looked pretty bad, man. Ice and everything. So,
dude, my Wi-Fi goes out when there's a slight gust. Like I don't know how I'm still breathing right now. Like this is act of God happening.
Nice. Pushing through it.
Well, Zach, I just want to say one more time, dude, I really appreciate you coming on. I think it's safe to say you are very welcome back anytime you want to. I think one thing we want to do, I already sent you a message, but for just the people listening, one thing we want to do is have PackTV regulars, like how you see people come on, like because this whole experience was mimicked after Top Step TV. Top Step TV said, hey, I want to do a bell-to-bell stream. I said, let's do it one step further. Let's have in-house traders that you consistently see every day, statistical based instead of just everybody's trading different stuff. Then let's have regular guests come on that also trade live and also do the same realistic stuff we do. So you are very welcome back anytime. Good conversations. Glad to see you stuck to your trade plan. You didn't just click the button to click the button.
And then look out for us, because in 2026, we're going to have stats around value area high, value area low, POC, building your own value area.
Yeah.
Everything.
Nice.
Like we're currently working on that. It should be it's in production. Like we're trying to figure out the cumulative delta aspect of things, because I know that's important to you guys. Yep. And we're going to start putting probabilities on everything. Like the ICT community, right? We're showing them how to use probabilities off their breakers, inversions, fair value gaps, all that. We're trying to put just because at the end of the day, you gravitate to what your experience is in life, right? And who am I to tell you don't trade volume, don't trade cumulative delta? How dare you trade look above and fellows and look below and fellows? Like, no, like screw that. Like if that's what your brain says makes sense, we want you to keep trading that. But now let's take it one step further. And from a business approach, what are the probabilities of those targets, those entries, those exits? Like, you know, so we're trying to facilitate ourselves for every type of trader out there.
It's awesome, man. It's awesome. No, and again, I appreciate you guys having me on. Chat's awesome. I know I didn't get to read a whole bunch because I was trying to make sure I had the stream up, but thanks everybody in chat. I know I had a couple people on from my community as well. It's been awesome, man. Great to be on. I appreciate you guys having me. If you guys want to follow me across the board, Real Deal Zach or Real Deal Futures, you'd find it everywhere. Yeah, man, I'd be happy to be back on in the future for sure. This is definitely something I want to do more of, hop on other people's streams. And again, anybody from your team that's ever looking to run one on my side, more than happy to have you guys as well. So
anytime you want me to be on, just let me know pre-advance because I do have a nonprofit. So I need to schedule it in. But yeah, me and Austin both would love to come over and trade with you, man.
Hey, let's crash Zach's stream.
There we go. There we go. No, this is awesome, man. This is awesome. So thanks again, guys. I really appreciate it. And yeah, be back on soon.
Sounds good. Later, man.
Thank you, man.
Are you going to play my outro song?
Dang it, I didn't have it. You
just
asked
play
me
that
too
one.
quick.
That one badass song that I made.
Let me upload it.
Yay. I'm happy now. The one that you played before, that's a great outro. Actually, you know what? You've got this already
Which
planned.
one?
Burn down the house and not like us.
Burn down the house. House of Noise?
No, the one I forget the name of it. The one that I made that you played in the beginning. Just go with your regular
flip the board. Flip the board.
Flip the board. Yeah.
I'll upload that and I'll do it next time because I don't have it uploaded right now. I'd have to go find it.
Sounds good.
But guys, no, I mean, just amazing first stream. I just want to reiterate too for anybody that's new here, because Zach was giving Mick and I flowers for the trade. I just listen. We take the trades as they come. They don't. I can assure you, I have plenty of evidence to prove it and plenty of lives to prove it. Sometimes it does not look this beautiful. All right. Sometimes I may get stopped once or twice before the move happens. Sometimes I get stopped once, then the move happens. Sometimes I just take a red day. Sometimes, very, very rarely, I'll take a no trade session. But it's just we come here and we take the trades that are mapped out with our perspective on price. And sometimes they just line up to this is what an A+ home run, setup looks like. And it's really cool to be able to document this stuff in front of you guys. Obviously it feels good when you're live trading, right? Oh yeah, look, we had a great winner, but this is just realistic trading. But I would be doing you all that's watching a disservice if I also didn't tell you all there's complete other sides of the coins too. We take red days, we get stopped out, we get wicked out, we get all the bull crap that normal traders have. It's just every day that's a winner is looked under a microscope as an amazing success, and every day that's a loser is looked under a microscope and looked at like, oh my God, can this guy trade? And so I just wanted to put that out there for you all that's new here or coming in for the first time. Live trading in front of people, it's not about the copying aspect, at least for me. It's about seeing technique applied over a long and consistent period of time. And when that person or that company or that group can showcase that, in my opinion, that is the ultimate level of consistency. And that's where people can really learn, because they see how, okay, cool theory, cool book, right? But now let me apply that book. Let me apply that theory to real markets. So Mickey, do you have anything else before we wrap up the first official New York session of PackTV?
No, man, you hit it. We did it. Just always ask yourself, like, as you take another trade, does this trade have as much edge as the last one did? And so for me, the answer is no. Like, period, right? Like, I had all this data pointing to the upside. I had the momentum to the upside. I had everything aligning, live price and historical data, right? Lining to the upside. Now, for me, there's no more trades to be had today. I'm done, right? I'll sit here in comfort and, like, read price and be like, it's gonna go here and it's gonna go there, and I'll enjoy that part of it. But I'm not putting myself to risk because there's no other edge that I need to have for today.
Yes, sir. Yeah, nothing else, guys. I hope y'all enjoyed this session. I'm going to hand this over now to the ambiguous hour, but this would not be a New York session if we didn't end it strong. All right. We ain't just ending it like this is Mickey and AC. All right. We have some special powers. So I hope y'all have a great rest of your day. Stay grinding on your freaking goals and never let anyone tell you ever freaking ever tell you that you
mother
can't do
effing
something.
never.
Mother effing never tell you that you can't do something. They never done themselves. I'll see you all later. Bye, everybody.
Later, haters.
They not like us, and they know that. They not like us. We ain't gonna do it. The only thing that can stop me is me. If you're doing this for the women, you're losing. Do this shit for yourself. I do this shit for myself. They not like us, and they know that. They not like us. We ain't gonna do. They not like us, and they know that. They not like us. We ain't gonna do it.
Did you find value in how Austin and Mick trade and analyze the market? You can find them on X here. Watch them trade daily by joining the PackTV group Discord in the description.
Welcome, this is PackTV.
3-hour line, watch it hold, watch it break. 3-hour apex, snapback mean reversion in your face. Pack trays on the mic, BTFX on the side. We align the stats with the live, let it ride. We are live on PackTV. Futures moving, come and see. From the open to the close, read the flow with me. Pack trays, BTFX, pack.
Yo, right.
What's good?
Yeah.
Hey, Cody.
What's good, everybody? Let me share my window. We don't share audio, right? Because it'll echo.
No, when you share your screen, no.
Gotcha. All right. What is going on? Heck yeah. Yeah, just myself a little bit. My name's Cody. I go by Pack Trades on YouTube and on X. Trade primarily market structure with stats. Mick and Austin mentioned it a little bit. 3-hour line, 3-hour apex. That's my specialty here. I already actually did get in a trade this morning. My runner just got stopped. I'm looking to re-enter. But I did get an entry down here. Covered my queen when we took the 9 a.m. high. Was looking for a runner up into this 5-day zone. Ended up pulling back, so I'm looking. But yeah, like everything is pointing towards a DWP. So I'm looking for this to, maybe plant a high up here and then range in the afternoon. Our candle science is telling us high probability chance that we're closing above previous day high. So that's kind of here. So PTFX, what's going on, dude? Finally, the real stars. Oh, and I got my pink cup. If anyone wants to clown me for it, I got it.
PTFX is trying to find the unmute button, bottom of your screen, sir, beside the camera.
I am looking to get long here. If I get a confirmation, this closes purple, I'm going to go long here. And make sure it's doing the same thing. All right, no close, so I'm waiting here. Yeah, noobs. Heck yeah, how do we turn on the background music playing Pocket?
I'll take care of it. It looks like it's paused.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Laura? All right, if we get a confirmation here, I am going to long this. Going to look for this to continue building structure to the upside, holding previous hours mid. So if this closes purple, all right, we didn't get it, so I'm waiting here. Yeah, PTFX just told everyone Enigma. It's funny. We do have higher probability of a line right now. I'm looking at about 55% that we're aligned versus an apex, which all that would mean is that the third hour here, 11 o'clock, is going to put in a higher high. So that's what I'm looking to play here. Oh yeah, if we get denied on TP, then we extend. Just gonna extend. Yeah, extend by at least 50%. So what I'll do when I enter this, I'll cover half my position at the high, and I'm gonna let the rest of it run up in here to like the 9-10 area. But I will enter on the close of this candle. Yeah, PTFX is on permanent mute. 17 seconds in the past. All right. I am long there with 3 micros. So I will cover to right here. I'm expecting a Q3 or Q4 high here. So gonna cover 2 there, and then I'll run at 908. Yep, I like that area too, Matrix Brain. We're holding quarterly lows, so we dove really close to it, but we held this quarterly low. So I'd expect this quarter to continue making a new high. And if it doesn't, I'll get stopped. Risk is there. How big is this stop? 0.14. Yeah, that's a good TP. How'd everyone do today? Everyone doing good? Trade good? No FOMOing? No revenge trading? One of these days, PTFX will talk back to me, but that's all right.
Trying. Oh, hey, there it went.
Hey, there you are. Yes, sir. As this quarter closes out, I will move my stop to the, oh, it's already at the quarterly low. I was about to say, up as the quarters keep playing, I'll keep trailing after I hit TP, but see what happens. Go back to this one. So this right here, what I'm looking at on my black chart, this is our 12-hour MFE, MAE boxes. And this histogram is telling me when the MF put in, which since we're a bullish candle right now, whenever the high, statistically over the past 50 sessions, we've had 3 days that have put it in here, 4 days put it in this 15. So we have a higher probability that we make another high, and you see the highest chances later in the day that we end up making this high. So it's building everything structurally and statistically that we continue up. Now we did take out previous day high, so it wouldn't be shocking if we had a mean reversion, but that's just what I'm looking for, is to play these stats there. So we'll see if we get stopped out. May get stopped here. Still long YM. Yeah, PTFX, what's the secret spell on YM?
I don't have a secret spell.
No secret spell.
Kids had a 2-hour delay at school today because it snowed.
Oh, dang. You just drop them off? Looks like me. All right, just got stopped right there. About break even so far on the day with this one win and this one loss. Still looking for that, so I'll attempt one more time if we get another confirmation to go long. Still holding this quarterly low, so I'm looking for it. Trump is speaking. Nice. You'll blame this SL on me, or on PTFX. All right, let's see. If we don't take out this high, still in line. Apex if we can't. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be waiting here to see if we break this quarterly low, then I'm gonna reassess and wait. I'm not gonna be looking for these longs anymore. So I'm watching this quarterly low at 25,829. 25,829 is what I'm watching. This is gonna be my invalidation point right there. All right, we got a new quarter open here right now. Again, if I get in another long position, I'm going to cover half at these highs and then let the rest run. All right, if we get it here, I will take this long. All right, we got it. It's going to be my last attempt for the day. Right there. I cover 3 at these highs. And I always do it. So you'll see, like I went in 3 micros here. Now it's 6. I'm always a static $300 risk per trade. So I'm just risking as much as it's going to let me to risk that 300. So yeah, send it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we're holding quarterly lows so far right now. So I'm going to keep leaning on this to be bullish until that fails, right? So this will actually be 3. We'll cover 2 right here at this 1 hour MFE. And we'll cover 1 up here at that, the last one. Now we just chill. Now we just wait. Generation buy. You got any trades, PTFX?
I'm long. I'm long with everybody. That's what the signal was.
Nice. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, we got a new 5-minute candle open here in about a minute. Let's see if we can't keep building this to the upside. Right now it's looking pretty good. Let me check the size of the stop. So 107. Yeah, it's between. That's fine. Not me looking for shorts all morning. It's all right. This could be building structure to the downside. If we can't at least take this high out, then this is going to be a little sus. This is a previous 15-minute high. We have taken previous 15-minute open, so I'm expecting that high to get taken. So like on candle science that we've talked about a few times, the previous opens are going to be on an hourly, 3-hour, 15-minute, doesn't really matter. It's going to be your that's going to be your pivot point where probability shifts. So since this 15-minute open below the open, then we breach this, probabilities were at this low. Now they shifted to this high, expecting it to take this high, and as a result take the current high of day as well. This is what I'm watching here. And if this decides to just fail right here, then I'll willingly risk being wrong there, and then call it a day. All right, we just took previous 15-minute high. I would expect this to I'm going to cover 3 right here, actually. I'm going to cover 3 right here. Because if we don't take this high by the end of this quarter, then it shifts to an apex probability. So I'm just going to go ahead and cover there, just be smart. And then I'm going to move the rest of this up. Cover my queen, and then we're going to put this right here. And so, yeah, now we're good to go.
Very, very professional of you.
Thanks. And I don't know why it didn't copy over to my other account, but okay, no big deal. Interesting. Oh well. We're actually gonna, yeah, we'll leave it. Breaks back below the midpoint of that 15, I believe. Let me check the price of this 15-minute midpoint. What is this? 56. Yeah. All right, so we got Q4 high, so now this is leaning more towards the line. So now, yeah, we can just let this run. Be risk-free here. Let it run. This is something I'm working on this quarter, is trimming and covering covering my position. I've never been a huge fan of it, but it's something to take my trading to the next level, something I've been working on. If Cody hits targets, there's a statistical chance of playing the ambiguous hour theme song again. Nice. So the reason for this TP is this is our 1 hour MFE, this gray box. So statistically, 80% of hours over the last 10 days have hit at least 900, or like at least this level, not specifically 900, but this far away from the open, whatever that price level is. So I'm expecting that to continue, especially making a Q4 high with a Q1 low. So that's a good place to trim. The last trim See, it's at 909. That's the bottom of this candle science high of day zone. So this is the 30th percentile, so 70% of days that do exactly what we've done hit at least this level. So I'm just playing those probabilities here. Have I been muted this whole time? That's so embarrassing.
All I see is your lips moving.
Dude, epic. What I'll say?
No, I heard you all.
Oh, you did? Well, you probably heard me. I don't know if I. Dang, I don't know, man. Who knows?
You're good.
Okay, dude.
It's
I just looked down at my
going
mic. I looked down at my mic and it was red, and I was like, "Oh no!" I just yapped for like.
Was that the voice of God? Who was that?
Yeah, that's the voice of God. I was like, I just yapped for no reason. All right, current hours midpoint's at 50. Let's see if we hold this. I will. We're going to be smart here with this. Set the 5-minute low. Where's the 5-minute low? Right here. Don't want that to get taken. Not had her C in 3 hours because you missed Drez, man. That's a Drez thing. All right. So, new bootcamp members, let me ask you this question. Now that we're going to close this hour up here above this hour, according to candle science, where are the probabilities? The high or low? The high or low? Whoops, got kicked. Oops, my bad. I got tick denied, Nick. Yep, the high. There you go. The high, that's right. We're due for another R2. That would be crazy. Yeah, exactly. We've had so many R2s, it's nuts. I got a new hour here. Opening in a minute. Yeah, nothing to do here but let this play out. Due to the nature of a DBWP, that's what we're expecting. That's why I'm being more aggressive with moving my stops. Afternoon range can start at any time. So I'm just going to be securing cash flow. And if it wants to stop me out, it wants to stop me out. That's all you can really do. They changed the algo. All right, new hour. Let's see what happens here. Oh, all right, got me out of 1 there. Let me change this to 1 now. Secure a little bit more cash flow on that. That's funny. All right, if we get a confirmation here, I am going to move my stop underneath this wick. Don't want to see this hourly level get taken. Nope, no confirmation yet. Something happened. Had some volatility pop in here. Dude, my trade copier is going crazy today. All right, watching to see how this first 5 minutes develops here. I'm freaking muted, I'm short. Nice. It's right up there at the median. Would be cool to see. Yep. That's exciting stuff. What's PTFX is doing? Shit, target yet? YM? Oh, you're short now. Yes, sir. Take the sweep. That's what he's looking for. All right, waiting for this 05 box to close. I really don't want to see us trade below this 05 box. Once it closes, if we're going to continue up, I don't even want to see it fake wick down here. So it'll we'll move it up after that, or if we get a confirmation, Check what happens first. Because if we close this here and we didn't take this high on this push, then we might have this wick rejection here and then sell us back off below this mid, which would stop me anyways. So I'm at the close of $5. I'm going to move my stop up here to the low. And if it wicks me out and goes, it wicks me out and goes, is what it is. All right. Okay, that's the 05 box there. I want to see this thing just continue, dive down. So secure a little bit more cash flow on it. If it decides. Nice. Yep, 8:50 is the 10 a.m. mid. Exactly. There's a pretty low probability that this is high for the 12 hours based on this histogram. It's only happened one time or last 50. So even if I get stopped, I would expect an afternoon high of day. So that's what I'm watching. Cut row 2 on Wordle, I guess, but 2 stick, yeah. The probability of a line right now is 72%. 72%. So 72% chance that we take out this high. That would take out previous hour's high, 72. Ow. Just hit my elbow. Maybe getting stopped on this, but this will be my last trade stop or whatever. So weird. If we confirm, I'll be trailing stop down here. I don't want to see it trade below this low if we get confirmation. All right. That is from 10 years of data that I've pulled, Miller. But if I've put it in a database, but it's from this right here, 72% right now. And that's it's all based on the quarter, what happened during these first 2 hours, the quarters. Oh, my bad, dude. Just barely missed the high there. Miller, everybody. It's funny. Missing it again. Rejecting the high again. Yeah, pretty much. Send the Creed. Someone play Creed. Oh wait, we'll get a copyright. Someone play the AI version of Creed. So we had a 05 breakout here, but just by a couple ticks. Yeah, I said that too. To the AI Creed. Yeah, exactly, right. Right, Austin. They're just like, nah, we're good. Let's hang out here for 10 billion years. Either way, I've secured a cash flow day, so it doesn't even really matter. Possible. The one thing I'm noticing here, Austin, is that the opening price of 11, we pretty much, once we closed above it, we've just been rejecting that opening price of 11 a whole bunch of times. Now we're just chilling, just waiting for it to do something. They got to. They got to. Did Bowie? I saw a little bit of Magic Hour. Did Bowie have a good session? Hope he did. All right, new quarter. Let's see what happens. I want to see this previous 15-minute open hold. So let's see if it is going to finally break out or if we're just going to chill here some more. Yeah, it definitely could. Down here. It might not make it that far. It might be using this one, but we'll see. Let's see what this 2 does. May get stopped out on these runners here. We just broke the previous 15-minute opening. Probability shift a little bit lower. Exactly. Either way, cash flow is secured. All right, got stopped on those runners there. Gonna lock that up for the day. Had a weird day, about break even, but that's all right. Copy trader kind of, I don't know if it was a me issue or a copy trader issue. Probably a me issue, but got about a break even day. Big money right there, boys. Yes, sir. Can't complain about this. I mean, this beats being down or anything all day. So, yeah, we couldn't break the previous hour high, and then we breached the opening price on the next 15-minute. This telling me a fake 05 break to the upside. So potentially we're going to get Q1 in stat high. I don't want to be in this trade any longer. Is what it is. What can you do? Nice. It is a good day. I'm not complaining at all. Slightly annoyed that I messed up on the copy trader, but what are you going to do? But if anybody wants to see all the executions, there they are right there. Hit cash flow on this trade, got stopped out about break even here, entered again, took a full stop, cash flowed again, cash flowed on this trade. Is what it is. Should have been, so it's a small green day. So now we're good. Now we can look into the second session, see what New York 2, the probabilities are. Let's look at that. So let's check New York 2 probabilities. So New York 2 has a 65% chance of going long, so we'll start there. If we do go long, 67% true, so we'll drop down to that. Telling us low of day, most likely what we have, 18. I mean, that's what I already expected coming into today. And then it's saying high of day, at least 1430, so 230. And then end the day, if we go long true. If I go long false, however, it still suggests the 1600 is the most probable, but you can see we got a 1030 spike right here. That's pretty nice. And then some others. So if we can't take out this high and we go long, then I would expect it to get taken. Short true. If we go short, we got actually 60% chance of going false, which is interesting today. So we'll go false first, and that does suggest end of day, high of day. And a short true will also suggest a short true would give us the high of day that we have right now. So two things telling us that high of day could be in, but based on this right here, our MFE, MAE, I'm still, even if this starts My bad. My bad. Started. And then that line. But it's what it is. Yeah. Getting up good. Yeah, bounced right off that previous hour mid, like to the tick. Pretty great. All right, well, it's exciting. You TP on that PTFX, on that short? Do. Like crazy today. Shucks. All right, well, I don't really have much left. I mean, we completed this line. I'm done for the day. Locked up. Not really much else I can do. Based on man, it's getting annoying. The storm really is not doing good. It's so frozen outside. Head of cool. I just saw that on your thing. It's funny. Dang, anyone get those longs off of previous hour mid? Off previous day open? Or previous day high? Those one was sick. So now what I'm expecting is this is where I'd expect the range to start, right? So New York 2 is starting session that we track. We're in the high of day zone for candle signs, highs pair. I would expect the range to start somewhere around here. We've tested previous day high, so potentially between this zone and previous day high is where I'm expecting an afternoon range to start playing out. So if you are trading in the afternoon, just be patient. I mean, we could still have a slow grind upwards, but everything is telling me that this is about to start slowing down. So that's expecting is a slow down afternoon range here. Past our median MAE. Where's the max? Way up there. Yeah, that'd be. We'd have something crazy to do that. Heck yeah. Sorry about the internet issues. It's just, oh no, it's worse than it normally is. It's quite annoying. But yeah, I'm just watching this. I mean, we have an out of stat high. I mean, we have a out of slow Q2 Q2 high, so I'm expecting this to be a doji style hour. So I mean, I'm expecting us to close somewhere around this opening price, which if we do get that, that is telling me the style of afternoon range, like I was saying. Yeah, I'm gonna be done. Lock it up. Nothing good to see for me. Come back tomorrow, execute a new edge. Reset it. Yeah, Diddy, I'm not gonna give you any signals. No, sir. Anyways, before we hop off here and transition it over to Pocket for that bootcamp focus session, if you guys want to know how we do and why we do and how we put statistics together with live price, there's a QR code that you can scan. You can join the bootcamp. It's $100 for 3 months. You'll learn how to build risk profiles, put live price, add statistics to that live price, how to marry them together, and you'll learn the language that we speak. And so you can scan that QR code and check out some of the reviews and all that good stuff. We did finish the giveaway this morning. Smooth operator. Still have 20 minutes. Yeah, no worries. I'll hang out here. I'll actually be right back. Gotta run to the little boy's room. How are you still going? We're going all day, Jeff. Going all day. Price is still ripping. Still going up. Expecting a range here soon, though. Yep, PackTV from starting at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time until the rest of the day. Doing it all live. Yeah, there's really much to say here. Just waiting to see if this is going to give it in range or if it's just going to keep grinding higher and higher and higher. I did mention earlier on candle side, we just don't have very many days left on this, but the zone that I purple up here is this 30th percentile to a median of where the high of day typically it's set for this. It could actually go to 0.59, which increases that up here. For that, the probabilities drop off significantly. So this is where I'm expecting high of day to get planted, and so this is part of the reason I'm expecting an afternoon range as well. We've already fulfilled this zone, not meaning we can't go a little bit higher in the afternoon, which is what I am expecting. But we know that markets don't just go up. Now, yes, we do have some days that it just does this, but they're very rare, right? So what's more likely is that we went up and then we just range and then give an afternoon high and then plant it somewhere like that. So it's kind of what the only other thing we're talking about today. Till the afternoon session. Live stream of folks chilling versus yacked out with 200 beats per minute EDM. I think I would go crazy if we were just spamming EDM. I'd feel like I needed to take every single trade possible. Anybody looking for anything? Anyone trying to fade this up here? Trying to fade this trend, possibly for a high of day trade? Or is everyone just kind of waiting for a pullback for something more than the afternoon? We did take out Q3 low as well. So still everything's pointing that we have a small body here. Potentially something like that. See, this Q4 could just go put a new high. I mean, that's the second most common structure of an hour is a Q2 lower high. It's the second probable after Q1 and Q4. Nice. LD honest is short. Makes sense to me. Waiting on New York 2 to form EP. Nice. Yeah, that's kind of what I see too, EP. Waiting on this New York 2 to form and then possibly higher. Yeah, right. Diddy, I'd be very shocked if we did an R2, but I'm leaning more towards just a DWP. So I'm not really thinking DNP here. I'm thinking DWP. That's why I keep talking about an afternoon range. Just because of the nature of what we did here, this is not DNP style movement. DNP style movement is like super choppy. It almost looks like a range 1 and then just slowly does this. DWPs are a big push and then an afternoon range. Could it still DNP? Yeah, absolutely, but DWP is more likely. So if I was trading this for myself, I'd be waiting for like a sweep of an hourly low and potentially trade it back up before a range trade. I don't want to fade this trend just in case for me, but if we take out an hourly low, that's when I'll be looking to trade it back up. Yeah, it could go back to P12 high. I don't know. I don't see it today, I'll be honest, but it could. Definitely could. $872. Nice. It's like right below the open of this hour. Yeah, I mean this is just like we got that doji confirmation when we ran that high, so we should see this just close as a doji. Asia OU. I think we're a little late for that. Look at this. I mean, that's decent low of week 2. Got about 9 minutes left here on this hour. Then we're going to pass it off to Justun. So if you're in the boot camp, stick around, or if you're interested about the boot camp, stick around and you'll start learning some stuff that they've been going over every Monday with Justun with the boot camp focus session. Say tariff, I dare you. China. Did anyone see that my funded futures took away their core accounts over the weekend? I just saw that this morning, which is kind of crazy. Makes me kind of sad.
Bro, what's up with that? Is everybody's accounts just gone away?
No, you just can't purchase new ones. They're not offering it no more.
Dude, that is crazy. Yeah, I've seen people talk about that this morning.
So, well, I saw Josh's tweet about it, and then I was like,
yeah, I got
what?
a few of them.
And I was like, what? So then I went to go try to buy one, and it's not there anymore. Can't buy them. So they only have their Pro and Rapid plan, which I think both have trailing drawdown. No, the Pro plan has end of day drawdown, but then you have to wait 14 days for your first payout.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy to remove that and didn't like announce it or anything.
Mm-hmm. Except I think the Pro plan you can actually withdraw up to $100,000. Like there's like basically no cap on it. The Rapid plan you can get daily payouts, but the just like Take Profit Trader in the funded stage, it's trailing drawdown, live trailing drawdown.
Yeah, that's nuts. Their core plan was really good, which is, probably why they removed it.
Yeah, exactly. Losing too much money on it, so.
Yep. Dude, good trading this morning though. I seen managed to trade really well. Protected your capital. I liked it.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on this quarter. Is
if you were to do the same, this is where, for those of you watching, this is where people get caught up in the trading environment. Is they look at a singular outcome and they're like, oh my God, it didn't go exactly how I expected. So, I need to do something else. But the thing that you got to always remember is what you just did, where you managed your risk. You said, okay, if it gets below here, my trade's invalid anyways, might as well pay myself. Like that habit over the course of 100 trades is going to pay you. That's a profitable habit.
Yeah, and it was a cash flow day. It was just I messed up on the copy trader on one of the accounts. It is what it is, right? So it's just like,
dude, you and me both. You have no idea how bad of a heartbreak I had today logging into Tradecopia and seeing that beautiful trade I took. It only got copied on the account I traded.
Yeah, and I don't think it was the copy trader. I think it was my fault for not connecting it or turning it off or something.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
But yeah, because it didn't enter me on my last trade for some reason. The last long I took onto my other account, and then I looked down, and so then I was like, oh dang! And then I looked down when I took my first trim. It actually entered me in a sell because it was like I was like, oh, and then I looked up and I was like down $100 on the account. I was like, oh no. So I just flattened it and turned off replication. But it is what it is.
Are you talking about when you try to trade a follower account?
Yeah, the follower account didn't but I think it was my fault. I think I had the replication turned off or something, and then I turned it back on, and then that's why after I'd already entered the trade, so then it saw the sell limit as just a sell limit, right? So it entered the trade for a sell.
Yeah, I hate when that happens.
It only is a $42 mistake on that account at the end of the day, so it's not like it's the end of the world. What's up, Candy Cane? Yeah, Maz, that's what I was talking about. It's on the Pro plan. You can go up to 100K. It just sucks because it's a 14-day payout window. You have to wait 14 trading days. Instead of just the 5. What? you gotta, if you're gonna play their game, you gotta play by the rules. It's just what it is.
Yeah, the no crying at the casino.
Exactly. Like, what are we gonna do? All you can do is find ones that fit your business plan and trade those. And if they change it, then either adjust the business plan just slightly, or find places that still offer that same value you're looking for. That's all you can do. Find a place. Trading is hard enough as it is. There's no sense in worrying about that stuff. That was loud.
Oh shoot, you heard that? My bad.
Yeah. That was loud.
Had to see if everybody was still awake, man.
Oh, I'm awake. Don't you worry. Dude, I spent all weekend building out this algorithm for my trading.
Yeah.
I almost have it done. I almost have it done.
Guess what, Cody?
What?
I still don't have mine done, so you'll beat me.
It's entering the trays now. I just have to figure out how I want to manage the TP. It's putting the stops at the right place. It's putting the entries at the right place. I just have to figure out how I want to manage the TP. If I want to do it algorithmically and let it just do everything on its own, or if I want to actually manually set the TP, which is what I'm probably going to do. Just have it execute automatically, but then manually set the TPs. So just have that manual oversight. So we'll see.
Yeah. But that's exactly how I wanted this to be set. You know, I think that's the power in what we do. Is like, we don't have to be stupid mechanical. We can still use the context of the data to extend the runners, you know? And if we can just passively get in and then take it one step further and not only passively get in, but passively get across different instruments.
Exactly.
That's the power.
Exactly.
Hey, it's noon, baby.
Yes,
Cody,
sir.
this was a great session.
Appreciate it. Yeah, it was fun. This is going to be fun. This is going to be a fun year. So doing this.
Final words of wisdom and outro for the ambiguous hour before we switch it over.
Final words of wisdom. Understand variance. That's my word of wisdom. Understand variance so that you don't cook yourself going on losing streaks. And size for variance. That's my word of wisdom.
Boom. All right, Cody, y'all heard it from him. The horse's mouth. Y'all have a good day, good session, and let's switch it over to focus hour.
Yep. Take it easy.
Did you find value in the ambiguous hour trade team? You can find them on X here. Watch them trade daily by joining the Pack Trade Group Discord in the description.
Welcome, this is PackTV.
New day, new place, Bootcamp Focus. Put your money where your mouth is. Justun, Danny, bring the focus. I think we on to something, and you know it's gotta be something to notice. And you know it's gotta be something to notice. I think we on to something. Bootcamp Focus. Bootcamp Focus.
Welcome, this is PackTV.
New day, new place, Bootcamp Focus. Put your money where your mouth is. Justun, Danny, bring the focus. I think we on to something, and you know it's gotta be something to notice. And you know it's gotta be something to notice. I think we on to something. Bootcamp Focus. Bootcamp Focus.
What is going on? We got any kind of sound in here? My microphone's lit up green. I think it's working. You guys tell me in the chat.
All right. Can you hear me?
Hey, I can hear you.
Yeah, I think we had a little Wi-Fi issue here, and then it caused everything to go go crazy.
No way. No way. A Wi-Fi issue? That never happens. Never happens.
Let's see. I think what happened was I was switching sessions as soon as my Wi-Fi was taking a break, and so it got stuck on the transition. That is funny.
Oh my.
All right, now we're just waiting on Justin to get back in here. Well, Danny, if you want to just go ahead and share your screen, I mean, you can go and talk about candle science.
Well,
apply it to.
Let's see. That would involve me knowing what I'm doing on the restream. Now I can.
It's kind of the same as Discord. There's a button on the bottom middle.
Oh, right there. Chrome tab, window. How about entire screen? Entire screen. See, I know how to use Trading View.
There we go.
All right.
You're in.
I'm in. Let me turn off this account. We don't need to trade anything right now. All right. Welcome, everybody. Where in the heck is Justin at?
Oh, there you go. Justin said, "Intro yourself," and he's trying to get back in. His system went down. His system went down. Right as mine went down.
That's hilarious. All right. Well, my name is Danny Walker. I am part of the Wolf Pack. I've been with the group since I think, I don't know, almost 3 years. I thought it was 4 years. And then I went back and looked at the calendar and I realized I was off by a year. So June is 3 years. And so who I am is a guy that knows how to invest in stocks and crypto and options, self-employed forever. I'm really good at all those things. And so I just assumed jumping into day trading, well, heck, I'm good at everything else I do. I'll be good at this too. Well, that actually isn't how it works in day trading. So I found that out. This takes hard work. And that's why I'm here, to learn and to help people that also want to learn. And so I was in the Marine Corps a long time ago, and got out and was self-employed ever since. I owned a number of businesses. I owned a paintball store. That was really fun. I ran around in a little pickup truck installing sunscreens on homes all over Sacramento Valley. It was blistering hot there, crazy hot, and put sunscreens on the house and helped them out. I had a bunch of furniture stores in all over Sacramento, Roseville, Yuba City. Did that for a while until the housing crisis of 2008 wiped us out, lost everything. And I don't know, I've just been around doing a bunch of stuff and found my way to the pack, and I love it. This is kind of what I've was looking for, and I didn't realize it. And it has revealed all the flaws in my personality that, had I learned all this to begin with, all those businesses I've run over the years would probably be amazing right now. So that's a day trading. It brings out your flaws and makes you a better person. I'll just say that. So anyway, that's who I am. I was a pastor for a long time also, a youth pastor, worship pastor, did all kinds of stuff like that. And so that's who I am. I'm just a guy, likes to trade and hang out with friends. And where is Justin? Anybody got any questions? how about the charts? So we are bullish.
Yeah, we're still waiting. We're still waiting on Jess. I don't know what's going on.
So what we got going on here, and I know Cody's already talked about it a ton. Got long true for Asia, London, short true broken. And you come and join the boot camp and you'll know what I'm saying. And so if you're new here, you probably have no idea what I'm saying. If you are part of the pack, you can see everything I say wrong. No, I'm kidding. I know it pretty good. I want to learn it better, of course, but I know it pretty good. And now for New York, we went short false. What that means, real quick, is down here. Since I got my chart up, I don't have the cleanest charts in the world. I'll just tell you that right now. So this area right here from 7:30 to 8:30 sets up a zone. We break out of it, and that tells us the direction. Well, this morning we went short first, and then it immediately sucked back in. SBIR sucked back in, shot up the top. So that makes it a short false up here. It says short false, and we have been ripping ever since. And 9:30, we same thing, made a overly large zone compared to normal, but not too crazy. And it went long. And so one of the signatures that we talk about a lot is we want to know if we're in a range 1, a range 2, a DNP, a DWP. At the moment, what I see here is we are in a DNP. And what that means is each hour is taking out the previous hour as we keep climbing here. And so that's where we are today. And if we take a look at our candle science, what I like to do, and this is not Matt Mickey approved, I'll just tell you that right now. He wants to keep it simple, and I see the value of that. In fact, this morning he talked about that a lot, and we need to pay attention to it. I like what he had to say. I'm going to pull over this other chart here. All right, you guys can see that, right? Need this guy off my screen. Come on. What's this guy? Continuity camera notification. Can you guys tell that it's been a little while? It's been a little while since I've been live. I'm all nervous and jittery and mumbling and rambling.
Hey, you're doing good.
All right. Thank you. All right. So what I like to do with this daily science or a candle science is I like to set up my chart with multiple time frames. And what that does, it gives me a bit of a heat map kind of a look, a heat map effect. Oh, they did an update. Look at that. This used to not squish up nice like that. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. All right, let's pull this guy over a little bit. So what I'll do in the morning, in fact, at the beginning of the week and the beginning of the month, it's I'll hop over here like on the monthly. And this is going to be just a big old mess, but I'll lay out, the whole monthly, so we had the 2 previous months were bearish, and now we're in the process of a bullish month here. And I will come in here and I'll change on the candle science. I'll put this monthly on here. Where is it? Right there. I don't know if I'll go through this whole entire thing. You guys hit me up with questions. So I don't ramble too much. So I'll put on the monthly, clear out all the other filters. And two bearish months. Hold on. This is squished up. Make sure I do this right. Yep, I thought so. So I haven't played with squishing the screen up. So give me a second here. I'm gonna do that right there. All right. So I always start over here. Start at the left side here. This is candle 1, candle 2, and we are in candle 3 currently. So candle 1 is bearish. Candle 2, and I like to make sure that this thing is reading me. Click that. There it goes. It just dropped down to 19. And so what Matt Mickey is teaching us today is don't go freaking crazy clicking all these buttons. So watch what happens when I make it perfect. We got this low is below here. So we are below the high, but we're also below the open. So you click below here, that should turn that to 100. Now I've dropped down to 13 samples. That's not a whole lot to work with. Go down here to the low. The low did not take out this low. So we are above the low. Now we're down to 4 samples. So, so my numbers you'll see here that I have on here are, we have a 75% probability of taking out this high, 75% probability of closing below that high. So today is the 26th. We got the rest of this week to see what's going on here. So right now, currently, I don't know why this line is off of here. So this is the monthly open, the previous monthly open. That should be down here. So we see right here, the monthly open, we have 100% probability of closing above it. So why is it different? Well, let's figure that out. Because I got, where's Pocket? You're here. Justin, you're here.
Oh my gosh.
Welcome. So, all right, so I got either a mistake or I'm clicking too many buttons, as Matt Mickey was talking about this morning. So, I think what we've got is, oh, I see. I already took out the open. So we took out the open. Let me click that guy. So C2's, so our high, it's already, so I've got two, so the samples are too low. So we clearly got to, we got too much stuff going on here. So I'm going to uncheck that. So that kicks me back up to 13 samples. This still looks pretty good of what we got going on here. And now we can see this candle 3 has taken out this open. So we are above this open. And so that's probably why it's a little bit different. But anyway, I'm gonna hand this off to Justin. And so what I'm doing, I'll just real quickly before I hand it off, is I'll go through, I'll do the monthly, I'll do the weekly and the daily. Oh, look at that. We took out the weekly. So, oh, you know what happened? I'm on the wrong. I'm on ChatGPT Atlas. This is not updated. TradingView is updated. See, I told you, you guys got me all nervous. I am nervous right now. So anyway, so what's going to happen? Oh, there we go. Now I probably overwrote it on the other one. That's probably what happened. Let's see. Nope, this one's good. All right. So anyway, long story short, I'll go through, I'll do the monthly, the weekly, the daily, 12, 6, 4, 3. Then after I get all my lines written on here, I'll drop down to the 15-minute. And what this is doing for me is it's giving me kind of a heat map effect. See this? So price right now has blown out all these levels. We have a 55% chance we're going to close above here. A 63% chance we're going to close above here. On the daily, we have a 53% chance we're going to close below here. So that's suggesting we're going to pull back. And so what I like to do is keep an eye on the daily profiler, which also reset on me. Doggone it. Where's my buttons? What's over here? Because I'm not a full screen. So when I'm working by myself, I do full screen everything. All right, so I like to keep an eye on this. And I'm going to mesh. Now, this is not accurate because none of these things are selected. I'm going to pass this off to Justun here in a second. But I just want to tell you real quick. So what I like to do is I like to look at this guy, and I'm watching this thing while at the same time watching this. And when they're in alignment, that's what I want to see. And that helps me enter my trades. If that makes any kind of sense. And I can go over that a lot more in the days and the weeks and the months ahead. But for now, that's how I'm using this candle science at the moment, is I'm making like a heat map effect. And so the 3 hour, we're already past it. So I'd need to redo this, but I was doing dishes before I went live. So I haven't done that yet. And plus I'm already done for the day. I'm doing good today. So I'm done. So I hadn't updated this yet. Maybe after Justun does his intro, we can come back and I'll show you how I update it and just kind of keep it live as I flow through the day. So, all right, Justun.
Hello. I think Austin had a CloudStrike set up against me so that as soon as we went live, it would crash my entire system because I never have computer problems like he does.
What in the world are all these comments? See, you guys got me all nervous. All right.
We're being
and I won't be nervous. In about a week or so, I won't be nervous anymore, and I'll just be normal, and we'll all have fun together.
Can you hear me, Danny?
Hey, I can hear you.
Okay, just making sure, because I was talking and then you started going in, and that's okay. Yeah, they were being very kind to you, sir. Everybody was being kind to you.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think Austin went and did a CloudStrike attack against me or did something and had some minions or tech gurus in here screwing with all my stuff because everything at my home went haywire as soon as we clicked go on today's stream. So, and I had a whole plan. I actually did not necessarily want to go into candle science today. I wanted to go through a whole bunch of different stuff with everybody since it's the first time going live, and now I'm totally thrown off my game too. But thank you for filling in with some candle science. This may help. I'm not sure what. Okay. So how are you, Danny?
Good. I've had a good day. What in the world? I logged out. So anyway, I had a great day of trading, and one day in the future we can go over what my how my plan works and what I do when I'm trading. So
nice. Are you
but
still
for
doing
now,
the old
yeah,
plan that we
you take
talked about before, or you do have a new plan?
What's that?
Are you still doing the old plan that before? Or?
Oh yes, but what I've done is I've added this, the candle science to keep me pointed in the right direction, and I understand the daily profiler much better now, and that keeps me pointed in the right direction. And then the third thing I use, and not in any particular order, is this juicy gun chip. Oh man. So I apologize. My teeth, by the way, I got new teeth. And so if I'm lisping and talking weird, it's because I don't know how to use these teeth. But this gun chip, check that guy out. So 4 hour, close above, 4 hour, close above, 6 hour, close above, 4 hour, close above, above, everywhere's above. And look at the freaking gun chip just saying, go, 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 go.
Eat.
Then you hop over here, DNP, go, go, go. And of course, the simple answer is just, full port your account. But we're not idiots, and that's why we have a boot camp. That's why we have a wolf pack to teach us to come up with an actual plan. So I'm using all this information, which is much better to go along with the plan that I had in the past to answer your question.
Nice. That's awesome. Dogecat, welcome. Everybody, welcome. If you are part of the boot camp, don't hesitate to throw questions in here. Anybody can throw questions in here, but I do want to do a couple of things right now and go over a couple of things, and then we're here for usually about an hour for this focus session. Sometimes I run longer, sometimes we run a little shorter. Danny is my partner in crime, which I appreciate you, and luckily you were able to fill in for the first little bit when I was dealing with some weird, crazy tech problems. I could not for the life of me get back in here. I am just a quick intro. Did you do an intro on you, Danny?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I talked about how great a businessman I was and that I never went out of business ever.
Nice. I'll go through my story as time goes on, but in the most part, I basically was in crypto for a while. Prior to that, a life of banking, management, a few other different things in life. Got tired of most of the BS that you can probably imagine inside the banking industry, inside sales, inside this, inside that. Went crypto for a while, met this Austin guy while doing crypto, kind of jibed with him in a sense. We never really talked much the first little bit, but I definitely found some similarities, kind of a younger version of me in some senses, go-getter, very determined, very disciplined, all these kind of things. And as he changed himself to trading, I never really saw it. I wanted to do trading, but I never really saw it as an opportunity. I just felt like most of the crap out there was flashy BS, for lack of a better term, and so I didn't enjoy what I was seeing. Crypto as well, I wasn't enjoying what I was seeing because it was basically just scammers. He decided to start a trading group. I very quickly, very early on, decided to come in and kind of assist, and I kind of was there just as a helpful moderator, just was in the community, talking to people, helping people, doing all that kind of things. It's stuff I like to do. And I've done that in this space for quite a few years now. So it was a natural progression for me. Over time, decided to try out some other places because I wasn't seeing the success I wanted to see. Realized very quickly that there was not a whole lot else out there. And also realized very quickly that the problems weren't with what I was learning or what other people were showing me. It was with me. So a lot of what I want to do out of the YouTube version of our lives, obviously I want to stick to some of the course curriculum, show you guys some of the inside of the boot camp, but I also want to talk about some of the failure points of us learning to trade, period, and go through some of those, whether it's psychological, whether it's just understanding yourself and your inability to allow yourself to learn and grow because of things inside your head, because that's probably our biggest weakness as ourselves, and we don't realize that until way more later in this journey sometimes. And the quicker you can realize that 90% of your problems are yours, and because of you and your hangups and your inability to take a loss, or your inability to cut a loser, all these different things that we deal with, until you figure those things out, I think that's probably the hardest thing for most of us to get through. So definitely want to talk to some of those things. Obviously, as I mentioned, though, we do have a boot camp. We do have definitely some core elements of what we go into. The really cool thing about the boot camp, and this will be a little bit of a infomercial on it, I guess, if you will, especially for our first live for this, because we're not really trading live during this little portion, this little focus session. But a lot of it is taking already what you know. And the really cool thing about the boot camp is you could be an ICT trader, you can be a DR trader, you can be an anything trader, whatever type of style, whether it's order blocks, whatever, it doesn't matter. You will find value, and this is something I can pretty much say very, very decisively. You will find value in what we teach you in the boot camp, and for the value of $100 for 3 months, you really can't beat it either. And it will take whatever you already know and put some steroids into it in a positive way and bring you to the next level. And we know this because we have people in this group and probably in this chat right now who have benefited from that. And so by using the abilities of what we've learned here, you can really find some value in how you look at the chart already and not have to change your whole game plan. The other big thing that I found, and probably the biggest weakness in most of us, and I think Danny can hopefully contest to all of this stuff I'm saying, but specifically, it was the realization that I never had a plan. And I think a lot of us think we have a plan, whether it's copying somebody else's ideal but maybe not to the fullest extent, and oversimplifying what they're doing and then thinking that's a plan. It's not. It's just a habit, and that may have expectancy, may not, and you won't know unless you actually build a proper plan around it, do the proper back testing around it, or do the proper due diligence as to seeing what your expectancy actually is in a responsible way. So hopefully that all makes sense. That's kind of long and short of who I am and what I'm trying to do here in this space. And as I said, we won't necessarily be live trading. Maybe towards the end of this boot camp, we might do a little bit of it. But in the most part, we're here to hopefully help guide the bootcamp members, give them some added learning opportunities to make sure we reinforce what they're learning that week, that day, that whatever. And that's where Danny going through the candle science was an important step, because that's kind of what we're learning right now. And we can also look at a basic view of today. There's a lot of things that we teach or go through on the very first week to 2 weeks, which is what we're in right now, of boot camp, that we saw play out really cleanly today. And one of them being the 50% of the 3 hours and the 50% of the 1 hours. Just looking at this, obviously we can see we've had a DW or DNP day, which is we've gone without any pullbacks so far, because we haven't created an hour that was below the previous hour yet. So really neat to see this all play out. And as you can see, our points of jumping, and if you got a question, please put it in the chat, please, guys. Our points of contention and where we've kind of bounced off of or netted off of is, obviously you can see the 3 hour 50% here. Although that wasn't created there, we've actually seen this, guys, and in the boot camp have seen this a couple times, where after the 3 hours is done, we've been able to see a netting right off of the 50% at the end of it all. And then this one here obviously happened in real time, where we actually bounced right off of the 50% here. And Cody spoke to that when he was live earlier. And I agree with Cody pretty much. He has a very similar look at the market as I do, and a similar background with the boot camp as I do. And yeah, I totally agree with everything he was saying before he left and my internet went all crazy, that we expect to possibly range the rest of the afternoon. And one of the things we may see is either a continuation or just a range out. And that he was talking about, we had that bounce there, and now a bounce again, even on this 50% here. And now we can't break below or above, which obviously we're going to end up with a nice rangy situation here. So yeah, anything else to add to that long-winded blabbering I just did, Danny?
No, that sounds good. Sounds like you know what you're talking about.
What? No, I just make it sound good. Wes, you're here. Yes, I've seen you a little bit. Hack in general has not seen much of you. Coming out of Wednesday. Nice. I'll hopefully see you back a little bit more. So as always, bootcamp members, and obviously anybody new that's watching today, please don't hesitate to throw some comments or questions. This is a great time if you are looking to be more educated on what the bootcamp is and you want to know a little bit more about what we get into and stuff, then this is a great time to do so. And so please put those in the chat. Otherwise, we'll just keep going on stuff and kind of go from there. Is there anything else you wanted to get into on the candle science? Good blabber pocket. Thanks, Doge.
Good blabber pocket. Good blabber.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me. So what I can do is maybe turn off this gunship here. The screen gets pretty cluttered up if I'm not careful. Oh, my verse. Okay, check out this verse right here. Since I got the horse is prepared for the. So I like to have cool stuff reminding me what's going on here. And you guys may have seen it, maybe not. I don't know. But it says the horse is prepared for the day of battle, but victory belongs to the Lord. And I told you guys I was a pastor, so here we go. So what this is saying, and this goes hand in hand with us trading every single day. We can prepare all day long. And have you guys read or listened to what is it? It's right here on my desk. This guy here. Trading in the Zone, Mark Douglas. So one thing he'll talk about is that you cannot we don't know what's going to happen next. We have no idea what's going to happen next. But the one thing that we can control is our preparation. We can prepare for the day of battle all day long. We can prepare. And what we do in the Wolf Pack is we find our numbers, we find our stats, our probabilities, and we and we get on the side of probability, and that is our preparation. Now, what happens is out of our hands. The market's going to do what the market wants to do, and there's nothing we can do about that. But what we can do is we can freaking prepare. We can have stats on our side. We can have a plan that works with those stats. So 100 trades, we can expect, the results of percentage wise out of those 100 trades, and we're pulling ahead, and that's our preparation. Every individual trade is out of our hands, but our preparation is very much in our hands. So that's what that's all about up there. So hopefully that's helpful to you guys. All right, so what we got here, so we are already past actually we passed the 6 hour now, and we passed the 3 hour. So I can now update both of those. So what I do, I go over here to 6 hour, and it just looks messy as crap. I get it. It really does. But after I drop down to the 15-minute, I can clean it up and really get a picture of what's going on. So let me pull up, where'd my candle science go? Hold on. Old guy on a computer. Bear with me here. All right, so as the day is playing out, this is what I do. And again, this is not the intent of this tool, but I like how it lays out those directions. And when we cross one of those lines and all those statistics change, it's just really cool to see it. It gives me a ton of confidence in what's coming up next. So first thing, switch to 6. Make sure it says 6 right here. Get this guy out of the way. So we got 2 bullish candles, and we're over here. We just transitioned. So not this candle now. We're moving over. So still 2 bullish candles. So bull. Again, keeping an eye on that, making sure the samples are moving as I'm clicking, and it's not getting hung up. If everybody in the pack is on this at the same time, I don't know what happens. So I keep an eye on that samples and make sure it's moving. All right. So this high is above the previous high. The low didn't even take out the open. So the low is above that open. So if you see that here, let me spread that out a little bit. So you can see that low is above that open. Oh, is Brooke in here by chance? I meant to connect with her. She sent me a DM the other day, and I missed it. So anyway, maybe I'm answering your question, Brooke. If you're in here, put that question in here. Otherwise, I can connect with you later. All right. Where are we at here? Close. All right. We closed way above the high. So back over here, close above the high. You'll see all these turn to 100. And then I come over here. This high has already taken out that high. So we can choose that high right here. C3. Now we're moving on to C3. Okay. We were looking at the relationship between C1 and C2. Now I'm moving on to C3. And C3 has already taken out this high. So I'm going to select above. And since it's a brand new candle, it hasn't done much else at all. So now I'm going to grab my stats here. 6 hour high, bring it forward one. And what in the world? Come on now. All right. So usually I have 2 notes here. If the wick is going to go through the high or not. Well, it already did, so I don't have that on there. So I scroll up down here. So this is the close section. C3 close, which is what we're on right now. We're on C3. We want to know what is the likelihood of C3 close above this line. And it says there's a 56% probability that's going to close above that line. So change that to 56 because that's from the previous 6 hours. Grab the next 6 hour. It's one of these guys down here. What is that? That's the open. We'll just set that over here for a second. This is the low. Set that over here for a second. And again, Matt is correct. You do not have to do this. I have a reason I like to do this. If this doesn't fit part of your trading plan, don't go through all this. But I happen to really enjoy this. So, okay. And it does fit with my trading plan. So this is the previous low. Put that back where it was. All right. So this is the close. So set this up here. Now the close, if you guys are still learning this, you'll figure out that the close only has one option. You're not putting two things because the open is right on top of it. So we're not wondering, is the wick going to go through it or not? It opens right next to it. So just trying to kind of spell out the simplicity there. Like you're not looking for both pieces. You're only looking for one part for the close. So the close is at says 67% above. All right, now grab this guy. This is the open. Now the price has not come down here, so we want to know what are the probabilities of that wick coming down here. So right here, 70%. We are not coming down to touch it. There's only a 30% probability of us coming down and touching that. Now, how about closing? There's a 90% chance we close above it. So, which the relationship between these two, if they're kind of screwy, that means you clicked something wrong or you did something wrong or you wrote something wrong. So it should look something like that. All right. This is the low. The way I'm doing this, by the way, if you're on a Mac, it's Command. That snaps it to that point. And then you go over to Shift, and it snaps it parallel. All right, so the low, we have not come down there. We're at the close, 92% above. Change that to 92%. And what is the likelihood of a wick coming down and touching? It is about 21% that the wick may come down and touch it. So 79% above. And that's what I do for each hour. So now I'm going to drop down to the 3 hour. So we grab the 6 hour. This 6 hour is over here now. That's where that's going to close. So these stats are good all the way until end of day today. All right, now the 3 hour is going to be good for 3 hours. And again, you guys do what Matt Mickey is teaching you, okay? I'm teaching you how I use this data, and I think I love it. All right, so we got 2 bullish candles, and we're in the middle of printing possibly another bullish candle. So bull, it dropped it by
and I guess just to say to that point, Danny, like, so this tool, just for those who maybe are not part of the pact and not doing the boot camp right now, this tool is just one of the many tools that have been developed by the devs that we have, and some freaking amazing devs they are. So the idea behind this is, you can kind of, using probabilities from the past, kind of go through the probabilities of what the candle might do in the future. So Danny's going through and using it in a way that helps him map out what he wants to see out of the day, and it helps him manage his trades, set probabilities, set expectations for his trades, and help him minimize whether he wants to be looking for longs, looking for shorts, all this different kind of stuff. And how we're using it right now inside the bootcamp is we're just trying to create, with very limited options on the screen, we're kind of trying to see the base probabilities based on whether it's a green candle beforehand, a red candle beforehand, whether we've hit the top or the bottom of the previous candle, all these kind of things, just to minimize some of the options that are available to us and to get some overarching probabilities on the main things that can happen between 3 candles. And so and Danny's taken it a step further and has kind of broken things down in some different timelines as well as other stuff because he's been using it for quite a while. So this is what you could become, or how you could get to with this tool as you become more familiar with it, if it's something that speaks to your trading style. And that's a neat thing about the tools inside the bootcamp. You don't have to use all of them, but all of them can add value depending on which one speaks to you the most. So. Back to you, Danny. Or are you just typing stuff?
I'm yeah, you can keep on going, Pocket. I'm just clicking these buttons real quick.
Clicking those buttons. If anybody has any questions on that.
Oh, come on.
If you're not part of the PackTV trade, bro, right? Right, Dosh? Miller's one of our squad leaders. That's the other thing we do inside the boot camp as well, is we have squad leaders that kind of help. So not only is there like the focus group with Danny and I to help you reinforce your learnings, we've got squad leaders who have been through the boot camp numerous times who are there to help and go live different times of the day inside the boot camp. Like the amount of time and man hours, person hours put in to all of they're plotting against me when the tools speak to me. And the amount of time that like the amount of people hours, to be politically correct, I guess nowadays, that we all put in to helping you guys succeed and helping you guys find the value in what is being taught inside the bootcamp is, I mean, there's no value that goes into that. Like, it's so crazy how much you get bang for your buck wise for that little $100.
All right, so now we got the updated 6 hour and 3 hour. So 4 hours says we're staying above here. 3 hour is suggesting that we stay above here. 6 hour is also suggesting we stay above. Anyway, it just kind of really paints a picture that and again, what Austin will say is, cool story, bro. What happens if we come down here? What's the likelihood of it coming down here? This is the information. These are the big glaring warning signs. Are we going to be looking at these guys down here? So you got to keep this stuff in mind. Are we going to, all these things are saying we're staying above, but the other side of 73 is 27. So you always got to keep in mind the other side of those statistics. So you don't trade like a
validation points, and you have to make sure part of your plan too is to know when those invalidation points are hitting and when you need to. This is where that comes down to cutting your losses or cutting a trade if you see the invalidation points in the horizon, that kind of stuff.
Miller, I love it. If you're not part of the pack, do you even trade? Come on, yeah, do you,
bruh?
All right, what do you got? What do you got, Justin? That's what I got.
I'm just looking at the same thing as you are. It's like even if you look at quarters, how they're breaking down. Obviously, there's a little bit of an invalidation now because we did kind of peak below. Though we sucked back into the range the first time, are we going to do it a second time and suck back into the range again? But we did kind of hit that low of the hour. So our first quarter high and low, the low has been breached, which obviously gives us, I mean, right now we're right at the end of it. I just want an R2 to screw up random. Nice, Maz. Just wishing things. You also wish that for your bottom line, I'm sure. So we've created an hour line. We still have not had a pullback, so we're still DNP. But there is some options or some kind of awareness going on now. Are we going to make a little bit of a pullback or something? And again, once this hour finishes, we've got a new hour low. That's a high, right? So now it becomes even easier for that live price to then tell us we are going to be going into a DWP, which is what we expected potentially in this 3 hour period. At some point, we will have a pullback, which again, it's going to become very easy if this hour finishes down here. But again, we're kind of coming to that 0.5 away from the 05 box. So just different ways of looking at it, right? And candle science does marry really well with all these different things we're looking at. But just to simplify what Danny's showing and stuff, this is our probabilities of the opposite happening, kind of live price telling us, okay, maybe we're going to see something.
Yeah, these quarters are suggesting something different.
Yeah. So, but just to be
as
aware.
Moz King just mentioned the R2. R2 is all the way down here, but and anything's possible, of course. But the other option would be the DWP, taking out this low here. You know, if this, let me blow this up so you guys can see a little bit. So if this, you know, DWP is just coming down to this green line right here. If we come down here, then that's that DWP. And what does that tell us, you know, for the rest of the day? Go ahead, Justin. I interrupted you.
No, that's okay. I'm just looking at Maz taking over the chat. The Cozy and him, I think, are going to have a little brawl there in a minute about who wants what to happen, whether it's a range 2 or a no pullback. So, and again, we may not even see a pullback yet, right? Like this could be one of those end of the hour kind of goes down, and then we start rocketing again. There is a gunship as part of the boot camp or part of the pack trading group. We have a gunship. I don't know why this one's not updated, but we do have one that's kind of gone in. We are getting a little bit of a pullback, so a good time to potentially look at that if the gunship is part of your plan and we head up. So this is something that we show that will actually show after this. We'll be putting the gunship up, and you're going to see some of those moves. Austin will get that set up once we finish our little hour session here, and we'll just have the gunship playing in the background so you can kind of see what that's all about. I don't know why that's not updating, but anyways, I update it every time I reboot, which I had to do today, but there we go. So yeah, so we'll see if that gunship actually plays ball, but we've had some really good gunship moves today, as you showed, I think, earlier when you were going through candle science there. So yeah, and yeah, good point. Cozy is, I think we're probably just hitting the 50% of the hour. Yeah, so the 0.05 and the 50% of the previous hour are touching right now. Obviously, there's still this 50% of the 3 hour. So all these things are different confluence points that we look at, and as you see these things play out, it's pretty magical how they kind of work out and how they play in the scheme of things. So we got another 10 minutes in this hour. We'll probably watch the next hour form, and then we'll shut her down at there and put up the boot camp, or sorry, the gunship live, and then we'll be back again. So we're going to give you guys an opportunity to see behind the scenes even more. Mickey will be on doing our re-engineering, which basically just goes through the day with basically looking at the day as if we had a crystal ball and can see the whole day, and we'll go through basically as we mentioned how it bounced off the 50% here the previous hour, how we're bouncing off of the previous hour 50% right now, and then we'll see whether once we go through our hindsight's 2020 view, we're going to see if it ends up playing ball and doing what we hope in some cases, not hope, what we see so often when it bounces off the 50%, where it's going to then head on back up and suck back into the range, as you've heard Maz King say a couple of times, or do we find netting there and then just fall right through? And that's what we're seeing the bounce right now, but we have to still see whether that comes through.
And that's that MA
runners from Asian. Nice.
That's that MAE on that gunship there too, that it just rejected off of. So we'll see.
Nice. And then you have people that grab things like this, and we've done this inside the boot camp before, where we grab the low at 1800 and we ride that all day long. So Cozy, as she mentioned, obviously took some profits, which is what you want to be doing. Don't want to just leave it all till the end and then have everything crumble in front of you, but definitely not a bad play if you caught a nice entry somewhere in that first hour of the Asia market and took some profit along the way. You're sitting pretty right now, and we are definitely sucking back in right now, aren't we? I saw that green candle kind of happen, so we'll see what ends up happening for sure. But so yeah, short false mean New York 2. Yeah, what are we at for that? So we haven't really looked into that stuff in the boot camp yet, but the other thing that we will get into is the I need to get the gunship off. That's why that's doing that. Stuff we'll get into inside the boot camp is this kind of stuff. So this will mean nothing what Cozy put in the chat there right now, but as we learn and go through the boot camp, there's other really cool factors that we're going to add into our wargaming, into how we look at the market, especially when we wargame pre-market, to see what might happen and where our confluences are and where our invalidation points are. And Koba really wants to know if you're eating some goat cheese, Danny.
No, it is the wrong time of year. They have right now. We got what 2 inches of snow outside, and they said no milking us anymore. It is too cold, and they're keeping all that milk to themselves. So, no,
Get through the winter so they milk some more later.
Yeah, we got babies due though in about a month and a half, I guess, and then we'll have milk coming out our ears.
Here I was assisting all the other groups as they went through their day today, doing their lives, moving the screens for them, and nobody's here to help me flip to my screen like when I was talking there for a minute. Terrible. Yeah, so then there's some other tools that we'll learn as we go through, and so we'll see that daily profile. That's another really crazy tool that we have inside the boot camp and inside the pack trading. Goes through 4,000 data points, more than that really actually, but and shows you what the days might look like. So
this right here, whoops, clicked the wrong button. This right here definitely looks like a where'd it go? Come on. All right, working with small real estate here, but that looks like a DWP right there. And of course we don't have all the data in there, so anything could happen, but that seems to be suggesting a DWP.
it is definitely the higher probability action for this afternoon, and we will see. I'm with Cozy though. It would be kind of fun just to see it kind of go and be another line upwards, but technically, actually, we've already, it'll have to be an apex now because we've broken our low now. So even for our 3-hour quarters now, we have our high in stat, and now we've got a 4th quarter low. So we've kind of, we're either going to apex or we're going to line down is what we're kind of confirming now. So
yeah, we got 5 minutes and we got a wolf, a red wolf.
EQ would like to tell you to tell NQ what to do. Oh, darn, Wingo. That is not fun. Haven't had power since Saturday, ready to get back in the office and on the charts. Yeah, that's not fun to be without power. NQ. NQ short falls higher probably. You know what? I haven't even looked at that today because I'm not really trading anymore this afternoon. So we're thinking New York short false is more probably. Have you been looking at the? I saw you had it pulled up, Danny, but.
Well, I'm done for the day, so I guess I wasn't looking ahead too much. But to answer your question, New York 2 typically stays true, and here it says false, 60%. So that's kind of suggesting it wants to turn around. We'll see. I mean, that's clearly an apex like we're seeing, but that doesn't mean it's a DWP. It doesn't mean it's a range 2. It can be wrong and still take off and stay a DNP. It can do what it wants to do. I think I lost you. Are you there? Oh boy. Did I just get hit? I got hit with the internet blues. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I had muted myself for a second, but yeah, I was kind of going in and taking a quick peek as well at it. But we haven't gone through that stuff inside the boot camp, so we won't get too deep into it. But the idea is just there's some pretty awesome, crazy tools that we play around with that give us a lot of confluence on the charts, and you can pick and choose which ones speak to you, as I keep saying, and then Mickey thinks the charts are coming against them if they speak to him. But Friday had New York 2 as a higher probability going. Friday, New York 2. Oh, interesting. So we've had a few false days because, yeah, the afternoons are not often false. They're usually true days, unlike the mornings. But today we had, I guess we had short false because we ended up going short earlier on. Yeah, just a pretty good chunk there, right there. So, but we're digressing. As I said, we're kind of getting into stuff that's the future stuff. So we had a few minutes left. I'm just kind of curious about what the first 5 minutes do inside the next hour. See if we can kind of either look for whether we get the pullback or whether we end up going away from it or not. But then we'll close it up there and pull up the. Looks like Austin's coming in. Oh. When we problem with restream is when we join, we end up being other people half the time because it takes the last person that jumped in's credentials. So right now I'm coming back in again, but Austin looks like he's updating himself. So that's we'll give it a few minutes there, but otherwise we're going to flip over to our next intermission, which will basically be the gunship on the screen. So if anybody wants to see that kind of live, Austin will be putting that up, and re-engineering begins. So I'm assuming we'll still have a pre-engineering party inside the Discord for those of us who are in the boot camp, where we can listen to some music and have some fun. But then we'll go live on YouTube with the boot camp actual re-engineering session at that point. So any questions for us before we shut this down? Anyone watching for the pack? Just curious. Yeah, and of course, always good to know if we have anybody that's just kind of hanging out with us. Apologize, we don't really do trading in this afternoon session right now because we're more catered around what's going on in the boot camp and showing people what going through things that they've learned in the boot camp. And today we had obviously 3-hour line, very clear. Cody went into that a little bit during the ambiguous hour, but we had a very clean 3-hour line, including basically your kind of normal 9 o'clock line that waits till 9:30 to make its decision up, and then another hour line there. And this one, although it was kind of looking potentially doji because it's got your
hey, put up your screen, Justin.
Put up my screen. Oh, I see. This is terrible. I do this all day long for everybody else, and then I forget to do it. This is typical of my life. I'm always great at helping others do it. Will you switch me back? At helping others, and then I mess up myself and can't take care of myself. Even in the banking, stop switching it.
That's funny. It's not me. I don't think you guys gave me the control to do it.
No, I think me and Austin were both. Well, anybody can do it. You drag them, but I think both Austin and I were trying to fix it at the same time, and we kept screwing each other's up. So yeah, I'm great at helping everybody else, but then when it comes to even banking too, I was great at helping everybody else with their stuff, but then I'd forget about doing my own stuff. Miss Bootcamp entry, so hanging out until Q2. Yeah, so we will have another bootcamp starting. Yeah, so please do. If you guys do need the link, if you've heard about this from somebody else, there is a couple of our guys, but otherwise, this is just your basic QR code to come in. And the nice thing is now we've got this Monday going on, so everybody can get a little idea. Anybody that joins the new bootcamp that's coming up, we will let you in soonish, so you will get a chance to go through some of the past course stuff and get kind of ahead of the game, kind of get your reps in a little bit on your own before the actual boot camp starts, where we'll go through more details and obviously go into in-depth and stuff. So we do appreciate you guys coming along for the ride. And like I said, if you'd like in, there's a QR code there. There's links. There's come into the Discord and have a chat with us, whatever it may be. But yeah, as you can see, our hours, quarters worked really, really well, except for this third one. But I mean, we kind of expected a little bit of a more rangy towards that end because we had gone away from the 9:30 so aggressively. This was not unusual, but we still created, although our 1 hour created an out of stat low and high, our actual 3 hour, being that this is part of the fourth quarter of the 3 hour, created an in-stat high and an in-stat low. So everything played quite beautifully today. And I believe that was even part of what the wargaming was today, is what we might end up seeing was this. So pretty crazy how we were able to call that. And Cody, before he left us, did tell us that the afternoon would range quite a bit, which is what we've done, as you can see. Although we did now finally create a DWP, so we did create a very, very small pullback, but that did wick away very quickly. So we'll see what happens with the rest of this hour, whether it kind of confirms that pullback and makes it a little bit stronger, or whether it rejects it and heads on up and kind of becomes a very small pullback with a trending afternoon or not. So so very interesting to see how that all works out. As you can see, our first 5 minutes is almost done, and what I'll be looking for is to see if we have a breakout to the up or a breakout to the bottom if I was trading, that may be something I'd look at towards this half an hour, or maybe more towards 1:30, looking at that. But we are not trading yet, and we appreciate all you guys that are holding the fort down and not doing that. That's the other thing we do ask our bootcamp members. We try and ask them to try to stop their trading for the first month, the first few weeks, and really take some time learning all of this, take some time to digest it all, and because it's really hard to learn something if you spend too much time focusing on. It's really going to deter how you digest this information. So, and then we have amazing people like Wingo, who says they're enjoying the boot camp so far, already worth the small fee of entry. Let's go. And I appreciate that. That's awesome. So yeah, so that's about it. And it'll be interesting to see what this next hour does show us. But we will send that off to the gunship. So Austin, I think you said you wanted to go ahead and click the buttons for this part. So I will leave you to that, and then I will do it in future ones probably for us.
Good stuff, guys.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us.
Yeah. Fun first live. It's a little more invigorating when I'm speaking live-ish and on camera. I feel like I have to be more animated, but take it away, Austin.
Did you find value in the Bootcamp Focus team? You can find them on X here. Watch them train daily by joining the Bootcamp link in the description.
All right, it's the Pack Mother Freaking Trade Group, baby.